Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Trent Valley Kart Club. Welcome to the Paul Fletcher International Circuit. Welcome to the home of British kart racing and the 2022 Kartmasters British Kart Grand Prix. My name's Henry Baudet, and joining me as always in the commentary box is Anthony Jordan. Anthony, one day of fantastic, spectacular racing yesterday, one more day of intense competition today, and the beautiful sunny skies here in Lincolnshire.
Yes, indeed. You couldn't have said it better yourself. Checker flag's just gone out for the final warm-up session of the morning. Heats are coming up next, and we've got many of them. 27, I think, to be precise.
27 heat races today on specially randomised grids. This is the old school day of karting. So each driver, each one of the 284 entries that we have here this weekend, they competed in time qualifying and 2 heat races yesterday. Now we have 3 randomised grids. Each driver will compete in 3 heat races today. One, they will start near the front, one they will start near the middle, and one they will start near the back. So it's fair for everybody. Everybody gets a chance to start somewhere, front, middle, or back of the grid. At the end of today, each driver will have competed in 5 heat races. That will decide the intermediate classification, who will go directly through to the pre-finals and the Grand Prix themselves, and in 3 classes, who will go through into the repechage. But without further ado, let's get going with the first race of the day.
Yes, indeed. First race of the day, Senior Rotax Race 20, Heat 4 of the weekend. Here is how they are going to line up. Teddy Pritchard-Williams will start on the front row with Nathan Schaefer alongside Oliver Martinsky and Harvey Ryby on row 2. Lucas Ivaskavicius on row 3 with Ryan Willis alongside. Guy Cunnington, the GP plate with Ronnie Smith on row 4 with Sam Stansbury and James Jackson on row 5 rounding up the top 10. Tom Day and Ryan Garvey on row 6 with Louis Harvey and Aidan Lynn on row 7. Row 8 is Jack Lilly and Luke Knott. Luke Knott obviously very quick in qualifying yesterday. Let's see what he can do today. Samuel Hawthorne and Bradley Sims on row 9. James Johnson and Gabe Belanca, the Australian, starting in the top 20 on row 10. Ronnie Mansfield and Callum Bradshaw start from row 11 from Caden McQueen and Will Ellswood on row 12. George Holbrook and Harrison Collins start from row 13 with James Lowther and Matthew Higgins, the 5 seed, on row 14. Lorenzo Cordell and Kai Hunter for Dan Holland Racing will start in the top 30 on row 15 with Jamie Perilli and Thomas Liatukas on row 16. Lewis Gilbert and Nicole Sutherland start from the back of the grid on row 17 for the first heat of the day.
And do you know what, Anthony? This is the beauty of randomised grids, because you've got up at the front of the grid Teddy Pritchard-Williams. He qualified 6th yesterday. He's got a top 3 finish in his second heat. Nathan Schaefer, he is the first driver at the moment currently outside the top 30 in the rankings. On the second row, Oliver Martinsky, he qualified 46th and last yesterday, but he starts right at the front. Here we go, 8 minutes plus 1 lap. The karts are released onto this 1,384-metre circuit. We'll be giving you plenty of stats and facts about Kartmasters. It's the 27th running. First of all, the first thing we have to do, ladies and gentlemen, on the Alpha Live YouTube live chat, we'll have a roll call. It's Saturday morning. Let's have a go. Where are you watching us from? We've already got people from Australia tuning in. Hello to Michael Burke in Bathurst. Hope that you are feeling well, sir. We're a little bit under the weather. So, roll call. Let us know where you're watching from and who you're supporting. Do that now. Get that out of the way early doors, because then we've got plenty of trivia questions. Of course, we've got Beat the Experts. Your Kartmaster predictions will explain all as the day progresses. But like you said, Anthony, we've got 27 races to get through. Lots of time. Plenty of fan interaction. We want you on the chat to be part of this event with us. It's the biggest and best event in the British karting calendar, and you're about to find out why. Because you've got 2020 FIA World Karting Champion Callum Bradshaw down in 22nd on the grid. Current British Championship leader in Senior Rotax, Kai Hunter, and the British Open champion starting on the 15th row of the grid. The driver who was pole position in qualifying yesterday, Lewis Gilbert, starting stone last. This is a real mix-up. Nathan Schaefer there in the orange and black CRG kart, privateer entry. We've mixed it up for Kartmasters this year. Let's see. Pritchard-Williams on the left, Schaefer on the right. Lights are out, we're off and racing.
Great start then from the front row, and great start from Teddy Pritchard-Williams, the MLC driver, with a good getaway, already breaking a gap, and it's already constituting of it 3 wide as they go through the banking, up over to the Litchfield Bridge, down the inside there goes Harvey Ryby for the Fusion Motorsport team, up into P3 now, and Chafer's gone all the way down to P4.
How long can some of the drivers, some of the lesser-known drivers, how long can they stay at the front for? Are they going to have to defend? They're going to have to fight and scrap every single way. The faster drivers coming through the back, you've got to stay clean. No nose cone penalties. You've got to outpace, outthink your way around your rivals. This is great news for Pritchard-Williams and the MLC Motorsport team. Into Terry Fullerton S's with a handy little advantage, and up into second place is the number 12 kart, Oliver Martinsky. Oliver Martinsky is 46th and last in the current standings. This is his chance to try and race his way into the pre-event, the pre-final tomorrow. His golden opportunity, this is what we're giving the drivers this year, a golden opportunity to have a moment in the sun. Martinsky, plain white crash helmet. Get your head down, Oliver. Just follow and try and get into the toe of Pritchard-Williams. Behind them, Chafer making a move on the banking. Oh, and already the number 20 kart of Lorenzo Cordal out of the race. Bad news for Lorenzo. He's already only 36 in the point standings, and he is going to have a mountain to climb. Now, there's Ryby in the 71, Chafer in the number 93, and behind them, Tony Kart is that. That is the GP, that's Guy Cunnington. Where did Cunnington start? 4th row in the grid, and he's already up into 4th place.
There we go. Great start then for Cunnington. He's made good places all the way through this race. You know, this is probably one of his better starts for his races, so he's going to have to really capitalise on this race, because his next 2 heats might be a different story. He could be a lot further back in the grid, and this is why we love this style of heats, isn't it? Because you really do shake up the point standings.
Well, there's the number 37 kart on your screen. That's Sam Stansbury. Sam Stansbury, the 2019 English champion in senior Rotax, and Sam currently running in 6th position behind Ryan Willis. So you got, it's the order there's Guy Cunnington passing Willis for 4th position. They go over the bridge through turn number 4 down towards hairpin number 1. Pritchard-Williams leading now. Martinsky coming under pressure for 2nd place from Harvey Ryby. Ryby makes the move. Martinsky just tucks in. Smart move there from Oliver Martinsky. Tuck in, follow the faster drivers. You've got the reigning Grand Prix plate champion and 2019 British Senior Rotax champion Guy Cunnington now bearing down on you. Then it's Willis, then Stansbury, Chafer, and behind Chafer is Louis Harvey in kart number 74 for Argenti Motorsport.
Some of the more popular names out on the grid. Kai Hunter already up 10 positions from his starting spot, now into P20 from 30th place. Lewis Gilbert just behind him as well in 21st, up 12 places also. So again, drivers are starting to make their way through this field. This is just the drivers have just got to try and stick with it. If we're going to see defending, we're going to see it. We're going to see defending because drivers need to hold that position.
Exactly. So normally you wouldn't see defending until the end of the race, but some of these drivers that are starting at the front that wouldn't normally be at the front, yes, they've got to defend. They're going to try and scrap for every single lap they can, because this is their one chance. We just saw Sam Stansbury picking up a position. Kai Hunter, fastest lap of the race, 57.780. The lap record is a 56.42 by Matthew Higgins. In May of this year. There's Stansbury going through, and a little bit further back there's a move, the number 35 kart, that's James Johnson, privateer, former Welsh champion James Johnson. And now Guy Cunnington and Ryan Willis in 3rd place in that red, green and white Project 1 kart. They're closing in on Super Teddy Pritchard-Williams.
Yeah, Ryan Willis is in a good spot here because he's latched onto the back of the GP plate of Guy Cunnington, and he is just bringing him along, really, and this is good because Ryan Willis at the moment 40th in the point standings. He's in the repechage as it stands, so you know, if he can follow Guy all the way to the lead, he's in good step for good points here.
He's not in the repechage because he's slow. He's qualified 13th fastest yesterday, but again, luck not on his side yesterday. So Ryan, what you talking about, Willis is doing a good job. Now there's Ryby in 4th, Stansbury in 5th, and a gap back to Nathan Chafer in 6th position.
There we go, all the field going through 3.5 minutes plus that 1 lap remaining of this first heat of the day. Henry, we need to make sure that we pace ourselves in this one because we've got so many races.
Anthony, I've got Iron Brew coming out of all places. We've got no need to worry about losing energy. This is the biggest event of the year, and it's the most exciting. Pritchard-Williams for the MLC team. For those of you that haven't seen the Paddock show from last night yet on YouTube, we go and have a lively visit with the MLC Motorsport team, and you'll be able to see that during the lunch break today. Half of it during the lunch break today. We do an hour-long Paddock show every evening. Half of it is shown on the lunch break, and the rest of the half is a YouTube exclusive. Change for the lead. Guy Cunnington moves into top spot, and Pritchard Williams slots into second position. The top 2, 4, 5 nose to tail. Then Chafer in 6th, Ronnie Smith up to 7, Luke Knott for Jack's Motorsport is in 8th, Bradshaw up 13 positions to 9th, Caden McQueen sets the fast lap of the race. Tom Day runs in 10th, Martinsky has dropped to 11th. Then it's Ivaskevicius from Lithuania. Johnson, Kai Hunter is 14th from 30th on the grid. Hawthorne, Lowther, Line, Lilly, McQueen, Sims, Ellswood, Garvey, Matthew Higgins trapped down in 23rd place. Harvey slipped back to 24th, and Lewis Gilbert only up 8 places to 25th. The Diamond of Dalry not shining brightly yet.
5-second time penalty for the 96 of Ronnie Smith. Thule Motorsport currently in 7th place at 1 position. So race control, race director Nigel Edwards was not happy with something out there. He will get that by the end of the race, which won't see him finish in that top 10. There is Caden McQueen, the number 24 on the Crop Promotions kart, and they're in a good little stead here.
And I've got to say, we've lost last year's driver of the event, Jamie Perilli, from Project One Racing. He has retired. There's McQueen on our screens here with the black and yellow zip kart liveried entry. And battling down there, Pritchard Williams tried to come back at Cunnington. Here comes Ryan Willis now up to second place. Willis into P2. They come around the second hairpin, up the short chute. It's Cunnington, Willis, and in 3rd place is Ryby. Pritchard Williams slips to 4th, and Stansbury is right there in 5th. Sam Stansbury, I'm just going to quickly look at there. His best finish yesterday was 14th. Sam Stansbury, the number 37 kart, and here he is running with the leaders at the front of the pack.
Yes, indeed. So just over a minute to go then, plenty of time. Compared to yesterday, this is quite a tame race at what we saw, well, but we're in the last minute now, so I say that it could all change.
Well, I mean, this is not being cruel to Ryan Willis, but this is possibly could be Ryan Willis' only chance to win a heat race. There goes Pritchard Williams. How many other times can Willis go against Guy Cunnington on the last lap to win a race at Kartmasters? He's going to make a move, I think, but is he going to be smart as well?
I think he's dropped back to a little bit too much for go for a lunge here at hairpin 1. Maybe he's going to have to try and close it up as they go through the tricky second half of the circuit, as they go through Fullerton S's, Bobby Game Corner, Mike Wilson Complex. You can gain a lot of time through there just with how much you can hold the speed through the corners. When it comes to the straights, it's all about, you know, slipstream and everything like that. So completely different two sides of this circuit, which is what makes it, I think, an excellent circuit to race on, because it can really open up. It's like an accordion. It just, in and out, in and out.
You're right, indeed. So, 15 seconds to go. They'll get the last lap board next time around. Cunnington. Willis, there's Willis, the 42, through the Bruno Ferrari S's, under the bridge, out onto the banking. Chafer has caught up as well, so we've got a group of, I'd say, 11, 12 karts. Oh, and there's a move for 3rd position. Pritchard Williams into 2nd place, and Willis gets caught up there. He's lost 4, 5, 6 positions. The number 44 of Luke Knott is involved as well. Ryby up to 3rd. Stansbury's in 4th. Chafer in the orange and black CRG machine. And Chafer is being pushed along there by Callum Bradshaw.
Yeah, Callum
Rotax 177 club driver Nathan Chafer meets 2020 World Karting Champion Callum Bradshaw. Yeah,
Bradshaw's had an excellent race so far in this one as well, up 15 positions now. He's right in that mid-pack section, right in the front pack section, I should say. Kai Hunter also up 20 positions now. James Lowther at 14 places. Final lap board is out, and a clear breakaway. It's going to be between Cunnington and Willis. What's going to happen? Is Willis close enough? He is close enough for a move.
No, it's
not. It's Pritchard Williams.
Yeah,
sorry, I do apologise.
Our timing screen is having a little bit of a hiccup here in the commentary box. But it's Pritchard Williams looking to the outside. Cunnington defends. Now, will Pritchard Williams have a look at the inside? No, he's pointing, saying, no, go.
Yeah.
Smart. So, again, Teddy Pritchard Williams using his head.
Wants that low points.
Ryby in 3rd. Stansbury in 4th. Chafer holding off Bradshaw for 5th. Put that one in the family album.
That'll be good, won't it? Into the final section they go then, and I think this is going to be a tamer finish than what we've seen in previous heat races. Are we going to see a last-ditch move there from Harvey Ryby? No, he thinks against it. They all just say, you know what, I'm happy with this. Best points I've had all weekend.
Yep.
I'll take them. To the checkered flag, Guy Cunnington, he'll take the race win from that one. Teddy Pritchard Williams, Harvey Ryby, Sam Stansbury will cross to finish in P4. Nathan Chafer, Bradshaw finishing in P6 from Kai Hunter, Ryan Willis, Tom Day and Ronnie Smith rounding out the top 10. But how close was that entire group at the end of the race?
I know, looking at that there, 5 seconds. So James Johnson comes home 5 seconds behind the race winner. You think yourself in normal racing, oh, I finished 5 seconds behind the winner. That's not bad at all. Yeah, James, you were 15th. That is how karting is. And of course, you get a 5 second. So any of those drivers have had the nose cone penalty. So for those of you new to karting, if the nose cones of these karts, they've got a bracket on them that is designed to drop down if the nose cone comes in contact with anything else, like the rear of another kart. If you get a nose cone penalty, that's 5 seconds automatic. So Guy Cunnington, if he had a nose cone penalty, for example, you know, that would drop him from 1st to 15th. That's how close things are. It's so important for these drivers to stay clean. Now, live chat, lots of comments coming in. Who have we got? We have got Gabe Valanka having a lot of support from our Australian colleagues. Kai Hunter getting a lot of support. We've got people watching from the United States. Enzo Balanca telling Gabe to get his haircut. Well, he was a bit busy then, Mum and Dad.
We'll pass on the message.
He was a bit busy finishing. Can't quite see where he finished on our screens there. He finished, let's have a little look, about 15th, I think. Christian Engelstad watching from Denmark. Morning, Christian. From Greece. But we've got lots more people to chat to. But the next race, it's race number 21 of the programme. It's Junior Rotax. It's coming up now. Race number 2, Junior Rotax. Here is your starting lineup. From pole position, Stefan Kazmarzik and Ben Folland on the outside of row number 1. Gustav Usakovs and Adita Kulkarni on row number 2. Lloyd Hare and Harry Linden go from row 3. Spencer Brown and Izzy Franklin on row 4. Freddie Allen and Henry Cameron on row 5. Luca Osman Price and Joshua Graham on row 6. Charlie Hart and Ludwig Beresford on row 7. Alex Duncan and Jessica White on row 8. James Robertson and Blake Ticehurst, row 9. Sam Longley and Stephen Duncan, row 10. Harry Hannam and Oliver Sander, row 11. Gabe Fairbrother and Macaulay Bishop, row 12. Archie Clark and Ollie Goodyear, row 13. Christopher Harris and Freddie Lloyd, row 14. Sam Baker and Ollie Ward, row 15. Ewan Charman, Jack Cooper, Deacon Russell and Benny Chilton round out the starters for this one. We've got people watching from the United States. Madeira, Lucas Blankford racing, watching from Madeira. JDAC Games has just got off the plane from Singapore, so he's watching in London. We've got people watching from Liverpool. Big up Liverpool. Birmingham, supporting Benny Chilton. We've got Alex Goldschmidt watching from Roy House International Raceway. Stamford. There's messages already coming in. Big up Tyrone. Yeah, we'll get to that in a minute. Who else we got? We've got Tillicoultry in Scotland, England, the USA, Dubai. Hello, Tony Hogg in Dubai. Good to see you last week at Le Mans. And then here we go. We've got plenty more. Here's the race about to start. Yes, yeah, Anthony.
It is indeed going to start, and already one car off on the background and already onto the banking. We'll find out who that was when the timing updates. Good stuff from the rest of the field, and already one off into the barriers under the bridge.
Next, it's the Uncle Tyrone banner.
Yeah, I know. It's a light hit. He is okay. He's carried on and he's driven off. So, yeah, just a small contact with the barrier. No harm, no foul. Lights clear, and we're back racing down in towards hairpin 1. Down the inside, there goes Gustav Uzakovs for the race lead. Good start for Gustav, and he now is holding on to that one as they go through hairpin number 2. Rest of the field slotting through and up and over. There goes the 28 Argenti kart. That is Joshua Graham. Yeah, started on the 6th row and now he's all the way at the back of the field. Clear breakaway now for the top 3 as they go through, and again a relatively calmish start, but a little bit more exciting than what we saw from the seniors.
So Josh Graham, one of 15 drivers this weekend doing double duty, trying to do 2 classes in one event. In this weekend, only 2 drivers have done it. That was number 33, Ollie Ward, having a moment. Again, hello to everyone watching from Inverness, even from their beds. And a big shout out to all the marshals, the medics. Yes, indeed, the Trent Valley Kart Club marshals and medics. So keep your comments coming in. One more race of where you're watching from, and then we'll get into some trivia and talk about the challenge, the experts, Kartmasters predictions. Yesterday, Ted Bradbury, who's not in this race, I don't believe, he is the driver that leads the intermediate standings at the moment. Oh, there's the number 12 kart of Stefan Kazmarzik, our pole sitter. And Stefan is 45th out of 46 in the standings at the moment. And he's going to keep himself calm. But up at the front at the moment, it's number 7, Harry Linden, the 2020 Minimax Grand Prix plate winner. Harry from South Wales. The Dan Holland Racing Team leads. Usakovs is second in the number 89 kart. Kartmasters was third, but it's now the Argenti Motorsport kart of number 32, Adita Kulkarni. Adita making his Kartmasters debut.
Charlie Hart down the inside there at turn number 1. That was on Ludwig Beresford for P6. Gets that move done. Over the Litchfield Bridge they go, and more moves in the mid-pack section. That looked like Freddie Lloyd getting past Ludwig there as well. So Ludwig
Isabella Francis retired.
That is a shame. Yeah, the Sam Pollock racing driver down 26 positions, yeah, and back in the pit lane. So that is
John
a shame.
Mascos from Greece asking, is there an electric karting session? No.
No.
Sorry. Simple answer. Nope.
No. Not yet, anyway.
Not yet. But it's Lyndon, Usakovs, Kulkarni, the top 3. Then it's Ben Folland in the number 25 kart for Thule Motorsport, running in 4th position. Folland is, well, he's in the top 30 at the moment. The top 30 drivers at the end of today automatically qualified for the pre-final. 17th is Ben Folland in the standings.
Oh, there's a kart. It was the 56.
Is it the 56 or the 66?
I think it was no, it wasn't Jack's, so it was the Sam Pollitt one. So.
Oh, it was Freddie Allen. Oh dear, Freddie Allen, who didn't race yesterday because he's hurt his ribs, and he's gone out today. That's not a great start for Freddie Allen in the Sam Pollitt team. Gabe Fairbrother puts in the fastest lap of the race for Ultimate R. We've got a change of lead. Usakovs now leads. Round the outside goes Kulkarni for seconds, and then he's undercut, brilliant undercut there from Adita Kulkarni, the crossover move, gets it done. Now here comes Lyndon round the outside, but Kulkarni's going to squeeze him wide, and that's allowing Folland to close in. Fast Freddie Lloyd in kart number 17 is up next. And Freddie Lloyd there in 5th position, and he's got number 10 of Charlie Hart behind him.
Yeah, now that was good driving there from Adita. That was a nice little switchback move there. Got the waft out of hairpin 1, managed to hold it down the inside going into hairpin 2 and held off Lyndon. Now breaking away and closing in on Usakovs. Question, Tom Butters, how many tyres, or how many sets of tyres is the driver allowed over the 3 days?
Answer, 1.
1.
1 set of wets, 1 set of slicks. Change the lead. Usakovs for the Hunter Motorsport team back into the lead position. Hunter Motorsport, first year team run by Rhys Hunter, the 2021 British Senior Rotax champion, and elder brother of Kai Hunter, who we saw in the first race of the day. A lot of people watching from Scotland cheering on the likes of Stephen Duncan and Lewis Gilbert, and there is a change as Lyndon now under pressure from Ben Folland. So Lyndon, he was leading, and now he's dropped back a little bit. As we look at the board on your screen, it's Usakovs from Kulkarni, Lyndon, Folland, and then it's that Dan Holland racing at number 17 of Fast Freddie Lloyd. Behind them, there's 1 or 2 Sam Pollock karts. It's the Sam Pollock kart of Charlie Hart, then the number 11 Ultimate R racing entry of Gabe Fairbrother. As Fairbrother makes the move, and that's a good move from behind Fairbrother, trying to see where the black nose cone is going through. It's one of the CRG karts. Looking further back there, can't quite see, but now Lyndon, something is not right with that number 7 Dan Holland racing kart. Lyndon is dropping like the proverbial stone.
There, down the inside.
And the number 65 car getting
involved.
Yeah,
Spencer Brown.
Spencer Brown. Again, he's got the black nose cone there. Spencer Brown, looking there, he came into today, where did Brown? 19th in points. So he's had a consistent day yesterday as Spencer. Privateer driver. That's not good. That's number 75 kart of Henry Cameron going slowly. Now, for those of you looking, so we've got Luna Fluxa in, no, that's in the next race, sorry. Luna Fluxa, the Spanish lady. Here is the number 82 Coles racing kart of Ludwig Beresford. Number 82 is my number, you know, always. Yeah. Yep. People ask why. I said, well, my teammate was 28 and we couldn't afford 2 sets of stickers, so we used to swap them around.
There we go.
Serious, true story.
Yeah. That's a legit tactic, that is. I like that. That's good.
Was there any rain in yesterday's heat, says Michael Burke from Bathurst, Australia? Yes, Michael, there was. Just for one heat.
Just for one heat. And then it dried out.
Just enough to mix things up for about half an hour.
Yes. But before the track dried out, everyone put wet tyres on. In the Senior X30 race.
So Senior X30.
But one driver.
apart from Reggie Dewey, ever put wet tyres on. The track dried out. They ruined their wet tyres. Reggie Dewey won by about half an hour.
Yeah.
Now, time. We have got over a minute remaining of this race. And it is Usakov's, Kulkarni, Folland, Linden. There is the second group of karts crossing the line now underneath the start-finish back gantry here at PFI. There is Beresford. Beresford under pressure. Ludwig Beresford. He's 39th in points at the moment. And again, this is the beauty of these mixed grids. Beresford fighting for a top 10 place. And it just shows you that, and it just shows you that you think, oh, the drivers at the back, they must be slow. No, they're not.
No.
But you make one mistake in karting. You make one mistake, and that's the difference between maybe qualifying first and qualifying 21st. If you qualify 21st, you're in a gaggle of karts. You're in, you know, a snarling, biting pack of karts all day, and you're never able to show your true pace. You get mixed grids, suddenly partner. Oh, hello, Harry Linden mixing things up there, passing Ben Folland, and Gabe Fairbrother in kart number 11, passing them both.
They're very lucky for Ben Folland there, because that barrier comes up very, very close, doesn't it?
Yep, and then look at Beresford, just hanging on to the back of the leaders easy. It shows that he's got the pace, but maybe didn't have the setup right yesterday. And now out onto the banking, Freddie Lloyd on the outside, Folland at the inside, and that looks like another Hunter Motorsport car. Is that Stephen Duncan? I think it might be in the number 46 entry, who started back on the 10th row of the grid. Here we go, Gabe Fairbrother and Harry Linden crossover. We're on the last lap as we speak, so we're on the last lap, and Linden and Fairbrother going at it hammer and tongs.
They are indeed, yeah, only a few more corners to go. See, Linden's broken away slightly there, under, so close between these drivers. They've got to be so careful, because Freddie Lloyd, if he does want to put his nose down the inside there, again, you don't want those 5-second nose cone penalties, boys.
You do not.
You just want to get to the end of the race. But checker flag is at the ready, and coming to the checker flag, it will be Aditya Kulkarni. Taking 0 points. Aditya will like that. Where was Aditya in this?
Aditya's mum will like that. I saw Aditya's mum, and she was, you know, very, very pleased with her son's first performance in Kartmasters.
Ninth in the point standings.
Yes.
So far. Best results yesterday, 17th, 8th and a 7th. So
qualified 17th.
Yeah, sorry,
8th and a 7th.
Yeah.
And he's now had a first.
Yeah,
which is very, very good indeed.
Good points.
So keep your comments coming in. So we've got so a big thank you to all the drivers, all the commenters and the fans watching on the live stream. We really do appreciate that. So it's time to tell you about our challenge. This is the Beat the Experts challenge. Anthony Jordan, myself, and Sky Sports' Chris McCarthy, who is hosting the live lounge here at Trent Valley Kart Club today, we have all put down our 7 predictions for the 7 Kartmasters champions. So there are 8 classes here. The Water Swift class is not competing for a GP plate. We have put down our predictions. What we want you to do, and you've got between now and the end of the racing today, to put in the live chat, we need your 7 Kartmasters champions. Not just one, you need to put all 7 Kartmasters champions in the same post. And there's Freddie Allen coming back in. So the 7 Kartmasters champions, we'll list them down here in the commentary box. I've got a list of all the people that guessed yesterday. You get 1 guess each. Tomorrow, you get 5 points. If your pick wins, you get 5 points. If your pick comes second, you get 3 points. If your pick comes third, you get 1 point. The winner, the viewer with the most points, gets a free bag of Trent Valley Kart Club merchandise posted out to you. Here we go. Next race up now.
Yes, indeed. Honda Cadet is taking to the circuit now. Race 22, Heat 3 of the day. Let's have a look at the starting lineup. Jacob Batchelor and Albie Lapper will start on the front row. So it's a Callum Hargraves driver development row lockout. Joshua Griffin and Jack Price will start from row 2 with Kenzo Craigie and Charlie King. A Zip Factory team row lockout on row 3. Jarrett Clark and Zach Starbuck start from row 4 with Charles Kitely and Cole Denham on row 5, running at the top 10. Albert Friend and Kieran Stewart start from row 6. Harry Taylor and Emerson McAndrew-Urin start from row 7.
Happy birthday, Emerson!
Happy birthday, Emerson. Charlie Warren and Oliver Meek start from row 8. Alfie Mew and Charlie Wolfett start from row 9. Ryan White, great drive from Ryan White yesterday. Let's see what he can do today. Starting in 19th place next to Kai Clark on row 10. Luca Ballack and Sam Mott start from row 11. Ethan Griffith and Oliver Warner on row 12. Rocco Shenton and Mason Brooks start from row 13. Max Endicott and Leotaro Sakai start from row 14. Noah Barham and Evan Morris start from row 15. 30 karts doing battle.
Yes, now we're going to have a little look. So Emerson McAndrew-Urin starting, number 33, privateer driver on the 7th row of the grid. You're going to see his kart coming out of the last corner now. Look at that with the yellow NASA panel. Just, purple, pink, blue on the kart. It's his 9th birthday today. He won his very first final at Wilton Mill about 2 weeks ago. Or was it last week? When was the last Wilton Mill Kart Club round?
I think it was last week.
Won his very first final there. It's his 9th birthday today, and that crash helmet is brand new. That was his present, and he is christening it in this very race. So a happy birthday to Emerson. His granddad, it was his granddad's granddad, Jeff Urin, was a British touring car champion back in the day, ran a British touring car team for many years. So there we go. Happy birthday. Good luck to Cole Denham. This is the standing start. Standing start, 30 drivers yesterday. Kenzo Craigie won both the heat races, but Kenzo starts back. He starts on the 5th or the 3rd row of the grid. Lights are off, we're off and racing. 8 minutes. Let's see if we can get them all safely through turn number 1. Yes, we do. Out onto the banking. Look at the Uncle Tyrone banner there on the the right-hand side of your screen. We've got change lead already. It looks like it's Callum Hargraves, Jacob Belcher and Albie Lapper. 1 and 2. I know Albie's family are here. I know his nan's here watching. Come on, Nan, get cheering for Albie. And there's Kenzo Craig in the white crash helmet, already up in the 2nd position. We're 3 wide at the hairpin number 1. Are we all going to get round? Yes.
Yeah, of course we did. Of course we did.
Of course we did.
Yes, indeed. Into hairpin 2, then we go. Are we all going to get around this one? Okay, again, looks like we're all good on the exit, so nicely done for all the drivers. But yeah, no, so again, randomised heats. This is a good one again for all the drivers. We're seeing drivers who weren't at the sharp end yesterday after qualifying and had to struggle to get through the pack this time around. They are having a good race this time around. Also, you are pointing at the screen,
I was
Henry.
pointing to show that, yeah, there was speaking of drivers starting at the back, Rocco Shenton, the E-plate holder, the English champion. There he is coming through the your shot now. Started back on the 13th row of the grid. Rocco is 11th the point standing, so he's one of the drivers that is going to be looking to move up. Great camera shot there, a great example of the slipstream effect. When you hear Anthony and myself talk about the slipstream effect in karting, the drafting that goes on. Now these Cadet Honda karts, the drivers are between 8 and 12 years old. And they're doing, approaching 50 miles an hour in these Honda karts. They rest their nose on the rear bumper of the kart in front, and sometimes it goes a bit wrong. That is the number 74 kart of Charlie King.
I think it was Zach Starbuck.
I think it was Zach Starbuck in the number 88. So they're going to get a penalty for that, for missing out half. They'll get a 1-lap penalty, I'm sure. You'll see them. They'll rest their nose and they will push each other along. Now you can imagine, you get in your car, your little Citroen, and I'll get in my little Fiat. And we'll push each other along down the motorway at 50 miles an hour. And we'll see which one of us loses our lunch first.
Is that before or after you pit maneuver me?
But you wouldn't do it in a car, but you'll do it in a go-kart. There is Kenzo Craigie leading in the number 9 kart. He's leading by 10 seconds. There's Balcher is 2nd. Jarrett Clark is up in the 3rd position. No, make that 2nd place the Synergy Racing team driver. Then it's Cole Denham, the British Championship leader in kart number 10. There are the 2 Callum Hargraves driver development team, the 29 kart of Lapper and the 12 of Balcher. Bachler, I think. Well, Mum and Dad come in the comments box and correct me.
Have they?
Yeah. They come in, Bachler. You tell me, and I'll say it right. There's number 91 card on the screen briefly of Albert Friend, the SFR Motorsport. Screed Flooring Racing is SFR Motorsport, and Albert Friend he had a bit of a poor day yesterday, did Albert? No, he didn't. I'm lying. He was 3rd the point standings. Henry, shut up.
He had a fantastic day yesterday. I don't know what you talked about, man. Just under 5 minutes to go then on this first seat, and again, everyone just working together in these early stages, but Zach Starbuck still holding on to it. He's got a... No, it's not Zach Starbuck, is it, who's leading the way?
It is Jack Starbuck and
no,
Charlie King is leading on our
it's not.
On the timing screen,
So, yes.
Starbuck in the 88 kart and King in the 74 kart, leading by 8 seconds. They did cut the track.
They did cut half the track out.
After the race, they will get an penalty.
I think so.
So for the rest of this race, ladies and gentlemen, on the timing screen, you look at P3 is P1, P4 is P2, and fastest driver on the track, Ethan Griffiths. That's because he brought his Beagle Paddock show last night.
Yes, yeah.
Tosh the Beagle, named after John Toshak, former Welsh football manager. For those of you that like football in Wales, which is me.
Not me, that was Ryan White down the inside there at hairpin number 1, getting moves done. How's he done? 3 positions gained so far. Any big movers out there? Charlie Wolfett, 7 positions gained so far.
Well, that'll be 9 positions.
Well, that'll be... Well,
because he's up to...
Yeah, he's up into 9th place, yeah. So I can't... Oh, this is going to be a challenge, this one.
Just +2.
Yeah. You know how bad I am at maths. I can't even add up 2.
That's quite all right. You know how bad I am at speaking. Yeah. But whatever it is, here's a battle for the race lead. I can see that, and I'm good at describing that. There's Kenzo Craigie, and he's been caught by Jarrett Clark in the 55, and the second of the Synergy Racing kart, Scotland's Cole Denham. And Clark and Denham make easy work of Kenzo Craigie. Craigie, though, will try and fight back. We all fight back. So Denham takes the lead. Craigie goes from first to third to second in the space of 1 corner.
Yes, there we go. Well, I'll keep a close eye on it. Well, he's going to come back here and now at hairpin 1. So down the inside goes Kenzo Craigie, gets that move done. And now side by side goes the teammates, Jarrett Clark and Cole Denham. They all come back in, and Denham back down the inside. Craigie back down, now into third. So again, it just shows that they are working together. And look at what's happening. The rest of the field is now closing in. Albie Lapper is there in P4 and is latched onto the back of these 3 up ahead. So Lapper now in with a chance of getting involved for the race lead. 3 or 2.5 minutes to go, plus the 1 lap. More changes in the mid-pack section there. Back here at the lead now as they come through. There's one of the SFR karts coming through. That's Albert Friend in the 91, making good places. Now up into P5 as they go across the line now. Line astern, Lapper with these top 3 now. 2 minutes through the Tyrone banking, I'm going to call it now. The Uncle Tyrone banking.
To Doge, we need a prediction from IAME and Minimax for you in the live chat. It's great, you've got 5 classes there, but I need 7. So that's IAME and Minimax. I'm not quite sure if you win the Doge. I'm not quite sure which kennel we're going to send the merchandise to. May need your actual name if you do win later on. How many heats does Kartmasters have? Lots.
Lots. There goes Denham down the inside. Jarrett Clark follows suit. Lapper looking like he's going down the inside as well. I think the answer to your question there, Henry, 65.
65 races. 65 races. That's heats, pre-finals, repêchages, and the Grand Prix themselves. Many, many, many races. Many, many karts battling for 1 position at the front of the field. Denham has it. Mike's... Jarrett Clark in second, Craigie in third, and here we go. And again, this is Albie Lapper showing his mettle in the top 5 with Albert Friend next along. Jacob Bachelor is there as well. Jack Price for the Canadian driver, the Zip Factory team, is up in the top 10 as well. So we've got 2 drivers from Synergy, 1 from Zip, 1 from SFR, and 1 from Callum Hargrave Driver Developments up at this lead group. And the birthday boy, Emerson McAndrew-Uren, in the top 10.
Nice work from him. Here comes Kenzo Craigie down the inside, gets past Jarrett Clark, gets it done. Jarrett gets moved out wide there, back down the inside. He's side by side with Lapper. Lapper manages to close the door going into hairpin 2 and moves up into P3. Albert Friend on the outside gets back onto the track, but grass tracking not needed. The grass has been cut.
It's been cut already, yes. And 18 seconds to go. Denham and Craigie. It's the Mike Wilson complex. Craigie drove it a little bit early there, and he's going to understeer a little bit and lose a bit of momentum. Is he? No. That Zip kart looks very, very strong. The Synergy chassis of the Synergy Racing team leading the way, and Albie Lapper on a Project 1 kart. So we've got 3 different chassis in the first 3 positions. Albie Lapper, where's Albie's... let's have a look at his results from yesterday. Qualified 17th and a 23rd and a 10th, but he's there in 3rd place. This is what I love, the mixed grids, got to say. with 3 races in, and already you can put a tick next to my name. I'm a fan.
Yep, definitely. I will agree
Here
with
we
that
go.
one. Here we go.
Oh!
Oh, nice switch over move there from Craigie. Can't get the move done, though. Had to pull out of the slipstream, went to the outside. And again, Denham goes defensive on the inside.
3 wide.
Oh, dear. This is what we've got one more lap after this one. 1.5 laps left.
And you can see Jarrett Clark, Alvin Friends.
They're all going to close in.
Andrew and Jacob Bash are all closing in.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting now. All defensive all the way. Constantina Effect closes in, and now Jarrett Clark's closed right back up now to those top 3. So Denham still leads from Craigie.
And there are 9 seconds between first and 29th place.
Lappa's gone down a couple of positions there as well. Albert Friend has come through. Lappa back down into, I think, P5 now. Across the line they go. One big group now for the race lead. What is it? It's about first to... Well,
21st.
Yeah.
Here we go, 3 wide on the banking. Denham has the lead. Oh, here comes Kenzo Craigie up the inside. Craigie now has it. And look at the birthday boy, number 33, Emerson McAndrew-Uren. Wow. I don't know what they put in his birthday cake this morning, but it's worked.
I think it has indeed, yeah.
We'll have some of that.
Yeah, I'd love some of that. In towards the braking zone, a hairpin one again. Super defensive from Craigie. The rest of the field comes through.
There's number 54 getting involved. Charles Kitely getting involved. The 64, Rocco Shenton suddenly pulled up in this wreck. So is Kai Clark. Let's just get all home safely, boys. All home safely, please.
Yep, that's what we want to see. Fullerton S is coming up.
Insane.
Here we go. Albert Friend still holding there in 3rd place, and now the Constantine Effects come in. It was a bad exit out of the Fullerton S's for Kenzo Craigie, and now everyone's trying to go around the outside. 3 wide into the Mike Wilson complex. Are they all going to come out?
Albert Friend takes the lead. What a move.
Yeah.
Albert Friend, in the background there.
That was Ryan White.
That's Ryan White into the barriers. Albert Friend, Kenzo Craigie, and Jarrett Clark cross the line. 1, 2, 3. Friend, Craigie, Clark, Denham in 4th, Shenton in 5th, Charlie Wolfit, didn't mention him all race. He goes from 18th to 6th on the last lap. There is the number 28 Kart.
That's Luka Balak.
Luka Holmes Balak, our only driver from Serbia here, or representing Serbia. There's Glyn, the Chief Marshal. Team Trent Valley Kart Club, the marshalling team here, best in the country. Other tracks, you can have a go at me later on, but that, you know, I firmly believe that they are superb here, and Glyn and his team doing a fantastic job to keep the drivers safe in the circuit, looking good. There is a list of the results. Kai Clark 7th, Albie Lapper in 8th. Happy 9th birthday, Emerson McAndrew-Uren. Finishing in 9th place, Charles Kitely, Harry Taylor, and Max Endicott, the top 12.
There we go. Well, Albert Friend will be happy with that result. Qualified in 5th, 3rd, and a 2nd place finish. Now tops it with a heat win as well in Honda Cadet. So it's 3-2-1. I think the day's looking pretty, or the weekend's looking pretty good so far.
It is indeed. As the carts come in, there's Albert Friend. Albert, who has represented Team Great Britain in the Rotax Grand Finals at Bahrain. So is Kenzo Craig. They represented the Team UK in Micromax last year. There's Jarrett Clark going through. But that's 3 races down. And here we go. Kate Taylor has put her nominations in. So, Mr. Jordan, if you take over the talking duties, I will put Kate Taylor's predictions in.
I can indeed, yeah. As the rest of the drivers come in to the weighbridge, then they'll all get checked. The next race is coming up relatively soon, I believe. It will be, of course, the Senior X30. That'll be race 23. As the last of the drivers come in, there is the 33 of Andrew Uren just coming in, making sure he is all okay. Switch your engine off, he was told there. But we'll head off to the next race. Senior X30 is coming up next. Well, race 23, heat 4 for Senior X30. Reggie Dewey and Brandon Templeton will start on the front row. Gus Lawrence and Reese Newburn will start on row 2. Morgan Porter and Sam Lewis start from row 3 with Charlie Lamb and Harry Cottrell on row 4. Louis Johnson Cool and Marcus Luzio round out the top 10 starting on row 5 from Orrin England and Aaron Walker on row 6. JP Sleater and Jake Almasawi will start from row 7. Callum Bradshaw and Joe Fowler start from row 8. Lucas Ellingham and Kai Hunter go from row 9 with Oliver Greetham and Marcus Littlewood from row 10. Harvey Ryby and Christopher Bingham start from row 11. Ruben Byrne and Jamie Day will start from row 12. Oscar Joyce and Harley Keeble start from row 13, with Caden McQueen and Lee Whittingham running at the top 14 rows. Harry Platten and Bart Harrison start from the 15th row, and Evan Gilter, the Frenchman, starts at the back of the grid. 31 karts.
Okay, thank you very much for your predictions, Kate Taylor and Alexander Reed. Bit of news to bring you. We will not see on the, which row of the grid am I looking at? We will not see Jake Almasawi in kart 27. So earlier on this morning there was an accident going under the bridge in the warm-up. Jake Almasawi has been taken to a local hospital. He was awake and alert, but he's looking at his lower leg, might have a problem. We'll bring you a further update of Jake's condition as the day progresses, but obviously everyone at the Jade Racing Team and Trent Valley Kart Club wishing Jake well. I mean, if he gets checked out and there's no broken bones, doesn't need operation, I'm sure he'll be watching the live stream later on.
I'm sure.
But here we go. Reggie Dewey, Mr. Excitement. Link brings him to line. We're off and racing. Dewey in the number 66 kart and his good friend Gus Lawrence right behind him, the British Open champion, into the banking on turn number 1. Dewey currently leads the intermediate classifications, but he starts this race from the front. He'll be starting his next race right from the back. This is another chance for him to mark himself out as one of the potential favourites for overall honours. Evan Gilter, who was third in this year's European FIA European Karting Championship, is over here as a guest with the Argenti Motorsport team. He qualified really well. Now he's got to scramble. Change at the front.
Yep, change to the lead as Gus Lawrence takes the lead now of this senior X30 race. And Reggie Dewey coming through as well, trying, I think he's, where's actually Gus Lawrence gone? No, he's not gone to the lead now. He's dropped way back now as they've gone through the Fullerton S's.
That is the number 22 car coming through, Sam Lewis with the Evolve Motorsport team.
Yeah. So Sam Lewis will be happy with that one. So he'll cross the line. He'll lead the way at the end of the first lap as Reggie Dewey pulls out of the slipstream and dives to the inside. That privateer kart's got some waft, hasn't it, down the main straight?
Indeed. We saw him, the Grice engine in the back of that kart is providing muchos waftos. Brandon Templeton slips back to second for the McBarrett Racing organisation. Rhys Newburn up in the third. So Rhys Newburn is currently 32nd in the point standings, but he's there for the S8 Racing team in third place, ahead of the British Open champion Gus Lawrence, who drives for the Paul Fletcher International Kart team.
Callum Bradshaw.
3 wide. Yeah,
Bradshaw was down the inside there. As who's that that's gone off? It looked like the 20.
Like an Evolve kart, possibly.
It did look like an Evolve kart.
And there's Rhys Newburn and the number. Is that the BMR kart? That's the number 58 BMR kart of Charlie Lamb's coming, having a bit of tyre smoke together. But the leaders, Dewey, Templeton, then Newburn doing a great job. Rhys Newburn, then Lawrence in fourth. And then it's the number 46 kart of double Kartmasters champion Morgan Porter. And the number 61.
Is that a problem? Problem for Dewey. He's looking at the engine. Maybe the waft has not got all it needs here down the main straight.
He's pushed along, so there's a misfire. Let's have a look at the kart characteristics through the corners. Now, he seems to be okay coming through the corners. When it picks up and he goes to full throttle, does then he slow down? He's still looking down.
Yeah, he's slowing down. He hasn't got the waft and he has to hold the inside line and back down.
He gets spat out there wide because he was slowing down. And, problem here. So, Mr. Excitement, well, yesterday it was just too easy for poor Reg. He never makes it easy for himself. And he's going to have a battle on his hands for the rest of the day. Who is going to take over? Morgan Porter moves up into the race lead. Now, Reggie's main problem is to get back to the pits without getting taken out. He's slow. There's the number 61 kart. That is Louis Johnson Cool, Scottish driver for the premium karting team.
Yes, indeed. I don't think Dewey came into the pit lane. No, he didn't. He stayed out on track, did Reggie Dewey. So he feels like the issue isn't enough to warrant pitting.
I mean, okay, so there's 29 cars. JP Slater didn't take the start, and obviously Jake Almasawi not out there as well. So we've got 29 karts running. Jake's thinking to himself, Reggie's thinking to himself, okay, if 1 or 2 fall out and I finish 25th, I get 25th place points, and that could be critical, so let me stay out there. Obviously, it's an intermittent problem. It is a power problem. He's dropped to about 20th place already. Joe Fowler for the Class 1 Motorsport team setting the fastest lap of the race, normally a TKM driver.
Yep, there we go. Currently in 26th place at the moment is Joe Fowler. So, at the moment, Morgan Porter leading the way. Privateer driver, so again, still we may have lost a privateer of Reggie Dewey, but we've still got a privateer leading, but not for much longer because Gus Lawrence has just come through now to take the lead through Bobby Game Corner. Now, with no real worry because he doesn't have his usual competitor of Reggie Dewey for company this time around. Down the main straight, Gus just fiddling with something on the left-hand side of the kart there. Not quite sure what that was, but all is still working well. Still got plenty of power down the main straight. Comes up the field now. There's the 25 of Bradshaw coming through. He's up 11 positions now, up into P4 now. Actually, changed that, down into P3, but now he's battling with everyone who's got behind him, and everyone just slotting his position. Templeton under pressure here. He's got a big group behind him as they go into the braking zone of hairpin 1, in towards hairpin 2 now. And Ellingham's there in the 99. He's coming through, and I believe Louis Johnson-Cool in that fray as well. So everyone just slotting through. A lot of curb there for Ellingham. That will have slowed him down at the exit of the S's. You might find that someone might go for a move down the inside here, but back up at the front. Gus Lawrence in that PF International O-Plate kart is starting to pull away. And there we go. You can see Ellingham. Yeah, he's struggling through this section. He's having to battle fiercely there with everyone closing in behind. Louis Johnson-Cool, the 61. Through under the bridge, back up to the banking now. No real moves being made there, but everyone's seeing cool, calm and collected. Second and third battling away. Porter and Bradshaw, Privateer versus Strawberry Racing.
I think Morgan is in the Argenti.
But he's under as a Privateer on the thing. Yeah, so, he's in the awning. And
he's won a Kartmasters Grand Prix title and a British Championship for Argenti Motorsport.
Yes.
And he's got the Argenti Motorsport body kit on, but of course he races with the Kart Republic chassis in the British KZ2 Championship. So
yes.
Right, battling on track. There's number 59 card, Oliver Greetham for the S8 Racing Team. Oliver is 15th at the moment. Let's have a look. Caden McQueen is 16th at the moment. He is up to 11 places. There's number 99 of Ellingham. Ellingham is up from 17th to 10th. But again, a great mix. Aaron Walker there. So we've got Lawrence, Bradshaw, Porter, followed by Templeton, Luzio, Cool, Aaron Walker, Harry Cottrell, Charlie Lamb. Harry Cottrell, where's Harry in the overall order? The answer is 24th, so he's having his best race. There's the number 12 car, the Dan Holland Racing car of Luzio. Behind them, Harley Keeble. 2018 British Kart, 2019 British Cadet champion, raced in Europe the last 2 years. Keeble making his return to the UK.
Ooh, very wide there. Who's that?
The Dave Litchfield Racing Team.
It's a BMR kart.
It was Charlie Lamb. Charlie Lamb having a few issues. We've got 90 seconds to go.
Now, where is Reggie Dewey in all of this?
He's now come in. He has retired
pitted, yeah.
29th.
Yeah.
So the two Classic Motorsport karts, the two TKM Extreme drivers guesting this round there in 25th and 26th. Oren England, part of the Audron Henry Racing Team. They are in, Oren is in 24th position. Evan Gilter, he's come from 31st to 21st. And Jamie Day, dropping back there, the 2016 Minimax champion from the UAE, is down in 19th position. All battling, two Dan Holland Racing cars battling, going onto the banking there. And there's McQueen making a move, coming off the bridge. Air Force One, Harry Platten, up to 9th position. The defending champion, and a change to the lead, a big change. That is, well, no, that's not a change to the lead, that is a change to 4th place. That is Aaron Walker and the number 125 car, Templeton. Here comes Air Force One, Harry Platten from BMR Restart Team. Now the fast drivers are starting to put the less celebrated names to the sword.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, the top three breaking away. There's Johnson-Cool down the inside at Bobby Game corner on Templeton. Gets it done. Templeton had to go a little bit wide there to avoid coming together, but they do avoid that and go through, and very wide there. That was the 59, I think. That was Oliver Greetham for the S8 Racing Team, just gently clipping the barriers at the exit of the Mike Wilson complex, but keeps it on the track. Timer has struck 0. Last lap board will be out this time then for Gus Lawrence, who is leading the way. There is a clear breakaway from the top three. They're not battling as it stands, but everyone getting through. Aaron Walker there now for the 15 for Strawberry Racing in P4. And this is big group now coming down into hairpin 1. And again, just everyone getting involved in that one. Drivers going defensive. Drivers taking the wide line, trying to cut back in. There's Caden McQueen trying to make a move there on Oliver Greetham. Fails to get it done, and Greetham once again going defensive into Bobby Game. Side by side, a little further back. That was, I think, Marcus Luzio getting involved with Kai Hunter. So those two scrapping away further down the field. But Harrison's had a good race. He's up 16 positions so far, up to P14. Again, Greetham defensive down the main straight, just covering off that inside line from Caden McQueen. There is Bart Harrison, the 77. Good running there. We are on the final lap, though, and it's starting to heat up between the race leaders because defensive now into hairpin one goes Bradshaw. Bradshaw now in the lead. Gus Lawrence has lost it. Round the outside drives Morgan Porter. Can't quite do it. Gus Lawrence closes that door very swiftly to prevent him from coming in. So now in towards the Fullerton S's for the final time. Bradshaw with a comfortable lead. He's got about a kart length between the two of them as they go down in towards Bobby Game. A little further back now.
Oh, there's the number 195 kart of Oscar Joyce.
Yeah.
Who's got the NFT on his NASA panel. But here's the battle for the race lead.
Yeah, it's still going on. Bradshaw holding on to it, and I think he's got this covered. It might be a drag race to the line, but Bradshaw's going to just have it, maybe. He's got it, yeah. Absolutely fine, but by a whisker.
By a cat's whisker, by a kitten's whisker. Lawrence in second, Porter in third. Aaron Walker is fourth, Johnson Cool is fifth, Templeton, Platten, Ellingham, Keeble, Cottrell, McQueen, Greetham, Kai Hunter in 13th position. Oh, 5-second penalty, Morgan Porter. Not having a matching race suit to go with his Argenti graphics kit, I think that was.
Yeah.
Yeah, damn shame. Thank you for your Kartmasters Challenge the Experts predictions. Kate Taylor, Alex Reed, Lely, Declan Russell. Thank you for those.
Puts him down to P9, P10.
That's okay. Well, there we are. There's a look at your results so far. So 4 rates in, and there's a look at the karts coming into the pits. We're going to be rattling through these races thick and fast.
That was Jamie Day we saw there, the number 24, just pushing his car off to the side. He did retire before the end. He did not take the checker flag. There's Bradshaw coming in. There's Gus Lawrence coming in. Karma. I suspect tomorrow be a different story.
There we go. So, good. Hello to Diane Easted saying good luck to Teddy. Steve Wilde watching his grandson Finn Leslie in Minimax. Good luck to Finn. Big Sam Orbach saying TKM, yes, old school. TKM did used to race at Kartmasters. There's Aaron Walker. Aaron Walker does a little bit of GT testing. He'll be looking to move into cars next year. But it's going to be IAME Cadet, and that is going to be up next.
Oh, we've got plenty of predictions coming in there, haven't we?
Many predictions, yes. Keep them coming. Here we go. Starting lineup for IAME Cadet. Pole position, Jarlath Sayer for the Jamie Green Racing Team. Alongside him, Jesse Phillips. Then it's Tyler Buckley from Ireland and Blair Smith from Scotland. Luke Millwood and Henry Domingue go from row 3. Braith Murdoch and Jensen Ackerman row 4. Kit Bolofsky and George House go on row 5. Alfie Brown and Teddy J. Porter row 6. Laith Khan and George Edgar on row 7. Harrison Rogers and Joseph Smith go from row 8. Riley Cranham and Colby Patterson go row 9. Jake Austin Newstead and Sky Parker go from row number 10. Harley Musk and Aaron Richardson row 11. Archie Lovett and Jensen Graham row 12. Now, shall we have a bit of Kartmasters trivia, ladies and gentlemen, back on the live chat?
Let's do that.
You have got one race to tell me. One race, this race, and I'm not going to go in there. At the end of this race, I'll look at the chat to see if anyone gets it right. There have been 4 current or former Formula 1 drivers who have won a Kartmasters GP plate title. 4 since 1996. I want you to tell me who they are. One message, 4 names, who they are. You've got one race, go on the live chat.
So,
4 current or former Formula 1 drivers have won a Kartmasters title. Name them. All 4, one post. You've got from now until the end of the IAME race to tell me who they are. Go.
And you're not allowed to use Google.
Google might not tell you.
Google might not tell you.
Statman, the commentary box, has got the stats. 4 current former Formula 1 drivers have won this event. Not necessarily in this class, but this event. Right, IAME Cadet, the only class in Kartmasters that has been a constant since 1996. I want all 4 names in one post. into the tram lines. Jarlath Sayer brings him to line. We're off in race. The Jamie Green Racing entry of number 54, Jarlath Sayer. Jarlath is currently 20th in the point standings. This is his moment to shine. Can he hang on? He's got no teammates. He's the only Jamie Green Racing entry in the field, and he's leading onto the bridge.
Oh, and there's a spin there in the background. Who's that? Who goes around? 38.
Kart of Luke Millward for the Cato Motorsport team. Oh dear, poor old Luke Millward. He's 22nd in points, and he was starting on the 3rd row, and he's down at the back. But Jarlath Sayer holding on. Now, Jarlath Sayer did a big charity event for the kids in Ukraine earlier this year, which was fantastic.
Yes, he did. Comments coming in now with their predictions, but we're not going to read them.
I'm going to go back to all these guesses at the end of the race to see who gets them.
Yes, indeed.
I'm looking for 4 current Formula 1 drivers. Here we go. Out of the Terry Fullerton S for the first time, and now Jarlath Sayer gets past Henry Domain. I think that is in kart number 5, who moves into top spot.
Yep, nice start then for Domain. He crossed the line there in about 6th place, so yeah, he's got a good start to his race. Out of the final corner that they go then over the start-finish line. Here's how they'll cross the line. Domain then from Phillips. Jarlath Sayer, then it is Blair Smith, Bolowski, Edgar, Buckley, House, Cranham, Ackerman, the top 10 from Khan, Murdoch, Graham, Brown, Smith. 3 wide for the race, or not for the race lead, a little further down actually. And again, under pressure now is Domain from Phillips. Phillips looking like he wanted to go down the inside there into the hairpin one, and a technical flag for Archie Lovett in the 88, and very wide there goes the 54 of Jarlath Sayer for the Jamie Green Racing. He's dropping down the order here as the ORM Fusion train take over.
Well, Jarlath Sayer is just, I mean, he's only just started karting really this year. You know, a couple of races last year, but he's tackling the British Championship for the first time this year. It's his first year of national racing, and at the background there were 2 drivers coming wide out of the Fullerton S's, and they just about escaped the barrier.
Yeah, just about indeed. And again, IAME Cadet yesterday was quite tame. Today, a little bit more. Well,
I think watching them go 3 wide to the final corner.
Yes.
Not so much 4 wide onto the main straight. Yes.
Yeah.
Business is picking up. And the back of the pack, there's an Olive Roller Motorsport kart with a rather skew NASA panel. There's number 22 kart going through. So privateer driver Alfie Brown, who had a great race yesterday in one of the heat races. I'm looking up there. He finished 9th. There's 24 karts in this class. Alfie qualified 23rd, but raced in the wet up to 9th.
And a spin.
Oh, no, I don't believe it. It was Alfie Brown. Sorry, Alfie. Sorry. Curse the commentator.
You've got to stop saying names.
Long day. 2 more races to go, Alf. Get up there.
Yeah, indeed.
There's the number 20 kart.
Harrison Rogers.
But things all changing. At the front is Henry Domain, Jesse Phillips, Riley Cranham, Kit Bolowski. And then George Edgar, the British Open champion, running 1, 2, 3 and 4. With Edgar in 5th, then it's Graham, Blair Smith and Ackerman. With Tada Buckley in 9th, and George House, the number 77 car of George House, who is 10th. And George had a terrible day yesterday.
Yes, he did indeed. So these drivers are going to have to watch out for this one as they go through. And now, again, we were expecting this because in IAME Cadet, they like to get themselves in an order and then stay in that order, but they have to get to that order first. And to get in that order first, they had to do a lot of shaking up.
Bit of
organisation, yeah, they had to do. But they've done a good job out there so far. It's still Domain that leads from Phillips. And those 2, not teammates, but they will work together to open away from the rest of the field, won't they?
Yep, here we go, across the bridge. And the top 2, 4, 5, you can see a big gap between the top 5 and everybody else. Domain, Phillips, Cranham. Then Bolowski and Edgar. Here's the battle a little bit further back. Oh, and that's the number 74 kart, Austin Newstead. You're about to tell me, yes, it's Tig Buckley.
It's Tig.
Tig Buckley. I remember speaking to him at Sherrington last year, and he did tell me, and then I forgot, because I'm an idiot. Sorry, Tig. So to Tig's family, who are probably, you know, about ready to storm the commentary box and beat the living you-know-what out of me. But there we go. But Tig Buckley, I do apologise, he's running in 9th position.
Yes. 3.5 minutes to go then as they go through. Again, more comments coming in. Keep them coming in. We'll talk about them at the end, so keep them coming in.
Oh, yes.
Go over them at the end.
Again, we wanted to make this the most interactive broadcast of any karting event. There is several drivers trying to be a bit interactive with one another out on the banking, and they all managed to get through cleanly. That was Phillips now in the number 26 kart who leads, from Cranham in the 18, Domain in the number 5 is dropped to 3rd position, and Bolowski in the number 9 kart holding station in 4th, with Edgar, the O-Plate champion, in 5th.
There we go. So, bit of a sandwich going on here. 4 Fusion versus 1 ORM. And a clear breakaway from the main pack. The next group behind is being led by Jensen Graham, the 27 Fusion driver. Blair Smith in that one as well with Tyke Butley in P8. Jensen Ackerman still there. And George House in P10, holding on for that one in the number 77. Top 5 here, though. Clean train, and I suspect it's probably... I don't think it's going to change much. I think the only thing that's going to happen is that they're going to try their best to get Henry Domain at the back of this train.
Yes, they will. And Henry Domain knows this.
Yes.
And Henry Domain will be like, right, I am going to stay rooted like a root.
Yes. Well, he's already got back up into P2 now.
Yep. But here they come onto the banking through turn number into turn number 3 now. 2 minutes to go. Plenty of time now. Luke Millward, Archie Lovett, has had a problem. I think Archie Lovett is still out there. Jarlath Sayer has dropped back to 21st position. But again, he led for a little bit. And now, yes, the Fusion routing out of the problem is happening. So Domain is down to 4th position. Henry Domain. But yesterday, the thing that impressed me most about Henry Domain is that every time the Fusion team tried to do something, he put that Oliver Roller Motorsport car right back in the mix of things.
Oh, yes.
And he was ultra aggressive but stayed clean at the same time.
Domain's very good at that, and they're squabbling for 2nd place now as well. That was Cranham and Bolofsky, I believe, who were going side by side through Bobby Game Corner. They do both come out, but that's allowed Domain to close back up now.
Yeah, Kit Bolofsky, the number 9 kart. In the British Championship, Jesse Phillips, the number 26 company, leads the British Championship. George Edgar, the Oprate, who's 5th in this race, is 2nd in the British Championship. Kit Bolofsky is 5th in the British Championship, and Henry Domain is 4th. There's the pole sitter, Jarlath Sayer, who has dropped back to 21st position. But again, he had that couple of laps, but it's all great experience. Now, change front, 4th the race lead. Phillips still has it. Bolofsky to P2. Henry Domain getting his elbows out, and he passes Cranham to go into P3. Cranham tries the crossover move up the short chute. Cranham will try and get to the inside, but Domain will not let him. And Domain saying, "No, you push me." And Cranham's thinking, "What option have I got? You're not my teammate, but I'm going to have to, bit of co-opetition."
Yeah.
Frenemies.
Frenemies. This is cadet racing, ladies and gents. It's not. They haven't got the power to get these out the corners. They have to use momentum. Momentum's key. It's the same in Honda Cadet. It's the same in IAME Cadet. They all have to try and work together in a train, in a group. If you're left on your own, you are history. You will get caught. It's kind of like NASCAR.
Your history like Shakespeare.
In a way.
The Tudors.
Yeah, NASCAR, but with right-hand corners.
Exactly. NASCAR, but you turn both ways.
Yeah.
Yep, that's correct. And without the mullets and mustaches.
Well, yes,
I'm a NASCAR fan. Here we go, change the lead. Bolofsky to front base, and here comes Henry Domain. Yeah. So Domain taking advantage of the fact that Jesse Phillips was briefly put offline, capitalising within a split second, and now here comes Phillips back at him into hairpin number 1. Cranham's going to try and come through, but no, Domain gets back. Great racing from Henry Domain. Henry Domain is doing a fantastic job back up the inside. His eyes are going to be on stilts as Henry Domain.
Got to be careful, though, because Bolofsky's going to start breaking away here. If they keep squabbling like this, there is still another lap to go, but Bolofsky will not be able to maintain that lead on his own. If these 4 just stick in a straight line for a few corners, they'll close in very, very quickly. Hand gestures in.
The number 66 kart of Teddy J. Porter for the Oliver Roller Motorsport team. Not being too happy about something. In front of him, the number 16 Fusion kart of Aaron Richardson running a little bit wide there. And that is the battle for 12th, 13th, 14th and 15th. The only young lady in the class, Sky Parker, the young Welsh lady, is 10th in kart number 12.
No, that's cut 25.
What am I talking about? Last lap. Oh, Edgar goes for a move. So it's Bolofsky and Domain 1 and 2. Cranham is 3rd, Phillips is 4th, and Edgar is 5th. Down towards hairpin number 1 the last time. Lots of defending going on. Watch around the outside. And now, but he goes too wide. So he misjudged it there. And Edgar is going to try and get a run. Here comes Tyke Butley and Jensen Graham in the 27. We've now got 7 cars.
Oh, dear.
Graham up over the back of his teammate, Edgar.
Yeah, that's not worked out well for those two. That's allowed the 45 of Tyke Butley to come back into play now. It has moved up a fair few positions.
And Bolofsky takes the race lead. It's now Bolofsky, Cranham, Phillips and Domain, the top 4. 2 corners to go, Anthony.
Yes, indeed. This race is pretty much over now, and it's looking very comfortable for Bolowski, the number 9 for Fusion Motorsport, out of the final corner. He is going to take the checker flag, but who's going to get second place? It's a drag race to the line. It's going to be Cranham, who was so defensive there from Phillips, but Cranham with 15 places gained, finishing P2.
Okay, as you look at the rest of the field, let's go through to see who got my trivia question right.
Right.
Right then, let's have a look. Philip Lay, Norris, Albon, Russell, Hamilton, no. Hamilton, Button, no. Hamilton, Russell, says Ben Price, no. Chucky Deeb, no. That you've got, but you did get 3 out of 4. Michael, Michelle Reeves, Button, Hamilton, Russell, Norris, no. To Doge, Russell, Hamilton, Albon, Button, no. Hamilton, Russell, Norris, Chilton, no. Alfie Garford says Hamilton, Russell, Norris, Albon, no. Alfie Glendor Racing, wrong. Andrew Gunn, wrong. Jamie 7925, let's have a little look. Hamilton, Russell, Albon, Norris, wrong. Motorsport Magpie, George Russell, Alex Albon, Lewis Hamilton, and Will Stevens. Ding, ding, ding. Well done, Motorsport Magpie. Who else got the answer right? Russell, Albon, Stevens, and Hamilton are your 4 current or former Formula 1 drivers who have won this class. So let's have a look. Anyone else get the answer right? Yep, Charlie Longman. Congratulations, Russell, Stevens, Hamilton and Albon. You got it right, well done. So did Bryn Albon. Good stuff. Motorsport Magpie, now you can be quiet now. Shut up, because you're giving away more trivia.
Well,
but congratulations, well done, you guys. Next race up is coming shortly.
yes, indeed. Junior X30 race 25 of the weekend is about to get underway. Let's have a look at the starting lineup. Harry Burgoyne Jr. and Henry Josselin start from row 1. Rylan Eschberg and Ella Stevens start from row 2. Luke Garlick and Henry Gregory on row 3, with Harry Redding and Fionn McLaughlin start from row 4. Jack Nettleship and Harry Yule will start from row 5. Joey Brown and Leo Brown will start from row 6. Adam Holmes and Connor Grant start from row 7, from Jack Hobson and Isaac Phelps just behind them row 8. Ethan Spanswick and Leo Robinson start from row 9, with Macaulay Bishop and Jensen Upton starting in the top 20 on row 10. James Wood and Keane Geraghty start from row 11, from Cathal Clark and Theo Palmer on row 12. Noah Wolf and Charlie Morrison-Jones start from row 3, from Gabriel Silp and Thomas Wainwright on row 14. CJ Bennett and Cameron Pratt-Thompson start from row 15, rounding out the top 30 drivers, from Lewis Bird, Brandon Carr and Freddie Lloyd at the back of the grid. 17 rows.
Thank you for your prediction, Michelle Reeves. So we got more predictions coming in, more Challenger champions. I mean, looking at the end, I mean, we've had 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. I mean, we've had, nearly 20 of you have guessed your Kartmaster champions, so thank you very much for that. We'll have some more trivia later on as the day progresses, as the weekend progresses. But let's focus on this next race in its entirety. Junior X30, like you said, it's race number 25 of the programme. It's an all Mick Barrett Racing front row. Harry Burgoyne Jr. and Henry Josselin. Rylan Eschberg, so impressive yesterday. They're in kart number 273, real privateer driver. And Ella Stevens, the fastest young lady in the field on this grid. On row number 2, Luke Garlick. Now, of course, there are 33 entries, so all these drivers will go through the Grand Prix. It's a question of giving everyone a chance to shine. It's a good start for the pole sitter. Lights are green, we're off and racing into turn number 1. And, the number 75 kart running a little bit wide.
Oh, and there is a spin there in the background and onto the grass.
Oh, he got it. Stop. That was the number 35. That looked like Isaac Phelps, I think. And he was spinning backwards onto the grass. He got the anchors on, so he didn't come back onto the track facing the wrong way, which would have been suboptimal.
Cataclysmic.
Yes, it would have been suboptimal for the mechanics of the Jade Racing.
Yes.
Put it that way.
Yes.
Here we go. And there's more. The red and white Birrell ARTs, the Jade Racing team, in effect there. And they're battling with one another. We saw Ella Stevens on the Paddock show last night. And so, you know, I keep saying this, so that they're down at Landau International Raceway, global home of World Motorsport, birthplace of champions.
Yeah.
About 5 years ago, we did some posters and some PR work for the circuit, lots of big posters and banners. If you ever go to Landau, which obviously you would, and you go into the main sort of reception area, you will see plenty of South Wales Karting Centre posters and advertising posters, and there were 2 young kids that we used to advertise that. Ella Stevens in her Bambino, and my son in one of the corporate cars. Ella Stevens now racing in the Senior European Championship. My son who's 13 and 6'1".
There we go.
There we are. Uncle Tyrone's in this race, is he?
Jack Hobson.
Yeah, is Jack Hobson in this one?
Don't.
Well, there's plenty of shouts coming in on the live chat for Uncle Tyrone. No, he's not in this one. He'll be in the next one.
Yeah.
But yeah, we'll get to Jack Hobson later on.
We will.
So, Burgoyne Junior leads. Eschberg is next. There's number 212 kart of Gabriel Stilp. One of 15 drivers here doing double duty. That's more than I've ever seen before at Kartmasters. 15 drivers trying to do 2 classes in one day. It's only ever been done, well, only 2 drivers have ever won 2 classes in one day before, Ben Barnacote and Noah Wolf. We'll get to that a little bit later. There is the number 26 kart making a move of Henry Jocelyn, passing Rylan Eschberg. Eschberg, who is currently 5th in the standings.
Yes, indeed. So, good moves at the front there. Obviously, drivers doing the double in this one. Brandon Carr, is there any more doing the double in this one?
There's something that's fallen. Oh, it's a battery. A battery has just come off one of the carts, and it's on fire. The battery is on fire. It's the second time we've seen a battery at that exact same spot. There was one yesterday. We've got a marshal. Now, Glyn the chief marshal here at Trent Valley Kart Club is sprinting towards her to get it off the racing circuit. But that is the second time that a battery has come off a kart at that exact same spot. And he's
tried to pick it up. I wouldn't pick that up.
He's getting it off the racing line. He's getting it off the racing line, away from the track. Very sensible. Now, there are yellow flags going to be waving. The karts are a different part of the circuit, so he's there. But that is incredible. That is twice in 2 days we've had a battery come off the kart.
Oh, that's
on
really
fire
gone up.
At the same point of the circuit.
That might need a fire extinguisher because that has gone up in a blaze, that battery, and it is on the grass.
Well, you want to get a marshmallow and a bit of chocolate, make s'mores.
Well, yeah, that's what you would do.
But the driver's looking at it going, what the heck?
Now, whose kart did that come off? Who has...
let's have a little look. Yeah, because obviously Uncle Tyrone's at the 7th place. Let's have a look at a replay of... So he come off the bridge. Here they go. Now watch at the right-hand side of your screen, over the curb. And let's see which driver. There's a kart smoking.
So
it's a fusion kart.
Was it Noah Wolf?
It's Noah Wolf, and you can see him looking over, saying, "Well, what happened there?" Wolf, yeah, look at that, and there's the fire extinguisher. Well done, Team Trent Valley Kart Club.
So now he's still going. Obviously, was that just the battery for maybe the
battery casing, possibly, or it was. The lead weight, because he was able to kick it across the circuit. Let's see what happens. I mean, obviously, maybe the battery. Somebody on the live chat who knows a lot more. I
mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but if you had a car and the battery fell out and caught fire, the car would not go anymore.
But if the battery dies, the engine is
still running. It still goes.
You just can't start
it again.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
There's
so
Fionn McLaughlin passing Rylan Eschberg for 3rd position. It might affect his weight coming in on the scale. So
battery is a lot more away.
And again, some of the speed. The odds. What are the odds of that happening 2 days in the same spot? The odds are astronomical. I tell you what. You've got more chance of picking them in lottery numbers.
Twice in the same spot at the same event. We've never seen it before.
Harry Burgoyne Jr., Henry Jocelyn, Ryan Eschberg, Fionn McLaughlin in the top 4. Henry Gregory in 5th position. Louis Westover coming in. Thank you, Louis.
Yeah, only needed to start it.
Only to start. So, Luke Garlick for Team Evolution. What a drive for Luke Garlick. Still there in 6th position. Nettleship is 7th. Then it is Leo Brown, Ella Stevens, and Uncle Tyrone in 10th. Then it is Eden Spanswick, Macaulay Bishop, Noah Wolf, the batteryless Noah Wolf in 13th. And there's an MLC Motorsport kart picking up a place. That is Leo Brown and Jack Nettleship.
One of the cars going slightly wide there at the exit of Hairpin 1. 3 wide here, though. Is this for the race lead? It is for the race lead, because Henry Jocelyn leads the way. Phil McLaughlin right there in second place and looking like he wants to change it for first, and he does. And Burgoyne Jr. comes back down the inside of his teammate as well and takes second.
Well, you've got an Englishman, an Irishman, a Scotsman battling the race lead. Boom, boom. Here we go.
Oh, no.
And there you have Luke Garlick, Team Evolution Racing. I've done it again, Anthony. I just finished praising a driver, how well they're doing, and then the driver bins it.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, shut up, I think.
Yeah,
you talk about some racing for a bit.
No, exactly, we'll do that. Well, clear break.
I'm going to go and have a word with myself in the corner.
Clear breakaway then, top 5. McLaughlin leading that from Burgoyne Jr. No one going for a move there, apart from Henry Gregory in the 77, getting down the inside of Rylan Eschberg. Eschberg now at the back of this group of 5, and already just that one move, they've broken away quite some way. There's the 2 just behind as well. Leo Brown, Jack Nettleship involved in that one. Eden Spangswick just behind them from Jack Hobson as well, i.e. Tyrone. Of course he is. Of course he's there. But
he's back the bone into Tyrone.
He's done rally driving course, ain't you, Tyrone?
Of course I am.
Oh dear, no, we won't. No. There we go. Oh dear, who's that going slowly there around the outside? 2-1-2.
It's
that
Gabriel
like.
Still.
It is Gabriel Still. Yeah, he's not going slow. He's just, I think,
He just got,
nudged out wide.
And
Yeah.
then, of course, you lose a lot of momentum. 55 seconds to go. Leo Robinson making a move. Big movers in this race. Freddie Lloyd up 13 places. Lewis Bird up 10.
Brandon Carr, 20 places gained.
Brandon Carr, current leader of the British. Brandon Carr, 6th in the X30 British Championship, currently leading the Junior Rotax Championship.
Yes.
Brandon Carr had his best engine C's this morning in warm-up. Suboptimal.
That is something.
And it was his Junior X30 engine. So Ollie Walker, the mechanic of the KR Sport team, has had to whip a new motor on that one. Still warning flag.
There goes Jocelyn down the inside for the race lead as well. And Burgoyne Jr. goes through. McLaughlin back down into P3. Gregory now has closed up to these drivers as well. So Henry Gregory, how's Henry done in the point standings so far on this one? I don't think he's had the best of weekends. So a P4 in this would work out quite nicely. Yeah, 13th in the point standing so far. 10th and a 15th place finish so far this weekend. So currently sitting in P4. Gregory will be liking this. Warning flag for Nettleship as they go through.
Siobhan Turney makes a very good point. Joe Turney's
Siobhan. Yeah.
Morning, Siobhan. And there's a change to lead it. Hang on a second. And that is Burgoyne Jr. taking the lead and McLaughlin up in the second place. No battery means non-compliance, means potential exclusion from this race.
Ooh, that is a very good point.
Thank you for your predictions, Sam Cook. I'm getting them down now. Chucky Deeb won. You get one prediction, one chance, not 87,000 guesses.
That looks like Cameron Pratt-Thompson, who has slowed down there. The 39. Yes, it is. Yeah, currently who was sitting in 15th place after gaining 15 positions. Looks like he's come into the pit lane to retire that kart, which is a shame. So across the line they go then. Top 5 and still all the same on the final lap. Oh, and a spin there. It's the 13 that's gone around. Who was that?
That would be Adam Holmes.
It would indeed
the
be Adam
Henry
Holmes.
Racing driver from Ireland. We saw them in the Paddock show last night.
He did.
Great bunch of guys.
They are indeed, yeah.
And gals.
Yeah, there they are. So going into hairpin 1 defensive goes Jocelyn. Defending off McLaughlin. McLaughlin goes down the inside anyway, and now they're side by side. Gregory looking like he wants to go down the inside there of McLaughlin, gets that done. Now McLaughlin's down into P4, and that's allowed Burgoyne Jr. to break at least a 4-kart lead now as they'll enter into the final section of the lap. Only one more section to go then for these drivers for Junior X30 Race 25 Heat 3 for Kartmasters 2022. Out of the final corner, Harry Burgoyne Jr. for the Big Barrett Racing Team will take Heat 3 in Junior X30 comfortably from Jocelyn Gregory, McLaughlin Eschberg. Leo Brown takes 6th place from Jack Nettleship. Cian Geraghty will take 8th place for 14 positions gained. Noah Wolf will finish 9th, but will he stay there? Question mark, i.e. battery. Brandon Carr finishes 10th place after gaining 22. Great result there for Brandon Carr from Macaulay Bishop's 8 places gained in P11. Jack Hobson, White Tyrone, finishes in 12th place from Ella Stevens, Eden Spanswick and Gabriel Stilt, the top 15.
Do you know something, Anthony?
Go on.
Ian Rogers from motorsport-timing.co.uk has just given me a hot cup of coffee in the commentary box. He's my favourite timekeeper.
Do you know what? He's slowly going down in my list of timekeepers because I didn't get one.
Now, one of the questions to make is that Sue Griffin has commented in saying, nice to be able to watch the racing this weekend as I'm grounded. Go on, tell us what you did. Tell us what you did.
What did you do?
Go on, tell us. You got to fess up now. You've told the world that you're grounded. What have you done? Rebecca Lloyd. Bex Lloyd's been on. Well done, Fast Fred, for getting up the order in that one. And now we've got the next race. Will be race number 26 on the programme. It will be the start of the Minimax heats today. Here we are then, the starting lineup for heat number 26. Pole position, driver number 20, Freddie Housley. Freddie comes into today 9th in the standings. Devon Nolan, privateer driver number 54, starts on the outside of row 1. He comes into today 18th in the standings. Harry Friel, another privateer driver in kart number 84, starts 3rd. And Harry is, let's have a look where Harry is in the standings. He's down in 31st. Timo Jungling, last year's British Honda Cadet champion representing Germany. He comes into today down in 27th in the point standings, and Timo starts 4th. Aris Majewskis in the number 13 kart for Argenti Motorsport, 16th in the standings. He starts 5th. Sebastian Mins, pole position holder yesterday, 2nd in the standings, starts 6th. Daniel Hartley and James Sherrington go from row number 4. Oliver Smith and Alexander Zingarevich go from row 5. Then it's Hugh Moulton and the current leader of the standings, Noah Wolf, starting on the outside of row 6. Noah has to dash out of one kart straight into another. Row 7 is Oscar Cartmill, Harrison Whitcomb, then Michael Walker, Luna Fluxer, the Spanish young lady, William Murtaugh and Joe Anderson, Thomas Minspearing and Brandon Truman rounding out the top 20. Charlie Neve, David Visco, Scott Marsh, Joshua Smith, Ryan Gill, Owen Neve, Josh Graham, Harry Bartle, Marley Parejo, Gabriel Cullen, Daniel Amore, Finn Leslie and Liam Hartley round out your starting lineup.
There we go. Gets that done. More comments coming in. Sue Griffin.
Oh, okay, so there's nothing naughty then. She's just not very well. Should be scrutineering at Forest Edge. Oh, well, a big hello to Forest Edge, to Rob Dodd's School of Karting.
There's a couple of karts trying to catch up to the back of the grid currently in this one. Not quite sure who they are, but looking good for a potential start this time around.
Danny Tapman says, morning chaps, what time is the gates open to the public tomorrow? 9 a.m, Danny. False start. 9 a.m, £5 to get in, free for under 16s.
There you go.
Please let us know if you're, who's that? That is Harry the Lion. No, it's Liam Hartley. Sorry, wrong class. Do apologise. Yeah, please, on the live chat, let us know if you're coming. We've got a massive big screen here at the paddock. We've got Paddock Attack Wars. There's about 7 restaurants, bars, entertainment, shops, you name it. Commentators that you can come and abuse. Not me, only Anthony, of course. Chris McCarthy, Sky Sports, Chris McCarthy in the live lounge. It's a great day out. Spectating areas all around the track. And, please come and watch us. Let us know in the chat if you're going to come down tomorrow. And we'll obviously welcome you with open arms. Yeah, indeed. And a big hello to everyone watching on the big screen in the village here at morning. PFI. Yeah, morning to you. Mine's a Magnum. A Magnum? A Magnum. Choc ice. Oh, ice cream. Yeah. I'll have a Calypso? Is it? No, it's a Calippo. A Calippo? Yeah. A Calippo. A Calippo. But I'll have a Magnum. Yeah. Yeah. The more mature ice cream for the mature man. Yeah. But, not minded. Jonas Dryberg, Go-Kart, asking, does pineapple belong on pizza? That is a debate that can range on. Well, give us one race. Tell you what, one race, I'll count the votes. Does pineapple belong on pizza? How about that? You've got the rest of this race to say yes or no on the live chat. I say, yeah, whatever, fine. If I've had 19 pints of Strongbow, I'll have anything. You could. Whoa! Oh dear, word. This isn't going to be a. Oh no, that's a pole man, Freddie Housley, not getting away. No. I'll go around again. I was going to say, after a good sitting and a few adult beverages, you can put whatever you want on a pizza, and I'd wolf it down me. But that's why I've maybe got a bit of timber. Yeah. So, oh no, yes, no, yes, no. He's pulled off because his go-kart has broken down. Oh dear, Freddie Housley, the Sam Pollock racing team. So that will promote Harry Friel. Right then, the Thursday night paddock show. It was Dottie the Dashens, who was not happy to see us, and who we tried to get on the. She was our paddock pooch on Thursday night, and she was not happy to see us and just did a lot of yapping at us.
Right.
And Harry Friel, the owner of Dottie, is now on pole position. Michael Burke from Bathurst. If Michael Burke wins the Kartmasters Beat the Experts competition, Claire Mills at Trent Valley Kart Club has got to get a package of Trent Valley merchandise all the way to Australia.
All the way to Bathurst, Australia. There we go.
I mentioned that to Claire when I set this competition. I said, yeah, Claire, I'll post it out to you.
I think
by airmail.
Just bring in a few more fire extinguishers over to, the exit of the bridge, just in case another battery decides to fall off at that specific part of the circuit. Well, I mean, 2 for 2 so far. I mean, you wouldn't. Who wouldn't? Anyway. Out of the final corner. Are we going to go this time around? Any breakdowns? Are we good? It's not good. It's a third false start. And well, I have to say, I mean, the 38 in the middle of the pack there, Oliver Smith, was in the middle of the track. Wasn't in his tram line. There's a kart going very slowly there as well. The number 26 going slowly. Who was that? So 26, that is...
Now we're running the risk.
Piece of paper here.
We're running the risk of entering our very first game of Shut Up and Listen.
Yes.
This week, which is if we have too many false starts,
Finn Leslie,
the karts are brought to a standstill, and either Dan Ashton, the clerk of the course out on the circuit, or Nigel Evans, our race director, summons the drivers to them, the front row drivers, and the rules of the game are simple. The drivers shut up and they listen. The race director explains to them how to start the go-kart race properly, and then they get one more chance. The prize, if they don't do it properly, is a free trip to the back of the grid. It's now Harry Friel and Devon Noah at the front, and there's Dan Ashton saying, right, come on, you get one more chance.
Yep. So
we've almost caught up to times here, but there we go.
I know, we were slightly delayed this morning due to the... Oh, and another breakdown.
Oh, Joe Anderson.
Oh, dear me.
Sam Pollock, well, I don't know what's happened. Sam Pollock Racing, how many karts did Sam Pollock Racing have initially in this race? They had one, let's have a look a little bit further back, they had 2 karts in this race, and now they've got none. And the race hasn't started yet. That is terrible for misfortune for Sam Pollock. But hopefully their day will get better.
Into the tram lines then. Are we going this time around? Green flag's out.
Yes.
Off we go.
That was a very, very good start from Devon Nolan.
Possibly too good.
There goes Harrison Whittaker over the... Oh, that's Cymru and Bith for Harrison Whittaker. He managed to hold on to that one, but it's Nolan in the white kart, number 54, leading Timo Jungling there in second position. And who trying to take advantage of that in third position? I think that could have been Majewskis. It could have been Aaron Majewskis. It's Sebastian Mins as well at the second place. Jungling in the number 35 kart down to third. The rest of the field spreading out nicely with 3 wide. Oh, that's going to be a tight squeeze. Just about. Yes. Finn Leslie at the back there. I know Finn's grandparents have watched. They've been on the live stream. Finn Leslie starting down towards the back. They all somehow get round smoothly.
Yes, they do indeed. Well, the time will update when they next cross the line. Good start, though, from the front. And Devon Nolan is holding on to the front of this one at the moment. But how much longer can he do that? 8 minutes these heats, and Noah Wolf is coming through the pack now. See Noah Wolf just in that previous Junior X30 race. Immediately now back into a Mini-Max, a completely different kart, and he's got to try and do it all over again. He's got Sebastian Mins for company just in front as they cross the line. So it is Devon Nolan from Jungling, Mins, Wolf, Zingarevich, Majewskis. Then it is Sherrington, Whittaker, Moulton, Frail, Smith and Truman, the top 12 as they go through. Chopping and changing as Sebastian Mins dives down the inside of Timo Jungling, moves up into P2. Jungling now under pressure from Noah Wolf just behind, a little further back as well. You've got Majewski battling away with the number 31. I think it's the 51, actually, a few Moulton, who's trying to come through the field now as well. Little wide there goes one of the Argenti karts, and it was Majewski there as the 56 dives down the inside.
Oh, number 80 kart getting sideways as well there. That's Oscar Cartmale. And Yeah, a couple of people saying what the difference is. So yesterday we had time qualifying in 2 heat races, 3 more heat races today, but it decided on random grids. So in total, the pre-final grids will be decided on the basis of 5 heat races for each driver. Obviously, repecharges for 3 of the classes. But again, thank you for people coming down to watch tomorrow. It'll be good to see you all here in the paddock. Rennie Gilbert saying they had to withdraw from Senior X30 last minute, but they're still, still coming down to watch.
Daniel Hartley didn't have a good lap on that last one. The number 63 down 12 places now into P19. He'll have a lot of work to close back up.
Somebody watching from rural northern Australia.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, now Perth, that's up in northern Australia, isn't it? Perth and Darwin? They're the main cities up in western northern Australia?
I am...
And a lot of nothing else,
yeah,
apart from ruralness.
I know there is a big bit of just dust.
Well, I mean, you might call it like a desert or the Nullarbor Plain.
Yeah.
With Ayers Rock in the middle of it.
My geography of Australia, I'm ashamed to say, it's not good.
Well, it's just very warm.
Yeah, it's hot, it's full of spiders, and I don't like it.
Bit like PFI this weekend. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. Anthony Jordan's visa for Australia has just been revoked.
Cancelled.
There we are.
So, there we go.
Now here we go. Warning for Owen Neve in the Callum Hardgrave. Entry, getting a warning fire for Joshua Graham in the number 88 kart with No Wolf leads. No Wolf yesterday won his first Minimax heat race by passing 3 drivers on the outside of the banking on the last lap. It's Wolf Mins, Devon Nolan doing a great job hanging on third. There's a move. That's number 32 kart, and Michael Walker with a white nose cone having a little butchers at the inside of, I think that was the number 13 kart of Mieskis.
I think it's...
But it's Wolf and Mins, 1-2. Nolan, Zingarevich. Zingarevich from Ukraine. Whitcomb from Pembrokeshire in South Wales. Then Moulton, the Englishman, and Timo Jungling from Germany. Brandon Truman up to 8th position. And already Tyrone is on the live chat saying, come on, Brandon, win for Uncle Tyrone. Mieskis, Oliver Smith with Dan Holland Racing in 10th position. Then it's James Sherrington, Michael Water, Thomas Min-Spearing, Josh Graham, Luna Fluxer. Luna Fluxer is there, and we've lost Housie Joe Henderson. Harry Friel and William Murtagh, I think, have had a coming together out on the banking. So our de facto poster to Harry Friel, who came into the day down in 31st in the point standings. It's not gone well for Harry Friel. William Murtagh has come around, but right at the back and been delayed. So the Dan Holland Racing number 27 of Will Murtagh, who's 5th in the point standings. Bad day. So this is the beauty of the mixed heats, because you've got drivers that are at the back getting a chance to the front, but also drivers that started the day really well find themselves trapped and potentially struggling. Michael Burke, thank you for that. Perth is Western Australia. Alice Springs is north. It's north in the middle, that's the one. Alice Springs, I was thinking.
There you go. So then, with...
and there's Daniel Amore.
Well, he's okay. That's Amore.
He's okay because he had enough whereabouts to insult the driver that obviously has had him off.
Yes.
And James, our producer, has... Because normally we sing, that's Amore, but James has an extra joke, that's Amore.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I'm glad you said that, not me. Daniel Moore, he's in the commentary box. Come find him after this race. Anyway, Noah Wolf leading the way, and side by side for 3rd place, it is
Harrison
Whittaker.
Yeah, and Devon. Both passing Devon.
Yeah, exactly. So Devon struggling there just a little bit, but hey, Devon, he's had a lot of work to do. He started at the front of this one, so he's got to bring it back up there. 2 minutes to go then in this race, and Wolf and Mins leading comfortably. They are close, line astern, 2 very committed drivers. They will probably work together in these last stages, but then Sebastian does like to go for a move. We've seen him make moves.
Yep, and again, he knows
he's learnt a lot.
He knows that Noah Wolf is a driver that he's going to have to battle with tomorrow if he wants to win this event. So let's a little bit of gamesmanship. Let's maybe look for a move and pass him the place he's not expecting, but then save your real passing place for tomorrow. Let's see what happens. There is the number 17 kart of Zingarevich holding off Timo Jungling. 90 seconds to go.
Technical
Gabriel
flag.
Cullen.
Oh, he won't like that, will he?
Possibly. because Gabriel's mechanic's handlebar moustache is not the correct length. It's too long. And it looks absolutely resplendent, by the way.
Now, I'm watching this. Now, these two haven't gone for any moves or anything
Not
like
yet.
that,
Not
but
yet.
Whittingham is
Oh.
closing in. And Sebastian's just looked around and he's seen that.
Yep.
And he's probably going to think now, I'm going to need to get past.
Yes. So if Mins is going to make a move, it's going to be in the next... well, it's going to be the next 45 seconds plus a lap, but it's going to be very, very soon, because Whittingham, let's have a look, he looks over his shoulder again, maybe he didn't spot Whittingham there, but he's pushing Noah Wolf along. Now, they've been working together, and that hasn't worked. Hugh Moulton and Harrison Whittingham in 3rd and 4th place have caught the two leaders, and Devon Nolan in 5th is doing a fantastic job of hanging on. They come onto the bridge. Mins doesn't look very close, though, coming off the bridge. He's not within lunge range here, and now he notices, now he's going to have to go, Doesn't make a move there yet, but time is ticking away in the race, and it's ticking away for Sebastian Mins, because if Whittingham gains another 2 kart legs, Mins can't just think about attack, he's got to defend as well.
Yeah, exactly. He's going to have to go for the move sooner rather than later, in towards the Fullerton S as they go. And it looks like Mins is actually dropping off slightly here now. Looks over the shoulder, can see that Whittingham has closed right in now. This is a group of 4 for the race lead. Timer strike 0 into the Mike Wilson complex for the penultimate time. They'll come out of the final corner. Last lap board will be out. Let's see who's going to do it. Big look over the shoulder there for Noah Wolf as they go through. And Wolf goes defensive. Instantly goes defensive when he sees Sebastian Mins behind. No moves as they go through. Whittingham tried. He tried, but he couldn't quite do it. And that's going to put him under pressure now from Hugh Moulton as they come out of the bridge now, down the hill, in towards hairpin number 1. And Wolf is all on his own here. He goes to the inside. Whittingham goes to the inside, but Sebastian Mins, keep an eye on him all the way around the outside for a switchback. No, he can't quite do it.
Hugh Moulton checks over his shoulder. Now, Hugh Moulton knows he's got a gap behind him. He can still just attack. Here comes Nolan in 5th position, though. Nolan's going to close in a hurry in the number 54 kart. And bringing in with him is Brandon Truman. Whoa, who's Brandon going to take a top 5 for his uncle Tyrone? 34, Ryan Gill for the Evolved Motorsport team. He's up. Oh, Moulton and Whittingham there, clashing wheels, going down the back straight. And that has opened up that gap again. And Noah Wolf is going to hang on just ahead of Sebastian Mins to take another win, while the top 2 in the standings in Minimax come across the line and take the checker flag in 1st and 2nd. Now, further back, obviously you had Moulton in 3rd, Whittingham in 4th. I'm looking back, where was Scott Marsh? Scott Marsh from
P12.
Yeah, but from 23rd to 12th. Oh, and there's Liam Hartley, and Gabriel Cullen, black flag, didn't come in. Naughty boy. He's going to have a stern talking to Harry Bartle gains 13 positions to finish 15th. Finn Leslie, and his grandparents are watching, he gains 16 positions to finish in 16th position. So from 32nd to 16. Daniel Hartley there, Cater Motorsport, dropping to 22nd there at the end. But Luna Fluxer dropping 4 places. She finishes 20th. So that's the first Minimax race of the day done.
Indeed.
And now we have our guest class is going to be up next.
Yes.
Motorsport Magpie saying every heat's been like a final in terms of aggression. Wow.
Well, yeah.
I mean, you ain't seen aggression until you've seen tomorrow, Mr. Magpie. Let's just say that.
Oh yes, I can confirm that. Right.
Now, there is a look at the results. Walter Swift up next. Here's a glance at the paddock. This is what we didn't see yesterday. There's Morgan Porter with his arms folded, wearing his glasses and his black cap. A little bit further back there's Dan Hart and Danny Sweeney from Argenti Motorsport. They are on there, but we've got Walter Swift up next.
Yes, indeed. Walter Swift, race 27, heat 3 is about to take to the circuit. And, of course, this grid not battling for the GP plate. They are a guest class, but nonetheless, they are here racing with us this weekend, and they have given us some fabulous racing. Let's have a look then at the starting lineup. Lewis Islin and Jensen Jones will start from the front row. Albert Friend and Maxim Bobrishov will start from row 2. Henry Carter and George Edgar will start from row 3. Jesse Phillips and Noah Baglin on row 4. Kinish Rao and Jacob Ashcroft start from row 5. From Ethan Weldon Holden and Connor Clancy on row 6. Ethan Woodward and Henry Domain start from row 7. Riley Cranham and Max Yule will start from row 8, from Kenzo Craigie rounding out the grid on row 9. Now, of course, an update from yesterday. We saw a red flag under the bridge in the Water Swift race at the start of their second heat. Max Yule, the main driver involved in that one, was reported okay, was helped up onto his feet and out on circuit. He is out on circuit, but one driver who is not out on circuit, I don't believe, is the 31 of Maxim Bobrishov for the George Gibbons Motorsport team. He is not shown up as leaving the pit lane, but his teammate Connor Clancy has left the pit lane. Those two drivers also were involved in that incident under the bridge yesterday. Connor Clancy, driver who got out of his kart to assist in the incident and showed great sportsmanship yesterday. Hopefully this time around we have a good start to the Water Swift, and of course as a guest class the smaller IAME engine that is water cooled. Noting the name Water Swift, there we go, they are a Swift engine that is helped with water.
Yes, oh, there we go. Yeah, Water Swift. They've got a bit of water in them.
Yeah.
There we go. Right, okay. Now, yes, right, first of all, great to see drivers back out there. Maxim Bobrishov not out there. Yes, there was an awful accident.
I've already, I've gone over this,
to producer James. Yeah, Bobrishov, he was limping, he's okay, but yeah, the other driver's
false
great
start.
to see. That's the false start symbol.
I'm glad, because we didn't really start that race. You were mid-chat as the race started, but you were professional enough to know that that was not going to be a race start.
Exactly. I was pure luck. Pure luck. Obviously, we've got Sky Sports as Chris McCarthy in the live lounge. He is recording many interviews with former Kartmasters champions, which will be played during the course maybe this afternoon, exclusive on YouTube, and tomorrow.
Yeah, so if you would like to be interviewed or anything like that, do go and see Chris McCarthy and say, hey, Chris, I would very much like an interview.
Yeah, do you know what? Even if you're someone's nan or granddad,
yeah, exactly.
Go and have a
chat with Chris.
Go and have a chat with Sky Sports' Chris McCarthy in the Trent Valley Kart. In the Trent Valley Kart Club race control building. He's got his own studio in there. He's got his own cameraman. Probably got a green room now that he's on the telly. Yeah,
I know. He does love a selfie though, ladies and gents. So you go in there. Yeah, you just go. Yeah, can I have a selfie? Yeah.
First major event that Chris McCarthy ever commentated on here, 2014.
Kartmasters.
Lights are out. We are off and racing. And whoa, ultra aggression there from Jensen Jones. Well, Jensen, welcome back to Kartmasters. Yesterday didn't end too well for you, but you're not letting that hit the better of you. And there we go. The Croc Kart there takes the race lead, and that's Henry Carter. Is that Henry Carter in second, or is it Lewis Islin? All changed. The front is the that very distinctive crash helmet of Henry Carter, kart number 23, taking over the race lead. It's a good start there from Carter, the Oliver Rowland Motorsport number 23. And then we've got into the first corner. Now, Connor Clancy yesterday, that great bit of sportsmanship with the George Gibbons Motorsport team. Jensen Jones.
Under investigation. Yeah, something tells me maybe for that start.
Yeah, there's Ethan Weldon going a bit slowly. So there, 23 of Carter, the 12 of Islin for Fusion Motorsport, the number 26 of Jesse Phillips. And so again, lots of Fusion drivers, lots of ORM drivers in this run. This is going to be the main cadet class in British karting in the future.
Change for the lead there as Islin goes down the inside of Henry Carter, takes the lead of this race. Jesse Phillips follows suit, and Fusion 1-2 now.
This is the exit stage left, the Argentine Motorsport number 99 of Kenzo Craigie.
He likes that racing line, doesn't he?
Do you know what? He obviously likes NASCAR.
Yeah.
And up on the banking. And there's some grass being kicked
No, there's a coming together, and they're three wide. There was a couple of karts involved. It was one of the...
it's the George Gibbons Motorsport number 99 of Connor Clancy, and all three of the Croc karts. The 24, the 75, and the 98 of Weldon, Ewell, and Jones.
Yes. So
make an interesting conversation in the Croc promotions tent afterwards.
I'm sure.
I guarantee you they'll all blame the George Gibbons car. Why did all three of you crash? It was the other driver. It was the fourth driver, honestly.
Yeah. You make a valid point.
There's number 22 driver, Kanish Grau, going through for the Oliver Rowan Motorsport team. And change out on the banking. Oh, sorry, yes, it's of course the banner on the inside. So that's Uncle Tyrone's banking.
Yeah.
It's Uncle Tyrone's banking.
The Tyrone banking.
The Tyrone banking at the inside. And that has been given official blessing. It's from Nigel Edwards, the chairman of Trent Kart Club. We call it Tyrone's banking this weekend.
There we go.
Oh, there's a whole garage full of them with it made a banner for Uncle Tyrone, who doesn't exist. It's Jack Hobson. But, he fooled us by making us, myself and Anthony Jordan, all season think that it was Brandon Truman's uncle called Tyrone, and it's not.
He got us good.
He got us good, and now Tyrone's banking is in effect here at Kartmasters 2022 with permission from Trent Valley Kart Club.
Excellent.
Back on to the racing itself, that train of karts. Again, Kenzo. I mean, Kenzo Craigie spent more time off the track than he has on it, and he's still rapid. But why is that, you ask? Well, Kenzo normally races Honda. The only time he's raced a two-stroke before is Micromax. Now, obviously, there's different engine characteristics. He's used to just, he's used to modulating the throttle in a certain way in his Honda kart, and different characteristics. He is just keeping it pinned on the loud pedal. He set the fastest lap of the race. He's the only Argenti kart in the field, and so he's got no teammates to help him. So he's all on his own, getting used to it. There's Albert Friend, the number 91, a little bit further back. Driver Oliver Rowan Motorsport. There's Craigie of the Argenti team, and he is just keeping it wide open on the gas.
Now, Summer Speed comes in. Just think of it as an X30 Cadet with a new name. Well, I would say this is more of a Micromax.
Think of it as an IAME Cadet with a new name, possibly.
Yeah.
It's IAME Waterswift.
Yes. So,
I'm
like a Rotax Micromax. But it's...
Do you know what? I think it's for us commentators, just give us an engine list and say talk.
Yeah.
Don't explain, just talk. Describe.
Yeah.
It's a wagon with an engine in it and a pilot in the middle.
It's got 5 wheels on it.
And there's number 63 of Noah Baglin. Now there are... Okay, so here's our task. Now Jesse Phillips and Noah Baglin, they've got some rather plush motorhomes in the paddock. And I'm wondering, they're out there for the paddock show this evening. We would like a guided tour to show the public what life is like.
Oh dear!
There's the number 83 of Ethan Woodward.
And that looks like Kenzo Craigie.
It was Kenzo Craigie in the barrier. They're both up and out of their karts, so they're okay. Well, actually, Woodward is just sitting there and he's trying to get the kart restarted. Kenzo Craigie is trying to get his kart restarted as well.
But, yeah, so those drivers,
Kenzo trying to get his kart restarted. They're both up and out of their karts, okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, we would like to show the public, what life is like inside one of these big motorhome units. So Noah Baglin's family or Jesse Phillips' family are up in the paddock listening. It's like Through the Keyhole. The karting version of Through the Keyhole with Anthony and Henry in the paddock show.
I'd like to stress this is just Henry's idea.
I think the public would like to see it. I think the public would like to see it.
Wow.
Jesse Phillips just set the fastest lap of the race. He's listened and he's done, that's right.
Yeah. 2 minutes to go then, plus 1 lap. Yellow flag still out in the middle section between hairpin 1 and 2. Obviously, that'll be for the 2 drivers involved in that incident, Ethan Woodward and Kenzo Craigie. Both out their karts and okay. Jesse Phillips leading the way then at the moment from Islin. They've not really made any moves so far. There was the 17 of George Edgar coming through, a little bit wide there for, I believe that was Noah Baglin going a little wide.
63 karts.
Yeah. Out of the Fullerton S's.
He's just there ahead of Henry Domain, who is in the number 65 kart in this class. But the lead 3 have got a gap of about 0.8 of a second over Baglin, Domain, Edgar and Kanish Grau. Cranham in 8th, then Ashcroft in 9th. Albert Friend riding at the top 10. Colin Clancy is 11th, followed by Max Ewell. Here's a move. Henry Domain on Noah Baglin. No.
Well, any privateers in this group? Now, Henry Carter is showing on our timing screens as a privateer. but
Yeah,
he's looking very ORM-ish.
The short answer really is no.
Yeah.
No privateers in this class. Some people on the entry list might have not filled out their team correctly, but no, this is all teams in this class. We've got, Croc Promotions, George Gibbons Motorsport, Fusion Motorsport, Argenti Motorsport, and Oliver Roller Motorsport represented. 5 teams, 17 drivers, and no privateers in this class, sadly. Sorry, Sue.
Your other karting wife has joined.
Life in the motorhome's great. Michael Burke lives in a 40-foot motorhome.
Yeah.
Wow. In Bathurst.
Yeah.
Kurt the Buzzwall, to clarify, he's in the Northern Territory, Northern New South Wales, in a little country farming town called called that.
Side by side.
And the wife's been on. My wife's been on, saying good morning, and
he's mine.
She's
this
even
weekend.
saying good morning to my karting wife.
I know.
It's like how relationships like that. Here we go into the Fullerton S's. Again, this is why I show you that karting is a big extended family. I get to spend the weekend with my karting wife this weekend. Sorry, dear. The question coming in there: Would I do a David Manchester and get married or work it around my karting schedule as the final lap begins? Question. That's quite good. Yes. There we go. Easy answer. Yes. There we go. Jesse Phillips is about leading from Lewis Islin, and Henry Carter in 3rd position, coming off the bridge. 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, and 9th altogether, with 3 wide a little bit further back. And that is Baglin, Domain, Edgar Rowe, and Ashcroft all fighting. And the number 18 kart of Riley Cranham in 9th place, picking up a couple of places there, but it's Phillips in the 26th, Islin in the 12th. Out of the Fullerton S's, into Bobby Game corner. Oh, Islin at the inside, he went, oh, do you know what? He had that done to him yesterday to Lewis Islin. He returns the favour in this race. Phillips down to 2nd, makes a move into the Mike Wilson complex, and he comes out number 12. Lewis Islin wins the first Water Swift race of the day.
Nice drive there from Islin. And just crossing the line now, Albert Friend in the 91 Ollie Roller Motorsport kart. Here comes the rest of the field. Connor Clancy doesn't take that one. It was Max Ewell who just got in front of the last lap from Connor Clancy. Ethan Weldon comes to the line in 13th place. Jensen Jones, here he comes out of the final corner and across the line. He will take P14. 3 karts did not finish. Ethan Woodward, Kenzo Craigie, and Maximum Bobrishov, who didn't start the race.
Very quickly,
yes.
Obviously, talking about my wedding plans.
Yeah. Am I invited?
For British touring car fans, this would be one for you. Of course I'm getting married. I'm going to work it around my racing schedule. I'm getting married at Thruxton.
Are you?
At Church Corner. There we go. Boom, boom.
Are you actually getting married there, or is it just a joke?
No. Getting married in Detroit.
Yeah.
Trying to get as far away from you as possible, Anthony. No, you're invited. You're invited. Free my suitcase.
Yeah, sweet.
Yeah, here we go. There is a look at the results of race number 27. Race number 28 is upon us very shortly, and that will be another senior Rotax race. There's a look at the circuit.
Well, senior Rotax race 28, heat 5 will take to the circuit in just a moment's time. Big old grid in this one, 17 rows, and James Lingard is going to start on pole position with James Swindles alongside. James' first time racing in the UK, and it's Kartmasters he's doing it from. Thomas Fleming and Joshua Wilby start from row 2 from Jude Fernahoe and Matty Hingley on row 3. Clayton Ravenscroft and Mark Kimber on row 4. Aaron Walker and Jack Doyle go from row 5. Theo McCurris and Lorenzo Cordell start on row 6. Kai Hunter and Jamie Pirelli start from row 7. Thomas Liatukas and Lewis Gilbert start from row 8 from Nicole Sutherland and Caden McQueen on row 9. Will Ellswood and George Holbrook will round out the top 20 starting from row 10. Harrison Collins and James Lowther go from row 11. Matthew Higgins and Guy Cunnington, the GP plate, start from row 12 from Ronnie Smith and Sam Stansbury on row 13. James Jackson and Tom Day go from row 14 with Teddy Pritchard-Williams and Nathan Chafer starting at the top 30 on row 15. Oliver Martinsky, Harvey Ryby, Lucas Ivaskevicius and Ryan Willis start from the back of the grid.
So we saw some of these drivers earlier on, the likes of Nathan Chafer starting from the front row of the grid, Teddy Pritchard-Williams and Oliver Martinsky. They started right at the front of their first race. They're now down the 15th and 16th row. This is how the random grids work.
There we go. David Anderson. Go Lewis Gilbert. Uncle and Auntie watching drinking our Iron Brew.
And cheers to that. I've got one in the commentary box as we speak. Ice cold Iron Brew.
Iron Brew. Oh. You're making Henry jealous.
He's dribbling here in the commentary box.
He's got his lukewarm bottled Iron Brew.
Still delightful. Here we go. Lights are out. We're not operating.
That looked like a good start.
Mikey Theo saying good to Theo McCurris. There is a look at, and look at that on the left. There's Big Kev Robinson, our former starter who ran. Big, give us a wave, Kev. Give us a wave. Kev Robinson, one of the most popular figures here at PFI for many years. He ran the Derby grid. I know hopefully that Kev is doing really well, and his lovely wife is here with them. They've got a pooch in the commentary box, but yeah, good. Kev Robinson, a fixture here at Trent Valley Kart Club for many, many, many a long year.
Yes, indeed. Well, you got everyone to turn around then on the start, can't you? Everyone's just like, wee.
Right.
Racing
again.
Yeah.
James Lingard, James Swindell. This is James Swindell's first ever race in the UK from the UAE.
Yeah.
We've got an American driver in the pack as well. Now, where is that?
We've got Jack Doyle for the Thule Motorsport team, the number 27.
Yeah, now where is Jack Doyle in the standings? Trying to find out that he's down in 41st. So again, we've got James Lingard, privateer driver. Lingard is 13th as well. He's the best placed of the privateer entries in this race, in the class rather, 13th in the standings coming into today at least.
Yeah.
So, this could be a good one.
I reckon it is going to be a good one then. Here we go. Round the final corner, into the tram lines. Lingard on the left, Swindles on the right. Green flags out, off they go. Good start from the front row as they go through the Bruno Ferrari S's, under the Litchfield Bridge, into the banking. Everyone gets through the tunnel, which is good to see. Everyone gets up the banking. Dan Holland racing car around the outside. Fleming in the 72, up into P2 now. This is one of his better starts. This is one of his front-running starts as he's now fighting for the race lead. One of the KR Sport cars that's claimed. Ravenscroft in the 75, diving to the outside at hairpin 1. Gets round, a little bit wide there for Guy Cunnington of the GP plate, but down the inside goes Lingard. He tries it.
Here comes Clayton Ravenscroft, Stephen Vicky's baby boy up into second position. Into the Fullerton S they go. It's a good clean start. Now, we saw Teddy Pritchard-Williams, who was battling for the win in his first race of the day, started down the order in this one. And a slow-moving number 83, that's Nicole Sutherland, with a no-scope problem there. Nicole starting today in the points. Well, she was in the points. Nicole, where was Nicole? She was 22nd in points at the end of the day yesterday. She dropped down there. There's number 31, Sam Pollock racing kart, going a bit slowly. That was James Swindell's, but again, this is his first experience of Kartmasters, first race here in the UK. Now he's now he is started up at the front, and he's getting absolutely bullied left, right, and centre as the chasing pack comes through. He's in the middle of a three-wide situation. It's Gilbert up the inside over the curb, trying to get past him. And McCurris going on the grass, the number 73 kart. McQueen is there as well on the 24. James Swindells can't get out of the way quick enough, but of course he's not supposed to get out of the way. He doesn't want to be. He's trying to run his own race. The problem is, though, he's got about 20 hungry drivers right behind him. There's the move for the race lead. Clayton Ravenscroft and James Lingard go through as well, and they force Thomas Fleming back to third position with the number 53 Jack Dex racing car of Jude Ferneyhough in fourth position. Ferneyhough came into today 32nd in points, but this is his chance to shine.
Yes, it is indeed, and great reactions from Lingard. Someone going very slow there, out of the exit of the Mike Wilson complex. Not sure what happened there. There is a car all the way at the back of the field now. It's Harvey Ryby, and Nicole Sutherland has dropped down 16 places
as well.
Yeah, I saw her
going slowly earlier with a damaged nose cone. So maybe a collision there, but it's a Ravenscroft from Lingard. Then it is Fleming, Ferneyhough, and behind Ferneyhough it's Kai Hunter in the number 2 plate Kart. Behind Hunter it's the number 51 of Aaron Walker, then the number 47 of double Rotax Grand Finals champion Mark Kimber. Kimber's had a quiet start to the weekend, but that is typical Mark Kimber, Solihull's finest, and there is a Kai Hunter up over the back of Jude Ferneyhough, and the Jack Dex Racing number 53 MS before. So then Matty Hingley, Matty Hingley, Ultimate R, had a terrible day yesterday. And he's hoping to make up for it today. There goes Caden McQueen, Swindells. Quick update on James Swindell. He's down to 12th position.
Yep.
12th position, but there's a change up at the front.
Yeah.
Ravenscroft back into third position. No, he's not. He's back up to second.
Yeah, no, it was Fleming going for the move on Lingard.
Lingard, privateer driver. Well, Reggie to be won 2 races of privateer yesterday. Here comes James Lingard.
Yeah, he's looking what he wants to make more positions in this one. Well, he can't make any more. He's leading it. So let's see if he can hold it for the rest of this race. A little further back there. Oh,
that was Harrison Collins in his old school Dan Holland Racing outfit passing Swindells.
It was
and
indeed.
Swindells. This is a 5-second penalty for Diamond the Dalry. Lewis Gilbert.
He's not had the best of weekends, has he?
No, not yet. And Gilbert he starts. Where does Gilbert start the day? He starts the only 26th in points. So he's got a lot of hard work to do. There's the number 95 kart of Josh Wilby, the Avogo Karting. I've got to say, the Team Avogo Karting, they're regulars here. Dear me. That was Thomas Fleming being quite decisive as he moved past James Lingard.
Yeah.
Oliver Martinsky gets a warning flag. The Avogo Karting team, always here. David Sutton normally came out once a year for the Avogo Karting team, but not here, but Josh Wilby is out there as well. So, interesting about Avogo Karting, for those of you that might remember, as we watched Mark Kimber and Matty Hingley up. So there was a very, very famous sort of like early mobile phone YouTube video of a lad in a tractor, and he's driving along in a tractor behind his dad, who's also in a tractor. And I think Soccer AM made a big thing about it. He's going, I feel like I'm going to make a move, shall I? He's going to kill me. And then he goes for it, and he's cheering as he passes his dad driving a tractor down a country lane.
Yes, I have seen this video.
They go past Avogo Karting. You see the sign for Avogo Karting in the background of that video. There we go.
How can you find a karting reference out of that video? I mean,
I watched it. It was really funny. And there's Avogo Karting in the background. I'm thinking, there we are.
I mean, how did you see that? He filmed it on a potato. Anyway.
It on a potato, but you can see the Avogo Karting logo. Change the lead. Here comes Kai Hunter.
Well, change
wheel
second
to
place.
Wheel. Wheel to wheel with his teammate Thomas Fleming. Yeah, Ravenscroft continues to lead. Here comes the number 51 of Strawberry Racing Car of Aaron Walker. And there's Mark Kimber at the inside of Mark Kimber. We hardly mentioned him yesterday. And do you know what? He's in this race, but he's going to be very quiet. And then with 5 laps to go in the Grand Prix tomorrow, suddenly, I guarantee you, the number 47 will pop up in contention for the win.
Remy Gilbert's just come. Look at Aaron Walker's nose cone. I just looked at it. It's got a big indent in the front, and it's slightly bobbing up and down.
Yep, well, I mean, that it's for the scrutineers. I mean, we can sort of guess that the bracket is dropped, and we can guess that there might be a penalty forthcoming. But at the moment, he's second on the road, and Clayton Ravenscroft. This is Clayton, I think, one of his first or second races of the year. Yeah. So. And he's. I spoke to him yesterday. He said, "Oh, it shows you haven't lost much."
No.
What do you mean lost much? I said, "We didn't win yesterday." He was like, "Fair enough." So he's obviously trying to prove me wrong.
Well, yeah, no, I had a good chat with him this morning as well. So there we go.
Lingard second. Lingard is next. So we got
Aaron Walker and Matty Hingley also coming together.
Coles Racing's number 7, James Lowther to the inside of James Lingard, and Matty Hingley and the number 5 of Matthew Higgins go through. 2020 Junior Rotax. Oh, there's Renzo Cordal getting involved there. I was going to say it was Higgins and Hingley in the 2020 British Junior Rotax Championship that went at it continuously. And here comes Guy Cunnington. So Cunnington started all the way back on the 12th row, and Cunnington is closing in now. Pritchard Williams has dropped to. Our timing screen again has decided to cease to work.
Cease to want to function.
So Pritchard Williams sadly is out of the race. Teddy Pritchard Williams. That's not gone well for Teddy, but luckily he's got Lewis Malin spannering for him. And we know that Lewis has got those deft, long fingers to get into there and move around and get the kart repaired. So Pritchard Williams is going to have to go again in his third race. Kai Hunter sets a new fastest lap. Joe Patterson saying that Ravenscroft looks very, very smooth. Phil Scott remembers the video as well, just coming off the A46, Willoughby Hotel, have a go-karting, Tractor Boy video is a classic. Yes,
it is a classic.
Yes,
it is a classic.
And yeah, but there we go, there's a Kartmasters, a karting reference in everything. Ravenscroft under pressure though. Here comes Aaron Walker. 20 seconds remaining. Kimber in third. Then there's Kimber in fourth place, so it's Fleming in third. Then the number 47 kart of Kimber. And then a big gap, back to new fifth place driver Kai Hunter. McQueen is sixth. Seventh is Lowther in the number 7 Coles Racing entry. Eighth is Hingley and ninth is James Lingard.
They're having a good scrap there, aren't they? And again, they're all taking slightly different racing lines, but no one's really going for the move. You spotted something, Henry.
Yes, Joe Patterson.
Yes.
The light bulb's gone off. Want to ask Joe Patterson last weekend at the British 24-hour.
Yeah.
Is Joe the driver that was trying to raise money by doing all 24 hours in one go, in one driver?
Yes.
Yes, he is. Okay,
is.
we're going to watch the end of this, then we're going to speak to Joe Patterson on the live chat. Because, of course, there was a problem at the 24 hours last weekend. There's Lowther and there is Caden McQueen.
Biggest of those problems, rain.
Well, yep. And so we're going to come out of there. So the clock has struck 0. Hang on the live chat there, Joe. We'll get to you very shortly because you want to make reference this and get the audience here at Kartmasters involved. Right, lots of hand signals from Lowther and McQueen as they start their final lap. It's Ravenscroft leading. There's Matty Hingley with the GP plate of Guy Cunnington right behind him. Hingley has a little nibble at the inside of Lingard. There's a battle around the outside. Goes Aaron Walker. Slim Shady mark 1 of the day. Round the outside. Goes Walker on Ravenscroft. And here comes Ravenscroft trying to go round the outside again. Is he going to make it stick? No, he's going to lose a place to Fleming, who shows him the grass blocks. Yellow flags waving out of the bridge for an unseen driver. And Ravenscroft, I think, has got a problem. Ravenscroft slowing down.
Yeah, he's eased off dramatically there, thinking, you know what, I'll take fourth place. I don't need to scrap for this one. So he's going to slot back. Aaron Walker leading the way, but question mark, i.e. on that nose cone. But we'll find out from scrutineering results at the end of this one. But out of the final corner, Aaron Walker will take the checkered flag. Fleming's going to hold on to second place from Mark Kimber, who takes third. And Ravenscroft crosses in fourth place. Caden McQueen finishes in fifth place at the end of that from James Lowther, Kai Hunter, James Lingard, Matthew Higgins, and Guy Cunnington finishing in the top 10. Higgins and Cunnington both 14 places gained. Lowther 16 and Caden McQueen 13 places gained in that one as well.
Now, okay, before the next race kicks in, Joe Patterson, the British 24-hour Pro Kart race at Teesside last weekend. Joe Patterson was aiming to do all 24 hours solo to raise money for his niece, or a charity, because his niece had, I'm trying to think of what the cause was. It was racing for Dottie, I believe. Joe Patterson, obviously the British 24-hour got rained off after 19 hours, so I'm assuming that Joe Patterson did not break the Guinness World Records for the longest distance travelled in 24 hours. It is Dottie's Journey. So if you go to dotties.journey on Instagram, you can see a 6-year-old fighting a brain tumour. Please go to dotties.journey on Instagram. Joe Patterson, you have our permission to put that link in the live chat. I want to know, and tell us how, in the live chat, how your 24 hours went. Obviously, didn't break the Guinness World Records, the longest distance travelled, but it's a fantastic cause. And if anybody wants to look at that, please follow the link that Joe Patterson, which I'm sure we'll put down in the live chat on Instagram. It is dotties.journey in there. So, Joe Patterson, thanks for joining us here on the live chat. We hope you're enjoying the Kartmasters coverage, and you can tell us how your British 24 hours went until it got called off due to rain with about 5 hours to go. Didn't break Didn't break the Guinness World Record, but you raised a lot of money for Dotties.Journey. It is at Dotties.Journey. Joe, there's the link. Here we go. Next race up now. Here we go then, very, very quickly, we are going to run down the list of starting lineup for race number 29. And Brandon Carr and Reese Lomax on row number 1. Kaiser Ryman and his dog Frank on row number 2 with Gracie Mitchell. Frank's not out there, but Kaiser is. Harrison Crowther and Leo Clark on row 3. Mikey Porter and Vinnie Phillips on row 4. Ted Bradbury, who won both his heat races yesterday, currently leads the standings on row 5 with Tyler Harris. Reg Haywood and Ethan Jeff Hall on row 6. Ollie Warden, Ewan Charman, row 7. Jack Cooper and Deacon Russell, row 8. Benny Chilton and Max Bishop on row 9. Archie Clark and Ollie Goodyear round out the top 20. Row 11 is Christopher Harris and Fast Freddie Lloyd. Then Sam Baker and Spencer Browham. Izzy Franklin and Freddie Allen. Henry Cameron, Luca Osmond Price, Josh Graham, Stefan Kazmarzik, Ben Follen, Gustav Uzakovs, Adita Kulkarni, Lloyd Hare and Harry from Barry Linden.
Well done.
Woo!
Take a breath. Have a sip of Iron Brew.
I'm going to have a sip of Iron Brew, bring up the junior Rotax point standings as of this morning.
Oh, yes.
And then look at Chris Walker's head. Kartpix.net, the official photographer
here at
Kartmasters. The best in the business, Chris Walker.
Yeah.
Sorry, Stu Stretton. You're a great guy. But old school Chris Walker, best there is.
No one gets a shine
like
on his
Hart,
head
best
better.
There is, best there was, best there ever will be.
There we go.
You know.
Right. So...
Joe Patterson saying, hi guys, went really well, ahead of our target, and we're going to smash the record by 2.5 hours. I do believe that Joe Patterson set a 12-hour record, most distance travelled in the kart in 12 hours. Here we go, lights are out, we're off and racing, yes we are. Number 30, pole position, Brandon Carr leads them into turn number 1.
Yeah, one of the Argenti karts went a little bit wide over the start-finish line and had to take to the grass and went to the back of the field, but still going strong. I was going around, someone having a sunbathe in the background there on the hill, which is nice, huh? You can do that. Spectators are allowed. Come on down. Oh, and a bit of a concertina effect there as someone went very... Well, I think... Who was that? So it was the white nose cone.
Here coming to our viewers, number 73.
I think it's 33.
The
Oh, and straight on.
Hello.
The 38.
38 of Benny Chilton. I know. All right, what does Benny do? He's going to... if I was you... To avoid getting a one-lap penalty, I would park it at the side of the track, and wait for everyone to come through and restart last, because you'll be last, but you may not get a lap penalty. I don't know what the rules are, but he's in a confusing world of trouble. Blue flag waving out on the start-finish line, and yeah, Benny Chilton, exit stage right.
He's got to be careful now, though, because he's going to be on the inside line for the apex.
Oh, he's stopping. He is literally stopping before he gets to the apex. Do you know what? Smart driving, Benny Chilton. You're going to be last, but at least I think you're going to be on the same lap. We'll have to see what the rules are.
Yeah.
Yeah, Benny Chilton there restarts last. Up the front, Brandon Carr leads side by side for second between Reese Lomax in the number 52 Coles Racing car and Neo Clark in the number 5 Thule Motorsport kart. And there's, collision, that's number 20. That is Harrison Crowther.
This is his first weekend with the Thule team. And, yeah, he's got to be careful for the second half of this weekend. He's still going to be a lap down, is Benny Chilton.
The ruling was, but at least he got out of the way. And there is Kaiser Ryman falling like a stone on the thing. Why is that? Reese Lomax has pitted from third place. Reese Lomax.
I was thinking he had a problem. Now he came out of the Litchfield Bridge and he went very wide. He came off and then under braking, it snapped left and right.
Yeah, he's having a look. The chain's still on, but the wagon won't roll. No roll.
Yeah.
Back in the race, there is the O plate of Ethan Jeff Hall. Now, battle for the race lead. Neo Clark has passed Brandon Carr for the race lead. Neo Clark in the number 5 machine. Oh, and there's Reese pushing his car back in. Neo Clark,
unceremoniously,
15 to the point standings. Leading this race. There's number 61, Gracie Mitchell, on our screens briefly for Sam Pollock Racing. And there's a move from the number 87 kart of Vinnie Phillips. Now, Phillips, the order, Vinnie Phillips was 5th in the standings coming into today. Brandon Carr trying to push away with Neil Clark. Then it's Ethan Jeff Hall. Stu Stratton's upset with me. Sorry, Stu. I promise for the rest of the year I will not make any ginger references.
Sunshine, lollipop, yeah, less than 5 minutes ago then, plus 1 lap, and again, so Neo Clark leading the way from Brandon Carr. Ethan Jeff Hall and Vinnie Phillips, who are line astern at the moment in 3rd and 4th, are leading the big group that is just behind. The 2 race leaders have somewhat checked out. 1.9 second clear.
Harrison Crowther back inside of Tyler Harris. Crowther, one of the drivers outside the top 30 in points coming into today. Harris in the MLC Motorsport number 86, also outside the top 30 in points.
That's these drivers doing a sterling job so far this weekend. And like I say, we're only halfway, well, I'd say, are we halfway through the weekend? I think when we get to the lunch break today,
lunch break
is
halfway
through the weekend.
Here are the leaders. Clark and Carr, a big gap back to the 2 Strawberry Racing teammates. The O plate of Ethan Jeff Hall, the 87 of Vinnie Phillips. Gracie Mitchell is there in 5th position. The Sam Pollock Racing team in kart number 61. Then it's Crowther, Harris, Reg Haywood is up next. Ted Bradbury, points leader. There's Ted in the number 53 kart making his way up the order. Bradbury won both his heat races yesterday. Lead the standings. Runs nice. Macaulay Bishop rounds out the top 10 ahead of the Charmander, Ewan Charman, Josh Graham, Mikey Porter, Jack Cooper, Ollie Goodgie at top 15. Usakovs is already up from 32nd to 16th. Harry Linden already up from Stone Last, 35th in the number 7 kart. Harry Linden already into the top 20.
Yeah, so good stuff from all the drivers then. 3 minutes to go then, plus that 1 additional lap. In towards Bobby Game corner, the main pack goes, and still checking out, but they're not pulling away, I would say. I think the gap is closing somewhat. We'll see what it is, so keep an eye on that gap for Vinnie Phillips and Brandon Carr. 1.81 for the time being. They cross the line. It updates. Stayed pretty much the same there. Identical gap, so they're not closing, but they're not losing any time, but they've got a nice, comfortable gap.
And this is why Brandon Carr. This is why Brandon Carr leads the British Championship in this class, in Junior Rotax, because he's just very, very smart, intelligent driver is Brandon Carr. You know, he's happy to just sit and push the Neo Clark away. Every once in a while, you'll see Brandon have a quick glance over his shoulder just to see as Ted Bradbury, the number 53 kart, passes his teammates, Gracie Mitchell. But every once in a while, you'll see Brandon just check over his shoulder, just a passing glance to make sure that the chasing pack aren't closing in, and then he'll sit and wait. Maybe he'll make a move on Neo Clark. To be honest with you, Brandon's 3rd the point standings, Neo's 15th. Neo needs the win more than Brandon, and Brandon will know this.
So Neo, as you can imagine, if Brandon tries to go for a move, Neo's going to fight back almost immediately or defend all the way to the end. Less than 2 minutes left. We're nearing that sort of time where we're going to start to see that take effect. But how much time are they going to lose? They have lost a couple of tenths on that last lap. Vinnie Phillips has closed that gap up. 1.6 seconds now is the gap. So keep a very close eye on that one as they go through. They have broken away from the main pack as well. Ted Bradbury and Harrison Crowther now battling for position. Reg Haywood still there in P7. Gracie Mitchell has just dropped down into P8 as well. So is that Macaulay Bishop who's got up there as well? Yes, and Macaulay Bishop in the 67.
Yeah, and there he is with the white crash helmet, checking over his shoulder for the Dan Holland Racing team. Lots of drivers in the junior classes doing double duty in this race. I mean, the double duty, Freddie Lloyd, Josh Graham, Gabriel Stilp, Fionn McLaughlin, Brandon Carr. Who else have we got doing double? Macaulay Bishop, all doing double duty. I'm not sure if McLaughlin, Fionn McLaughlin doing double duty. He may not be. He may have withdrawn. I think so I've got 48 drivers on my entry list. There's only 46 in there. So McLaughlin may have decided not to do double duty this weekend. We'll have to see.
Maybe so. A couple of retirements in this one, of course. Reese Lomax, Freddie Allen and Isabella Franklin. Isabella, I don't believe, even started the race or did come out. She came out of the pit lane, but she pitted immediately.
Freddie Allen, I think, has hurt his ribs again, and I'm not sure if we're going to see Freddie again. But again, let's have a look. Brandon Carr, he check over his shoulder? Not this time. The gap is 1.1 seconds to the number 87 of Vinnie Phillips, and then Ethan Jeff Hall further back. We've got still Bradbury in 5th, Crowther in 6th, Haywood, Gracie Mitchell, Macaulay Bishop and Ewan Charman making up the top 10. 8 seconds left on the clock, and Brandon Carr happy to just sit and let this race play out. Neil Clark, number 5 seed in the country last year for the Thule Motorsport team, head down. And again, this is a happy anniversary to the Thule Motorsport team. 1 year ago today, Andrew Thule reformed this team. Now it's game on.
Here we go.
Now it's game on. Clark starts to defend, and Carr's going to get a great run up the inside. And Neil Clark knows it. And Neil Clark, he's not even going to try and squeeze Brandon Carr. Brandon Carr will just take the best racing line he can, side by side, coming out of hairpin number 1 though.
Yeah, he is going to fight back his Neo. Keep an eye on behind though, because Vinnie Phillips and Ethan Jeff Hall are closing in side by side once again for the race lead. Clark down the inside of Carr as they go through, and Clark takes it. Brandon Carr now under pressure. He's got Phillips right on his rear tail. Clark once again defensive. Phillips down the inside into Bobby Kane, but keep an eye on Ethan Jeff Hall. 3-1 again, but this time it's in a much tighter section of the circuit. Now, out of the final corner they'll go, and well, Ethan Jeff Hall, the O-plate, I don't mean to brag, but it might have been a prediction of mine, but across the line he goes, and he takes the checkered flag from Ethan Jeff Hall, Vinnie Phillips and Brandon Carr.
Wow. Jeff Hall wins.
Dear.
And there's Kaiser Ryman in the barriers. Kaiser Ryman, who was in 20th position in the barriers there. Hopefully the number 83 kart privateer entered driver, he's up and out of his kart. And let's have a look, see how many wheels are on that wagon. The answer is...
I think it's still 4.
Still 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, still 4, but looking a little bit second place. So, ladies and gentlemen, in the live chat, and I'll put Joe72 and Amy Budge's predictions down. So, live chat, for those of you watching yesterday, Ethan Jeff Hall's move there, or Noah Wolf's move around the outside of the banking yesterday. Both drivers passed 3 karts in one go. Jeff Hall did it going into Bobby Kane corner. Wolf did it on the banking. Which is the best move? Let us know. We got one race, so let us know. We'll count the votes. Is it Wolf or is it Jeff Hall?
There we go. There's a look at the rest of the results from that race. Mikey Porter finishing in 13th, Tyler Harris, Ben Folland, Harry Linden, Jack Cooper, Freddie Lloyd. There is someone sunbathing. If you're there and you're sunbathing and you can hear the PA, give us a wave.
Nice.
No, fast asleep. Fast asleep on the side of the... There we go. Well, next race is going to be coming up in just a moment's time. It's race 30, heat 4. It's Honda Cadet. Bit of 4-stroke goodness for everyone. Why not? Here's a look then at the starting lineup for Honda Cadet Race 30. Front row, Oliver Meek and Alfie Mew, the Callum Hardgraves development driver, starting on that front row. Charlie Wolfett and Ryan White. Ryan had a bad end to his first heat today with clipping that barrier on the final lap. Hopefully he can have a better race this time around from the second row. Kai Clark and Luca Ballack will start from row 3. Sam Mott and Ethan Griffiths, the Zip Factory team row lockout on row number 4. Oliver Warner and Rocco Shenton, the English plate, start on row 5, the top 10. From Mason Brooks and Max Endicott on row 6. Leoturo Sakai starts on row 7 with Noah Barham alongside the Japanese driver, showing good pace this weekend at Kartmasters. Eva Morris and Jacob Bashler start on row 8. From Albie Lapper and Joshua Griffin on row 9. Lapper had a good race, and Nan's here. Excellent race.
Hello, Nan.
Hello. Jack Price, the Canadian driver, starts on row 10 with Kenzo Craigie alongside. Hopefully Kenzo keeps it on the track this time around. He doesn't like to do that in Water Swift. Charlie King and Jarrett Clark go from row 11. From Zach Starbuck and Charles Kitely on row 12. Cole Denham and Albert Friend go from row 13. With Kieran Stewart and Harry Taylor on row 14. Happy birthday once again, Emerson McAndrew Urin, 9 years old today, starts on row 15 with Charlie Warren alongside 30 drivers for a standing start here at Kartmasters.
Quick overtake of the weekend voting update. Noah Wolf leads it 4 votes to 3. No, 4 votes to 2 so far on the overtaking update. Noah Wolf leads 4 votes to 2. But still, some rather good overtaking going on. Right then, into the tram lines. Now, start so on the front row, the inside there, Oliver Meek, that very distinctive black and orange livery privateer entry car. For those of you like the underdogs, there is one for you right there. Alfie Mew. So Alfie on the Paddock show last night. Charlie Wolfett, number 95. It's because, like McQueen in the film Cars, is number 95.
Oh, yes.
Ryan White, Scotland's Ryan White. On the outside of row number 2, Kai Clark, Luca Paddock, Sam Mott and Ethan Griffiths. Sam Mott and Ethan Griffiths, 2 of our regular Paddock show drivers appear. Now, there is the standing start on the bottom of your screen there. You see the gantry. Red flag out the way.
Lights go on then. 4 red lights. Lights out, off they go. Great start from the front row and a great start from Alfie Mew. Tries to cover off Oliver Meek, but Meek gets the better getaway and pulls in. Single file then for the Honda Cadets as they go under the Litchfield Bridge for the first time in towards Tyrone Banking. And up the hill they go, and a good start all the way through, about 4 or 5 wide as they go into the inside of the bridge. Everyone gets through. Yeah, all fine. A little concertina at the exit, though.
Up the bank can go a few drivers, NASCAR style.
Oh, yes.
They all get back on, though, and they all hug the inside line for the run down towards hairpin number 1. But round the outside, there goes Albie Lapper, 3 wide. There's a collision. Somebody goes for a spin. It's number 54, Kart. Why is it not number 54 on my entry list?
I don't have a 54 on my entry list either.
Okay, that might be number 14 of Kieran Stewart. No, it's the number 54 Kart. I'm looking at it. Is there a number 64 out there? Charles Kitely with some scuffs on his graphics kit. We'll have to see. Might well be. Might well be. That's a mystery. I think it might be the number 64 Kart. I'll check that next time, right? Because that's going to my OCD's going to get right in.
It's going to bug us, isn't it? Across the line then they go. Meek still holds on to the lead from Mew, Wolfett, White, Clark, Mott, Griffiths, Shenton and Endicott. Craigie rounding out the top 10. 10 positions gained for Kento Craigie on lap 1.
Yep, and it is a number 64 Kart. He's just got a scuff on one of his numbers that makes it look like a 5 on there. So it confussed us.
It did. It's not. It is easy to do that.
It's very easy.
It's very easy to confess us.
Into the number 95 Kart of Wolfett and the number 76 Kart of Kai Clark going through. Here's the battle for the race lead. It's Ryan White, the number 47, and here comes Wolfett up the inside. There's 3 Zip Kart teammates there, and Kenzo Craigie, the number 9 Kart, looking to the inside. The white crash helmet you see there. Craigie picks up a couple of places, passing his teammate Ethan Griffiths. It's Ryan White leading, and the Honda train is rolling here at PFI. Wolfett second, Kai Clark in third. There's our poles at the number 67, Oliver Meek, and he is hanging on in 5th position behind the Callum Hargraves kart of Alfie Mew.
There we go. So, again, good, much better running so far then for Ryan White in this one. Warning flag out for Charlie Warren, the number 82, so they'll have to be careful here. Drivers looking to the inside. There is a couple of the Zip Car entries. Chopping and changing at the front, though, as drivers taking very different racing lines. As there's Rocco Shenton, 3 wide, 2 of the Synergy Karts there as they enter onto the bridge. Who was that? I believe that was Luca Ballack, Max Endicott and Kenzo Craigie involved in that scrap. Chopping and changing at the front, because now it looks like Charlie Wolfett has taken the lead.
It does indeed, and there's Craigie following Shenton. Right, okay, that is driver signalling. Craigie has his finger pointing forward. Shenton looks over his shoulder and sees it and say, right, okay, let's see the E-plate and the number 9 Kart work together. They're there in, what is that, 4th, 5th and 6th positions. Ahead of this group we're watching on screens, it's, Shenton in 4th and Craigie in 5th. Now, they've got a gap of 0.6 of a second to make up on the drivers in front of them. We're looking at the midfield battle coming through the Mike Wilson complex. There's the number 33, birthday boy, Emerson McAndrew-Uren. And, the number squeeze. So, look now, there's Shenton, head down. The field go underneath the start gantry. And Craigie has stayed on Shenton's rear bumper, so he stayed true to his word. And there's a move by Kai Clark for the race lead. Wolfett in second.
Nicely timed, that one. Again, that's a tricky corner to get an overtake on, isn't it?
And look at that teamwork there.
Yeah.
Shenton and Craigie have caught the race leaders. Ryan White down to third. No, Ryan White back up to second. Here comes the E-Prey to Shenton. They muscle Kai Clark in the number 76 wide. Now Craigie back to the inside. Craigie up into P2. Where did Kenzo start? He started 20th. Cadet Honda Racing. 20th to second in
3 laps.
less than 4 laps.
Yeah.
Not because it's been crashing, just because you can.
Yeah.
There's Emerson McAndrew Uren, again, a very distinctive kart. We see we're mentioning him more because it's his birthday. No, we're mentioning more because that graphics kit is extremely distinctive. Lead group of about 12, and then a chasing group of about 74.
Yeah. Honda Cadet, once again, in a nutshell. Across the start-finish line again, more changing there. Oh, look at this, very defensive there. Alfie Mew there and Cole Denham.
Yeah, Cole, but again, Alfie Mew, the number 32 kart for the Callum Hargrave Racing Team. He's 18th to the point standings, and he's got the British Championship leader who's just gone past him. There's a Project 1 kart of Zach Starbuck, Project 1 East Anglia kart of Zach Starbuck in the number 88. Here's about the Ryan White, not one to get overtaken. The rest of the Synergy Factory team saying, tough son, we're coming through whether you like it or not. Yeah,
that is the Honda Cadet train effect in full force there, ladies and gentlemen. If you're off the group or out of the train, you can just get absolutely freight trained by the rest of the field, and it's an absolute nightmare when it happens. You can see that the frustration that Ryan White had there, because he tried to come back down into the train and he couldn't do it because the train had already got past him. So yeah, unfortunately it just shows losing 4 positions in 1 corner. That's how easy that happens. 2 minutes to go then in this race, and Kenzo Craigie out of the final corner, leading the way, and 2 cuts off into the barrier. Now, one of them is the 80 that's off the track. That is Eva Morris for the Zip Factory team. There's another driver in. And a big crash at turn 1. 2 karts involved, and a kart upside down into the barriers at turn 1.
Okay, the driver is out from under his kart. He's out from under his kart, ladies and gentlemen. And he's standing up next to his kart. So for parents and family members watching at home,
he is out.
The driver is out and standing next to his kart, chatting to the once again. The marshals here at Trent Valley Kart Club, they were with the driver,
with him quickly,
and the kart's being turned over. Now the driver's having a look at his kart, thinking, should I get back in it? Should I get back in it? And he looks at it, takes his gloves off, and says, no, that's not going to happen.
No. There we go. Well, he is up and walking away, which is the main thing to see.
The red, and it looks like, let's have a little look. Maybe we can. So yeah, he's standing there. So the Battenberg flags go out.
Yeah. So
Eva Morris is the one kart there.
It was in the barrier. There was another driver in there. I think it was Sam Mott.
And we'll see who is at the. It's Zach Starbuck. Okay, Zach Starbuck, the Project 1 East Anglia driver, is the driver involved in that. The paramedic is there chatting to him, but he's walked away.
Yeah.
And he's okay.
Yes, indeed. So I'll check to see if all that's okay. But at the moment, race is neutralised with 30 seconds left to go. As and when the race gets restarted, unclear for the time being, as the driver is still being spoken to at the side of the track. He is walking across the circuit now, back to the ambulance where he'll get checked over, but he is walking under his own steam, which is excellent to see. But yeah, it just shows, again, even though these are the youngest drivers that we have racing here, and technically not the slowest kart, but they are one of the slower karts who are racing, the speed of the accident that happens there is so quick.
Yeah, so, right, on the live chat, obviously saying, people saying, can we see it again? Well, no, we're not going to show you it again. Why? Well, because I know the driver's okay, the driver's absolutely fine. However, these are kids, they're 8, 9, 10, 11 years old, and one thing that Alpha Live don't do is that we don't, dearie me, and this. There's a couple of drivers there that not seeing the slowing down barrier, but with, you don't glamorise the crashing and karting. No. The driver is absolutely fine, but the young Zach Starbuck is, he's a kid, and we're just not going to show it.
Green flag is back out for one final lap of racing. here we go then.
1 lap to go, sponsored by Credit One Bank. There we go, get the NASCAR reference in. Here we go out on the banking, side by side, it's going to go right off.
Yes, it is indeed. Kenzo Craigie has dropped down one position, but it looks like Rocco Shenton's taken the lead. One car off onto the bridge as well. He misses the barrier, comes back onto the circuit. Absolutely fine. Unclear who it was, though. Shenton now leading this race by about 3 or 4 kart lengths in towards hairpin 1. Craigie holding off the Synergy train as they go round.
Look at that. There's 6, 2, 4. There's 6 Synergy karts lined up behind the 2 Zip karts.
Yeah.
Oh,
Dear me.
the short shoot. One more time. Into the full at the Nesses. It looks like Shenton has got this one. There's Emerson McAndrew Uren. Oh, he's getting the new graphics kit scuffed up. There is Emerson. And here comes Rocco Shenton. So the E-plate holder on the Zip kart comes through there. Kenzo Craigie acting as rear gunner in P2. Head of Endicott in 3rd. The number 18 Synergy kart after what a chaotic race. And Rocco Shenton takes the win. Craigie doesn't look too thrilled with second, but Kenzo started 20th.
Yeah, you finished second.
Now.
1 point you gained. So you can be happy with that one.
Right.
Rest of the field. Endicott, Wolfit, Kai Clark, Cole Denham, Noah Barham, Luca Ballack, Albert Friend, Ryan White finishing in the top 10 from Joshua Griffiths. Emerson McAndrew Uren gaining 17 places there, finishing P12 from Alfie Mew, Ethan Griffiths, Mason Brooks, Oliver Warner, Charlie King, Jack Price, Charlie Warren and Charles Kitely rounding out the top 20 in that grid.
Right, well, it's about time, Mr. Jordan, that we invite our 3rd member of the hosting team
third voice.
This week, the 3rd voice of Kartmasters 2022 into the commentary box. Standing with us now, it's only Sky Sports F1's Chris McCarthy. Chris, welcome to Kartmasters once again. You did a great job for us last year. Welcome back.
Thank you very much for having me. No, it's really great to be back. Really excited. We've been hosting the live lounge interviews so far this morning. We've got plenty lined up throughout the day. And looking forward to being out there on the grid tomorrow, speaking to the drivers before we get going for the biggest race of the season. It's always great to get out there, get the atmosphere of the grid before we set the drivers off. But it's always a pleasure to come back to Kartmasters.
And again, Chris, obviously you got your start in karting. In fact, I think Kartmasters about 8 years ago was one of your first major gigs as a speaker, as the Europeans like to call it. And we're gonna give you there's on screen. Look at that. There's Anthony Jordan. There's Chris and his wife. Chris standing up there. That's me and my wife. You can I'll suck my stomach in so you can see Chris in the background. We'll bed you in nice and gently this year with a Senior X30 race.
Yes, we do.
The grid's going to come out. So Anthony Jordan is going to run you through the grid, and then we're going to talk nonsense about karting. Here we go. Senior X30 up next. Anthony Jordan, go.
Thank you very much. Yeah, Senior X30 Race 31, Heat 5 of the weekend is heading out onto the circuit. Matthew Higgins and Brad Pennell will start on that front row. Rory Cuff and Calai Atkins of the Mad Croc Promotions team will start on row 2. Keep a close eye on him. Alviz Rodello will start from row 3 with Alessandro Serenetti alongside Jude Ferrenho and Thomas Fleming, the number 3 seed, on row 4. Keane Gohill and Oliver Greenall will start on row 5, rounding out the top 10 from Caden McQueen and Lee Whittingham on row 6. Harry Platten, the GP plate, and Bart Harrison start from row 7. From Evan Gilter, the French driver, on row 8 with Harvey Rabi alongside. Christopher Bingham and Ruan Byrne will start from row 9. Jamie Day and Oscar Joyce round out the top 20 on row 10. Harley Keeble and Sam Lewis on row 11 from Charlie Lamb and Harry Cottrell on row 12. Louis Johnson Cool, the Scottish driver, with Marcus Luzio alongside him on row 13. Reggie Dewey, privateer, has he fixed his car, is starting on row 14 with Brandon Templeton alongside. Gus Lawrence, the O-plate, Reese Newburn alongside on row 13. Morgan Porter rounding out the grid of 31 karts on row 16.
Thank you, Anthony. So, Chris, I mean, again, back at PFI, back at Kartmasters, 31 Senior X30s. We're about to see about 1,000 lead changes and position changes in the next 8 minutes.
Yes. That's Kartmasters, that's karting for you. That's why we all love it. It's going to be a fantastic race, isn't it? Senior X30, one of the most competitive classes. They can see Reggie Dewey to the back. It's going to be one to watch in this one, definitely.
Yep.
So they come to the line. Lights are out. We're off and racing. It's a good start from Matthew Higgins. Hold your breath through turn number 1 under the bridge and out onto Tyrone's banking. There's the banner. on the inside, and there's still some spectators having a nap on there. Maybe one or two. Someone's been in the torsion bar early, but the leaders are all through cleanly down the hill. And again, this mixed grid format, Chris, it's creating an awful lot of spectacular racing.
It is. It's how you're used to doing it when you first go club racing, mixed grids, and there you can see just a little bit of barging going in towards the second hairpin, but I think everyone is just about through nice and safely, but Higgins looks to be escaping out front. I think Pennell trying to go with him, so top two escaping, but I think it's anyone's game at the back there.
It is, and of course, you're an ex-Kartmasters competitor yourself, Chris. Obviously, Anthony was never allowed in a go-kart.
No, not one this good.
Due to health and safety concerns of the other drivers, and for some reason they've never raced senior pro kart at Kartmasters, so I was excluded. Yellow flags waving a little bit further back in the pack, and there is the number 58 kart of Charlie Lamb, the BMR Restart team driver, coming through a bit slowly. But yeah, I mean, you've raced in these classes, Chris. You know, as a driver, you know, what's the mentality got to be like?
In terms of mixed grids, it's just get through as quickly as you can. As we see a lead change there, Brad Pennell going through into the race lead. Now, if you're Matthew Higgins, have a look behind. If you've got a gap, then I'd say you're happy to stay where you are for the time being. But on the move, that's Alessandro Serenetti going through in the third place. So if that gap starts to come down, then Higgins is going to want to get on the move again. But Caden McQueen, he's definitely going to be one coming through as well. It's going to be try and make as many places as you can as quickly as possible, particularly in the first 3 or 4 minutes when the pack is nice and bunched together.
Yeah, well, of course, if these two don't bunch themselves together and they just keep going how they're going, they will just continue creating that gap. But keep an eye on Serenetti. He's actually broken away from the drivers behind, so he is actually closing into the back of them. Keep a close on that gap. It's about 0.6 of a second now. See what happens from the rest of the field. But they're all looking pretty comfortable. There's the 36 of Alves Rodella there, currently holding on 5th place for the Mick Barrett Racing team. Alvarez, how many times is his first appearance to come?
This is Alves' first time racing at Kartmasters, first time racing in the UK.
Yeah.
I mean, we've got several international debutants this weekend from the world of the OK class of karting. Fluxer, the young Spanish lady, Luna Fluxer, Yvonne Gilter from France, 3rd in this year's European Championship, Alves Rodella as well. And that's what you always find, Chris, isn't it? You always find drivers, there's number 36 kart. Henry did it again. I mention him and he spins it, sorry. But this is the beauty of Kartmasters. You get drivers coming from different classes of kart all the time just to try off. It makes it such a wild card event, and that's why you always get maybe 1 or 2 surprise winners.
Yeah, I was speaking to Harley Keeble earlier. Obviously, he's a Birrell factory driver, and he's come in a bit of a late entry for this one, and he's really, really enjoying it. We're seeing a change of lead, I think.
Yeah, we are indeed. Change for the lead as Matthew Higgins has retaken it. The number 75 Dan Holland Racing driver now in front, and Alessandro Serenetti is close up again. Brad Pennell now side by side with Rory Cuff. Cuff down the inside, gets that 3rd place spot. Keep an eye behind now. Thomas Fleming, Oliver Greenall, Calai Atkins coming in, and Pennell back down the inside says, no, you may have taken that move quickly. I'm going to take it straight back.
Yeah, Jessica Alexander on the live chat saying, yes, Henry, we should have a senior pro kart class at Kartmasters. I wholeheartedly agree, Jess. You can bring your MS kart as long as they find the 7 kart for me with 200cc engines. And once again, there's a rear bumper off at the top of the hill coming off the bridge. So half distance now. Let's have we'll try and play spot the go-kart without the correct rear appendage.
I think Ian Rogers from Motorsport Dash Timing is going to assist us with that. And let's Keane Go Hill.
Go Hill, there we are. Number 45 by the Madcroft Promotions kart. There's Oliver Greenall, double British champion, going to the inside of the number 3 kart of Thomas Fleming as they come across the bridge through turn number 4 and down the hill. Reggie Dewey, Mr. Excitement, started right at the back. Obviously, there is a problem. The problem has been fixed. We don't know what it was. But Reginald is up in the 15th position.
Reginald, great name that.
Yeah. Well, the fall and rise of Reginald Perrin. You don't remember that, you guys in the commentary box here. Evan Gilter is up at the 14th place. So, half distance just passed. It's Higgins, Serenetti, Pennell, Fleming, Greenall, Rory Cuff, McQueen, Ferniehow, and then Calai Atkins, Bart Harris in your top 10.
Well, there's a front bumper being picked up by a marshal. Luckily in a marshal's hand, not a driver's hand.
It was a crock. No, I think that might have been Kian Gohill's kart. It might have been a front appendage.
The last time we saw a front bumper in a driver's hand at the side of a track, it didn't end well.
Yes. On to the Tyrone's banking. There is the number 71 car, the Mark Dave Litchfield team. Here comes Reggie Dewey up the inside. I was to say, Chris, I mean, I know you've been away from karting for some time, you know, obviously working, but again, some of the names are very familiar to you.
Yes.
And when you've got a driver with the nickname Mr. Excitement, you know just what to expect.
I commentated on Reggie when I first started back in 2014 at the Wilton Mill, so I remember commentating on him here as well at Kartmasters. Brilliant to see some of those names and how they've progressed up from cadets up here in the senior classes. I can see Gus Lawrence absolutely flying through the field as well. I remember Caden commentating with yourself on Caden McQueen in the National Series, so good to see him doing well up there now, running the number 6 as he makes his way onto the start-finish straight. This is going to be a close one out front, isn't it? I thought Serenetti might have taken the lead, but I think Caden McQueen is about to go through to 5th place. Is he? No. In fact, it's going to be a change for 4th ahead.
But now McQueen gets, sees that, and I think
there we go.
He passes Pinella, the number 48 kart, and he also passes Fleming in the number 3 car. And again, that's the beauty of this track, Chris, isn't it? Is that you make a move out on the banking, you know, going into banking, and then you're susceptible to move coming off the banking. McQueen picking up 2 places there, and there's the move for the race lead. Alessandro Serenetti.
I tell you what, Caden looks like he could win this race. The way he's going at the moment, he's catching Greenall very quickly. Top 2 are now battling, and Caden absolutely flying. Gus Lawrence is also coming through the field quickly as
Anthony, remind us, how did Caden do yesterday?
Caden
Senior X30. He had an up and down day, didn't he?
He did. I'm just looking for him. He is, well, actually, I can't actually see him on the
he won one race, so there's another change to lead. Now it's Higgins back in front, and the lead group, no, Serenetti says, I shall take that. And here comes the number 64 car of Oliver Greenall and McQueen here, right there, Chris. Caden McQueen joining the party in the number 6 kart.
Yeah, that's 3rd place for Caden. Greenall knows he needs to get the lead right away because Caden McQueen is right there, but there's more people coming into this now. You got Rory Cuff back there. Bart Harrison, I think, is also involved in this as well, back in 8th place. He's made 6 places in this race.
Oh, it's great
more
stuff.
Coming into play, isn't it? This is proper karting. This is Kartmasters, just the heat races, and you can see what it's like. Imagine when we get to finals day tomorrow.
Anthony.
I can imagine so. Yeah, well, I think Caden had a penalty yesterday because he may have won on track, but he didn't win on paper. 23rd and a 12th place finish in his heats.
That's why his dad was moaning at there we go. All is now
clear.
So we've got 14 seconds to go. Now the defending begins. So Serenetti defending from Greenall. This is going to give McQueen a chance to close in, but he's got to be careful now, Chris, hasn't he? Because if he loses momentum, he just gets stuck in the train.
Yeah, that's what it's about. You've got to be on the move, otherwise you're going to go backwards. Look at them all queuing up. 1, 2, 3. You lose count. 15 in a line here as we go down towards the first hairpin. McQueen's going to be brave. Goes for the outside. Can he make it all the way round? Now he's going to be hung out to dry. Could drop to 5th place here. And that looks like Serenetti is going to leave the door open to Greenall there, who had to clatter the curb and just about hangs on. So now it's any one of 15 drivers who can win this race.
Yeah, it is absolutely amazing, isn't it? This is why we love senior karting as well. It does bring out the best as Fleming dives to the inside. And it's 3 wide and Caden goes through. Caden McQueen finds a gap out of nowhere and just slides that senior X30 car down the inside and puts it into 2nd place. Your prediction of him might win this race, Chris, is actually coming to fruition here as he goes down. Now he's got the big train, but now he's got a big chunk of real estate between himself and Serenetti.
So we're on the final lap now. McQueen has he's got help from behind. How long will Fleming and Higgins push Caden McQueen? Here comes Reggie Dewey. Where is Reggie? Hang on a sec. If I take my ear, my can off here, I can just about hear. Yep, I can hear Belinda bellowing in the grandstand. That's me going to get a slap on the Paddock show later on. And out of the background, there's Jamie Day. You can see looking over his shoulder. Pennell and Dewey around the outside. Bart Harrison in the mix there as well. One of the Mark Litchfield Motorsport cars running off wide in the background. But it is Serenetti, McQueen closing in. Then it's Fleming, Higgins, and it looks like Brad Pennell in 5th position. Is that right? Okay, we thought about it there. So, 1 corner to go. Chris, your first finish for Kartmasters race.
Out the final corner, Alessandro Serenetti just about holds on. Brilliant moves made throughout the race. Didn't defend when he had to, and I think that is what won the premium karting driver of the race. So well done to Serenetti. Just about wins from Caden McQueen, who gained 8 places in that one.
So no, Oliver Greenall, on our timing screen, I think he dropped to 5th there. No, maybe Oliver Greenall I'm not quite sure. There was Serenity, McQueen, Fleming, Higgins, Greenall, then Pennell, Dewey 7th, now 27th to 7th for Reginald. Bart Harrison, Carlisle Atkins, Harry Platten, Air Force One finishing in 10th place, Rory Cuff, Evan Giltier, then Harley Keeble, Gus Lawrence, Jamie Day, Harry Cottrell, Jude Ferneyhough, Harvey Riley, the top 20 rounded up by Oscar Joyce and Sam Lewis. So Chris, once again, remind us, so today you've got a nice room in the Trent Valley Kart Club reception area. You've been interviewing lots of drivers. What have the drivers been saying to you? What's the general feel from the people that you've been interviewing and having a chat with?
So our theme for the day, we're interviewing previous winners of Kartmasters, and our theme for the day is My Road to Victory. So we're taking them back to the year that they won the GP plate, and we're asking them to talk us through how it went on the build-up to the event, how the heats went, how the pre-final went, how was it walking out onto the circuit, and then how was it winning the final? How did they take the lead? How did they defend it? And how was it winning and celebrating with their families afterwards? We also have a question of the day, which I'm going to put to both of you now, which we are asking all drivers. We put Nigel Edwards on the spot with this earlier. I gave everyone else a chance to have a think about it.
Okay. I'm listening.
If you could go back in time and race at any Kartmasters in any class, which would it be and why?
Well, let's cue the next race, and we'll answer that one after the cue.
Okay. IAME Cadet will take you through the grid very quickly. Laith Khan and George Edgar on the front row. Harrison Rogers and Joseph Smith on row 2. Riley Cranham and Colby Patterson on row 3. Austin Newstead and Sky Parker on row 4. Harley Musk and Aaron Richardson round out your top 10. Then it's Archie Lovett, Jensen Graham, Jarlath Sayer, Jesse Phillips, Ty Buckley and Blair Smith. That's your top 16. Luke Millwood, Henry Domain, Braith Murdoch, Jensen Ackerman, Kit Bolofsky, George House, Alfie Brown and Teddy J. Porter round out the field. 24 drivers. I've already thought of mine. Chris?
Go for it.
If I were to be able to race in any Kartmasters final, it would be the 2009 KF3 final. Why, do you ask? Well, that was the day. It was the second year of KF3 in the UK, and the grid was full. It was full. Racing Steps Foundation had just started out, so they were funding drivers. Red Bull were funding drivers. Red Bull had Alex Albon. Racing Steps Foundation had Jake Dennis. Jake Dennis came through to finish from 26th on the grid to finish second behind Jordan King. Fantastic race, and that is where Jake Dennis got his nickname, the Magician.
We have the same answer, actually. Yeah. So we'd be racing against each other.
There we go. And you would be beating me bad. You would be beating me. We got a false start. Great. Thank you, I am.
Good.
Louis Wester was saying KGP 2014.
Right.
Well,
so
DJ, your turn.
Well, I was also going to say 2009, but not the class you were talking about. I would say Cadet, only because George Russell took the race win on that one, and I have raced against George Russell in a kart at a circuit, and we were absolutely identical on lap time. I'd like to see if I can beat him in a Cadet. I've got the timing sheet for it. We did.
Well, on that, you can go to, it's the last question we ask every driver and all our guests in all the interviews. As I said, we even asked Nigel. He was the first one we asked as well. So we've had different answers in each one as well. So do go and check those out. I must go now because Lewis Gilbert, another previous winner, is waiting for me at the live lounge. So I'm going to leave you. Thank you guys for having me.
You,
and I will be sure to come and join you again later on.
We'll see you at the Paddock show later on. We'll see you in the live lounge. Louis Wester was replied saying, I would say KGP 2014. What is that, Louis? Is it because the last KGP Grand Prix at Kartmasters was 2013, and therefore you'd be the only driver on the grid and you were guaranteed a win? Who knows? Right. Second time of asking. Here we go with IAME Cadet. It is Laith Khan, the Lion, leading the field to the start line.
Yeah, good start then from IAME Cadet. Second time of asking. Very kind of them, wasn't it? As they go through under the bridge then, through the Tyrone banking. And all is well. Couple of chopping and changing there in the mid-pack. There was the 15 just going through your screen there. That was Blair Smith, the Scottish driver, just getting into position now. Line astern, and again, I think it's going to be a bit chop and changey here as they go
wide. Oh! And that is the number 12 kart of Jensen Ackerman up over Jarlath Sayers Jamie Green racing kart, and Jensen Ackerman gets a helping foot from Jarlath Sayer. Off my go-kart, please, Jensen.
I think side pod not attached correctly.
Side pod, no. Side pod is, well, it's there. It's there, and but the officials have said it is not there in the correct position or safely enough, and already the meatball flag is coming out for poor old Jensen Ackerman, who started today 18th in the standings. But up at the front, it is George Edgar leading Riley Cranham.
Exactly why, says Lee Westover.
Smart. That's a smart thinking. You know, I want to win a GP plate. I know I'm going to enter a class where I'm the only driver. Those. Oh, there's a move from number 45, flashing at the inside. That's Ty Buckley, the Irishman, picking up a place there. And there's Blair Smith, number 15, ORM Kart, and the number 9 of Kip Bolofsky also going through. Let's see who that was at the expense of. I think it might have been Harley Musk.
So, once again, Fusion 1, 2, 3, but Joseph Smith's there in P4, the SWRD driver, doing a good job from his starting position of P4, has held his position on track, which is good to see. Less than 6 minutes to go, plus 1 lap. And again, like we said in the last one, everyone's just going to find their place now. And these three, Fusion 1, 2, 3, I suspect they're not going to change until the end of the race.
Well,
maybe.
We've got a long way to go. They're going to work together. Cranham pushing Edgar along. Cranham pushing Edgar along as we enter the Tyrone banking for the 3rd time. Here's the number 88 kart on your screen. That is Archie Lovett. And Archie Lovett in 7th position, chasing, helping to try and push Jensen Graham along. Jensen Graham has had a quiet weekend so far. The number 27, he is 4th in the points. He qualified 9th, had a 3rd and a 4th yesterday. And there's Jensen Ackerman coming in.
There's a yellow flag just off the bridge as well. So
there is a Marshall running down the hill. That is because we had a spin. George House had a brief rotation.
There's the rest of the field through Bobby Game Corner now into the Mike Wilson complex. There's a change as it's the field trying to get past Joseph Smith there in the 65. Joseph still in a good position now, dropping down a couple of places there into P6.
Oh, a bit of order of business.
Go on.
We had a vote on, was it Noah Wolf or
yes, we did.
Ethan Jeff Hall, and Ethan Jeff Hall actually won it 6 votes to 5. There was Deepdale Dreamer, who was a Preston North End fan, obviously, was the casting vote, and I think maybe Ethan Jeff Hall's from Preston, so maybe there was a little there, but that was an unofficial vote so far. So there we go. That's just to bring you up to speed on a couple of questions that we've asked today, and we're looking now at the only right kart here at Kartmasters 2022, Joseph Smith in the number 65 entry, and Joseph is doing a good job. Where is Joseph? Joseph is on our screens. He was up at the 6th position. I think, is he still there? Or has... Yeah, Joseph Smith was up in 6th position. I think he may have dropped back a little bit now. No, he's there in 9th place. So, Joseph, again, where did he start? Started on the outside of the 2nd row. There he is, in that predominantly white with black and red entries. There is the number 16 kart of Aaron Richardson, taking advantage of the mixed grids. And Aaron Richardson running there. There's Joseph Smith going through. You know, this class is dominated by the Synergy chassis. Jala Sayer is on a Tony kart. Alfie Brown's on a red speed. And then Joseph Smith on the right chassis. Yes. There's a lot more chassis variety in Honda Cadet than there is in IAME Cadet. Why is that? Well, I don't know. Synergy obviously putting a very good kart together. The two major teams, Fusion and ORM, in the class, they all use a Synergy chassis.
One of the ORMs has had a spin ahead, and one looks like the 23
of Colby Patterson.
Yeah. He's not gone to the back of the grid, but he has gone further to the back of the grid.
Now there is Jensen Graham on our screens. Graham in the number 27 kart, running in 5th position behind Archie Lovett in 4th place. Behind Henry Domain rather, in 4th position. Across the line they go. Complete lap number 6. well, lap number 5 and go on to lap number 6. The battle for the lead is on, but now got a 4-kart train chasing them. Here's the battle for second position. And there is Jensen Graham going side by side with Henry Domain onto the bridge. And Domain keeps it pinned at the inside of turn number 4 to hold on to that place.
And these four are going to need to work together, but I think Domain wants to lead this group for them to work together.
Yeah, and again, that's Jensen Graham pushing a different team driver through, work together. So obviously, I think Jensen Graham is thinking, okay, Henry Domain is faster than the number 16 Kart of Aaron Richardson, so I'm going to work with him. He's my best bet.
Yeah.
He's my best chance. So it's self-preservation.
Yeah,
it's all self-serving. This is what works best for me at this moment in time. And for Jensen Graham, the answer is working with Henry Domain.
Yeah, and you saw there the hand gesture from Domain saying, right, okay, cool, let's go.
And let's see, we got 90 seconds to go, and these two drivers are 1.6 seconds behind the top two. Are we going to have time for them to catch up? Well, it depends. Edgar and Cranham are very, very closely matched. Cranham led coming in today. Cranham had 2 second-place finishes yesterday. Deep Pale Dreamer is Ethan's Nan. There we go. That's why, well, Ethan's Nan, you had the deciding vote, and so far, unofficially, our viewers have voted. So far, our viewers have voted Ethan's move there, the move of the weekend. So far.
Plenty of time left for some more.
Charlie Longman has put his Beat the Expert predictions in, which I shall note down now.
Yes, indeed. You get those in. So, Edgar leading the way.
There was Richard Longman ran the Data Post Metro and Escort team in the British Touring Car Championships many years ago. I'm not saying they're related, I'm just saying same name.
Yeah. There you go. Facts there for you, ladies and gents. 15 seconds left on the timer then of this IAME Cadet race, race 32 of the weekend, and that gap is ever growing. 1.8 seconds is the gap. 1.7 now as they cross the line, and they are just slowly not going to close that gap up enough. So Jensen Graham, who is leading that second group behind there in the number 27 with Henry Domain and Archie Lovett for close company, not managing to close that gap up. So Edgar and Cranham, they are the two that are battling for that lead. But will they battle? That's the question. I don't personally think that they will. I think it will be line astern all the way, or are we going to see just a little cheeky move when you least expect it? I think that's the main thing, but it's all happening here. It's all happening here as Graham goes defensive, as Domain goes down the inside. Oh, and Lovett says, thank you very much, I'll go through too. Yep,
and again, so even though Domain was getting squeezed the inside, Lovett kept his bumper on, kept his nose going on the bumper of Domain's kart and kept pushing him forward, the momentum. So Domain, even though he's driving towards the grass, he kept it pinned. And one of the things that do you know what, we haven't, as the clock strikes here, we start the last lap, we haven't had our predictions in from lovechat.xyz. I wonder why that is on the live chat. Come on, lovechat.xyz, give us your predictions if you're watching.
I am actively deleting these messages while commentating on these races. It's quite difficult to do.
Yes, unfortunately, that's the thing with internet bots. Ugh. Anyway, if anybody wants to volunteer themselves as a moderator for Alpha Live. Now, action on track, but I'm getting distracted by 2 really nice spaniel puppies out on the paddock. So I'm going to try and focus on the karts, but I'm going to have to nip out and give those dogs a smooth in a minute because, as you know, I'm a dog lover and I can't help it myself. Final lap. Here we go. Cranham leads, Edgar second. It's an Oliverola Motorsport car in third. But Riley Cranham is going to win the second of the 3 IAME Cadet heats today, and he's pulling away from Edgar here on the last lap. So number 18, Riley Cranham takes the IAME win from George Edgar, and in third place it's Henry Domain once again. They're 3 wide crossing the line, and look at Joseph Smith involved in that group. So it was Domain in third, Bolowski took fourth, Lovett in fifth. He passed Jensen Graham at the end. Sky Parker comes second. Irishman Ty Buckley finishes 8th. And well done, Joseph Smith on the right chassis. Top 10 finish for Joseph, finishing in 9th position. Blair Smith, Aaron Richardson, Jesse Phillips, Harley Musk, Austin Newstead, Teddy J. Porter, the top 15.
There we go.
Oh, Anthony.
Yes?
Permission to go and stroke the two spaniel puppies out on the banking, please? Permission granted.
Well, I mean, I didn't really give you permission, but you've said it anyway. Right, okay. So Henry has quite physically left the commentary box to go stroke some dogs. I feel a bit betrayed, if I'm honest, ladies and gents. I feel a bit betrayed. There we go. Well, there's the provisional race results then for race 32, IAME Cadet, just disappearing from your screen. Plenty more races coming up in this one. We are only, well, we're not even halfway through the day yet. Last race of the day will be race 46. There is the shot of the drivers going into the weighbridge. That is at scrutineering. The rest of the field will sit on the other side as they wait. But race 33, heat 4. There's Henry. He's found the dogs, and he looks like he's more stalking them than anything. He's now. It looks like he's borderline trying to steal one, if I'm honest. Anyway, green flag's out. Next race, Junior X30, up next. So then, Junior X30, race 33, heat 4, about to take to the circuit. Leo Robinson and Macaulay Bishop are going to start on the front row. Whoa, that's a pairing on the front row that we're going to see a great race coming up then. Jensen Upton and James Wood start on row 2. Keane Geraghty and Cathal Clark go from row 3. Theo Palmer and Noah Wolf go from row 4. Charlie Morrison-Jones and Gabriel Stilp start the top 10 on row 5. Thomas Wainwright and CJ Bennett go from row 6. Cameron Pratt-Thompson and Lewis Bird on row 7. Brandon Carr and Freddie Lloyd go from row 8 with Harry Burgoyne Jr. and Henry Jocelyn rounding out row 9. Rylan Eschberg and Ella Stevens round out the top 20 on row 10. Luke Garlick and Henry Gregory go from row 11 from Harry Redding and Fionn McLaughlin from row 12. Jack Nettleship and Harry Yule go from row 13 with Joey Brown and Leo Brown going from row 14. Adam Holmes and Connor Grant go from row 15, rounding out the top 30 drivers from Jack Hobson, i.e. Uncle Tyrone, Isaac Phelps, and Eden Spanzik round out the grid. Plenty of drivers in this one, 33 in total. Henry is not stroking the Spaniels anymore. He's probably on his way back up into the commentary box, smelling of another dog, and yes, I'm upset that he got to do that. Anyway, never mind. Into the tram lines. Lights out. Off we go. Great start from the front row. Leo Robinson holds on to that race lead. And Macaulay Bishop has to concede. He slots into second place and straight down the inside there. I think that was James Wood in the 58 going for P3. Henry, how are we?
I'm much better now. There's not as good as those two
spin.
drivers that just spun off there. And there's a couple of drivers trying to get back
there.
I like them when the driver's waiting the next rolling lap. And that is, Rylan Eschberg is one of them who has had a problem there. Rylan starting this one from down near the back of the grid, was he? Well, middle of the grid, 19th position. But yes, sorry, now I've had a coach with Sky, the Harrison Collins Spaniel, which was lovely. There we go. I feel much better now.
Good. I'm glad. Feel slightly betrayed, but it's fine. It's fine. Macaulay Bishop's taken the lead. And there's someone going slow.
Slowing down. That's a Dan Holland racing kart.
It is.
Slowing down, coming out of the start line. It is Freddie Lloyd.
Yeah.
Not
so fast
for
Freddie
the number
Lloyd.
17 kart. And then there's Eschberg and the number 135 of one of the Audron Henry racing entries, CJ Bennett, who we spoke to on the Paddock show last night, who was obviously, they've had a collision. They were the two drivers that collided on the bridge there. And there's another of the Audron Henry Irish.
Jensen Upton.
He goes across. He goes across the track there and into the path of another driver. And it was a number 39 Dan Holland racing kart of Cameron Pratt-Thompson, who had nowhere to go. There is the badly damaged machine. Briefly, you see at the number 57, Jensen Upton getting back on track, and now Pratt-Thompson there. You can see the damage to the front end of that machine. But it was Jensen Upton was forced to the inside on the grass, and he spun backwards right across the apex, the second hairpin, into oncoming traffic. Freddie Lloyd's kart is out of the race. And on track, there's two of the Birrell ART drivers also having a problem tripping over one another.
So, Cian Geraghty now leading the race in the number 73.
Now,
I want to confirm that.
There is
yes, he is
getting out of the car. He's okay. Yellow flags waving at the entrance to Fullerton Esses. That is where Freddie Lloyd has pulled off at the side of the track. And you are actually getting some offers from help the Alpha live team for some moderators on the live chat there, which you can look at and show and deal with that. There's an MLC Motorsport Kart making a move. Leo Brown. You need to email, if anyone wants to help out with moderates the Alpha live chat, you email james@alphalive.co.uk. james@alphalive.co.uk. There we go. Now, back on track. Geraghty, Robinson, Wolf, Bishop, Cathal, Clark, Stilp, Morrison, Jones, Burgoyne Jr., Jocelyn and Lewis Burge top 10.
There we go. 4.5 minutes left to go then, and like I say, Geraghty and Leo Robinson leading the way. Now, I'm not sure what happened to Macaulay Bishop in that race, because he was leading at one point. He has dropped down now into P4 behind Noah Wolf. Wolf now with a bit of an advantage as they go into the Fullerton S's. And there you could just see a little hand gesture there. That was one of the... who was that? It was one of the premium car. I think it was Henry Gregory. And the number 77, up 10 places. Also, Jack Nettleship in 75, 14 places gained for Jack. Yeah, and looking at this is Junior X30, so looking at the number 30 kart of Brandon Carr. He was entered as the number 230, but he is the number 30 kart in both classes. Carr gaining a place there. The number 29, Fionn McLaughlin. Making the move up the inside goes Fionn on the... Jade Racing team entry of Ella Stevens. Ella, though, fighting straight back. And Ella holds on to what is 13th position. The field streaming down towards the first hairpin. Now McLaughlin gets up the inside. Once again, Ella Stevens tries to fight back, but the number 39 kart with a swift rear bumper of Cameron Pratt-Thompson right there. No, yeah. Ella, we spoke to Ella on the Paddock show, and during the lunch break today, you're going to see the first half of yesterday's Paddock show. Ella is a very diminutive young... And that is number 69, kart of Eden Spanswick getting involved there. I say Ella is a very diminutive, slight, innocent-looking driver. Then you get her in a kart, she's an absolute tiger in a kart. And, Fionn McLaughlin learning that first hand. Battle of the race lead. Algerian Karting Federation, are you watching? Of course you are. You watch all Leo Robinson's racing, and Robinson is sizing up Cian Geraghty for the race lead. Brandon Carr with the fastest lap of the race as well. Currently in 13th place for him. Back with the race lead now, and Leo, he's not gone for the move. He's looking over at that. Oh, no, look at that. He says, what do I do? What do I do? What do you want me to do? Do you want me to overtake him? Do you want me to stay behind him? What do you want me to do? Shall I make it look good for the cameras? What am I going to do? Well... but obviously there are signals being given, and maybe Leo didn't catch the signal. And was like, repeat. Yeah. He'll find out when he comes across the start-finish line. If it means overtake. Of Henry Jocelyn. Yeah, now he didn't look across there, but he sits behind Geraghty. Yeah. The rest of the field streaming across the line. 2 minutes to go. It's Geraghty, Robinson, Wolf, Bishop, Cathal, Clark, Stilp are next. I'll press a button. There's the move, and the answer was overtake. There Robinson has just done that. And out on the banking, Geraghty, because Noah Wolf, who's driving for Fusion in Junior X30, and Minimax, he's driving for Synergy, his usual team. He is closing. Cathal Clark for the Sam Pollock team is there in 4th position. Gabriel Stilp is 5th. There we go. So... less than 90 seconds left on the timer, plus that one lap. So keep a very close eye on this group as they go through. So again, Linus Stern for these all three. Noah's done a great job for closing that gap up. So he's got the waft in this Junior X30 race, and he's doing well in both classes. But they're two very different classes, aren't they? I mean, I'm so impressed with the way Noah Wolf is handling this class. Yes. He's going against older drivers. Yeah. He's in a faster car. Oh, there's a penalty there, 5-second penalty for Connor Grant, one of the Aldrin Henry racing drivers. Cian Geraghty back at the inside of Leo Robinson for the race lead. Geraghty
on his first weekend with the Dan Holland Racing Squad, showing his worth. More predictions coming in now. No, Charlie Longman, you've already had one set of predictions. You only get one. Only get one, Charlie. I've written down your first. Can't change mine now.
No,
Sorry.
Can't. Leah Robinson to the inside, and Noah Wolf is going to try and follow. He can't. He stays in third place. Cian Geraghty holding on to that top 2 positions, and as they go through in towards Bobby Game Corner now, keep a close eye behind because Gabriel Stilp, Macaulay Bishop and Charlie Morrison-Jones is closing. Yeah, he is indeed. Charlie Longman, yes, I did get your first round of predictions. Thank you very much. I mean, do you know what's even more impressive about Leo Robinson driving is that he's able to put stuff in the live chat while he's driving. Algiers is watching. Yeah. Great to know. Oh, yellow flags out on the banking. In fact, yellow flags all around the first sector of this lap. The clock has struck 0. Can't see what has gone on the banking. Possibly who's not coming up? Eden Spanswick. Well, no, I think it's potentially Eden Spanswick. Yeah, because CJ Bennett's just crossed the line now. So Eden Spanswick is out somewhere out on the top thing. Do you know what? I can see him standing outside turn 4. Yeah. Action here, though, on screen as Macaulay Bishop's managed to gain a couple of places now as well. Cian Geraghty has dropped down tremendously now as the 2 Fusion drivers of Robinson and Wolf start to pull away. There in between the 2 groups, Crop Promotions, Gabriel Stilp is there in the 2-1-2. Coming through, looking comfortable in his position. Out of the final corner then, last lap board out this time around. Who is going to come away? These are 2 very, very talented drivers here. One's older than the other. The younger one's in second. Who is going to become out of this one in first place? Let's find out. Over the bridge they go. Down the hill in towards hairpin number 1. Robinson goes defensive. Wolf doesn't follow. Wolf stays to the outside. Is he going to do a late switch back? He tried to do a late dive down the inside, and he has got alongside. Side by side now in towards hairpin 2. Keep an eye on Stilp, though, because Steep's going to dive it down the inside, and so is Macaulay Bishop. And Bishop, this is great stuff. Gotta say, how impressive is Noah Wolf? Noah Wolf takes the race lead in Junior X30. Here comes Stilp the inside. We got 3 corners to go, Anthony. We have indeed. This is great stuff from Noah Wolf as he goes through. And again, he's just left the pack behind as they've all squabbled for position. I've got no idea who's in second place. It's Gabriel Stilp. Stilp's going to come out in second. Bishop's gone back into the pack. Who's that? Is Robinson in third. Noah Wolf's going to take it from Stilp. Robinson. Cathal Clark takes 4th place from Cian Geraghty. Macaulay Bishop at the end of that dropped back down into 6th place. And the top 10 separated by 2.25 seconds. And the top from 2nd to 10th was 1 second. Yeah. 2.2 seconds separate the top 10. 1 second separate 2nd from 9th. Great drive. Well, regardless of whether Noah Wolf wins both classes he's entered this weekend, he's won a race in Mini and he's won a race in Junior. Yeah. His first time out in Junior. Number 45 there, Noah Wolf. What an excellent effort from him so far. There is a look down. I mean, Harry Burgoyne Jr., Henry Jocelyn. Yeah. I mean, that is chock full of potential winners. Brandon Kart in 11th. Jack Nettleship in 12th. There's Uncle Tyrone in 13th. Fionn McLaughlin in 14th. Now, Fionn came in. Where did Fionn come into the day? Let's have a look at the standings. Fionn was 2nd coming in today, but only finished 13th in that race. A little bit further back, we had Joey Brown finishing in 19th. Luke Garlick rounding up the top 20. Ryan Ashberg after that. He was the car that came across the line of the NASA panel all askew. He finishes 23rd. So finally we're back on time to well done, Trent Valley Kart Club. We've got race number 34 coming up next. It is Minimax, and I think we've got 2 races to go before lunch break. We do, yeah, Minimax and Water Swift. So is it time for one more bit of fan interaction, some Kartmasters trivia? Go for it. Okay. In the paddock here this weekend, there are, I'll count them up now, there are 7 current team owners who have won a GP plate. There are 7 current team owners who have won a GP plate. Only one of them has ever successfully defended their title. Which team owner
in this paddock has successfully defended a GP plate title at Kartmasters. 7 are here, running teams this weekend. Only 1 has ever successfully defended their title. Who is it? You've got 2 races to answer in the live chat. Let's go.
Yes, indeed. Let's go for a Minimax race. Race 34, Heat 4 of the day. And Joe Anderson is going to start on pole position. He's got Thomas Minspearing alongside for company. Brandon Truman and Charlie Nee for the MLC team will start on row 2. David Vishaw and Scott Marsh, the O plate, start on row 3. Joshua Smith and Ryan Gill go from row 4 with Owen Neve and Joshua Graham rounding out the top 10 on row 5. Harry Bartle and Marley Parejo will go from row 6 with Gabriel Cullen and Daniel Amore. Hopefully that kart is all working again in row 7. Finn Leslie and Liam Hartley will go from row 8 from Freddie Housley and Devon Nolan on row 9. Harry Frail and Timo Youngling, the privateer driver, starting from the top 20 on row 10. Aris Miauskis and Sebastian Mins, the Belgian driver, go from row 11 from Daniel Hartley and James Sherrington on row 12. Oliver Smith and Alexander Zingarevich go from row 13. Hugh Moulton and Noah Wolf, again, fresh out of one car into another. Can he take a race win from the 14th row? Oscar Cartmail and Harrison Whitcomb go from row 15. Michael Walker, Luna Fluxer and William Murtagh round out the 33 kart grid.
Excellent stuff, Anthony. What have the Minimaxes got in store for us? Well, the answer is it's been absolutely top draw right from the word go. They're going to go around again. Oh, now, this is where... was it in this race where Joe... It was this race. It was the first Minimax race where we had problems for the Sam Paddock racing drivers, Joe Anderson and Freddie Housley, who didn't start their first race.
That is correct, yeah.
The guesses are coming in. Well, I tell you what, we're going to let this race run through. I've got lots and lots of guesses coming. Keep your guesses coming in. And if anybody wants to be really, really clever,
go on.
And they not only know the team owner, if they want to give us the class that they did it in and the years they did it in for some brownie points, sit in the commentary box, you carry on. But I'm not going to give it away just yet. But lots of guesses coming in, and we will get through them all. Oh, a big hello to Charlie Ellis. Charlie Ellis Motorsport. I am still wearing my Street Hawk T-shirt wherever I can, because I loves it. Street Hawk. Thank you. Now, a glance. Noah Wolf, we can see Noah Wolf due to start this one down on the outside of row number 14. He's still in his number 45 kart, obviously different kart, same crash helmet, so you can see in the bright yellow crash helmet, just appearing on your screen briefly, but it's going to be Anderson, Spearing, Truman, Neve, Charlie Neve. This is big for the MLC Motorsport driver. Started today, 33rd and last in points. Can he gain ground on the rest of the field in this race? Lights are green, we're off and racing. The penultimate time before the lunch break.
Good start then from the entirety of the grid. They go under the bridge then. Everyone going to get through? Yes, they do. Up the banking, several different driving positions and a couple going a bit wildly askew. But then all good through the Tyrone banking, all good on the Litchfield Bridge. Just hairpin one to go.
Yep. Let me maybe breathe easily. And down towards hairpin number 1 we go. It's the round the out. Oh, great move there. Sebastian Mins picking up 2 or 3 places there. Kart's bouncing as one of the Argentine karts. Oh, in the background there. And taking evasive action was the number 84 kart. And it was, I'm trying to see who got spun around initially. It was the number 63 kart of Daniel Hartley, the Cadet Motorsport kart, spinning around. And it was the number 32 of Mikey Walker and the number 84 of Harry Friel that had to, spin in avoidance.
Well, they did well to avoid it. So, they took
again,
to the grass.
Great reaction, instant reaction driving.
Yes.
Great instant reaction driving from those two.
End of the first lap then, and across the line, Joe Anderson leads the way from Truman, Vishaw, Marsh, Thomas Minspearing, Owen Neve, Smith, Charlie Neve, Bartle and Ryan Gill, the top 10. Big moves in this one. Noah Wolf. Oh dear, it's the 58.
That is Gabriel Cullen.
Yeah.
Black flag from his first heat of the day, out of his second heat on the opening lap. Gabriel Cullen will be starting. There's Owen Neve in the Callum Hargraves number 18 kart. Up the inside being pushed along by the number 15 Project 1 racing kart of Joshua Smith. And some people being pushed along. Oh, there's a problem.
Oh, dear.
That is number 47. That's David Wischko, the Polish driver. Now, he was understeering off there, but his nose cone is trapped under the kart. It's just dipped down there, and he's now trying to lift the kart. So he was trying to turn, but the nose cone was fouling the front wheel.
Yeah, so Dad's got some work to do ahead of him in that awning, hasn't he?
And David Wischko's trying to get back in the car. Yeah, he's going to try and get back in. He's sort of like moved the nose cone back to try and get the kart back running again, and off he goes.
Yeah, there we go. Hopefully that all ends well for him then.
Scott Marsh there on your screens, the current British Championship leader. He's up into second place. Scott's had a quiet Kartmaster so far. Qualified 8th, had a second and a 7th place finish yesterday. Now, though, he takes the lead.
Yes.
Anderson down to second. And there's the number 56 kart of Brandon Truman. So, on the live chat, why haven't we got 1,000 messages from Uncle Tyrone on the live chat?
I know. Why do we have no messages from Tyrone? I do wonder why.
So as we watch this, Charlie Ellis replied in the live chat. Oh, Harrison Morrow in Junior Rotax, his dad's managed to get a Fall Guy T-shirt.
Now, what Fall Guy are we referring to?
Kiss and tell.
Right,
I've been here by Mary. Lee Majors, Hollywood stuntman. It's only hey, hey, hey.
Now, is that a slippery surface flag out?
Yes, it is, Anthony Jordan. Is there rain in the air? No, there isn't, Anthony Jordan. And that is because somebody has just dumped all their all the liquids out of their carts on to the racing surface. There goes Brandon Truman and Owen Neve defending.
It's the number 80.
It's Oscar Cartmail. Oscar Cartmail off the side of the circuit. Yellow flags down at the entry. There's Oscar Cartmail.
Right below our commentary position, that is.
And I can see Dan Kinshard out watching.
He is here this weekend. I've already had
Dan, I can see watching there.
Yeah.
We'll have a chat with him later on. Last year's Junior X30 Kartmaster champion. Yep. Here is
Sebastian Mins trying to go down the inside there.
Yes, indeed. Now, 4 minutes to go, halfway through this race.
Three and a half minutes. Hopefully that slippery... Well, the slippery surface flag has gone, so
yeah, it must be water. So a water pipe come off, and of course, hot weather, the water dissipates.
Yeah.
But we had that accident this morning where, going onto the bridge, that, yes. Now, instead of do this, we've got a lull in the action. We've had many people on the live chat coming in. We'll get to you shortly. 3.5 minutes to go. Let's have a look. Charlie Ellis says Oliver Rowland. No. Pugsley says Simon Wright. No. Fusion Motorsport. No. Dan Hazel would never win a club race. Never won a GP plate. Sorry, Dan. Mick Barrett Racing. No. Cato Motorsport. Cato Adams did win has won a Kartmaster title. No. Mark Litchfield. He's won 4, but he didn't defend. No. Adrian Coles. No. Oliver Hodgson doesn't run a team. Motorsport Magpie. So, who else we got? Right then. Team owner, correct. Who has got the correct answer? 100cc karting videos, correct. Remy Gilbert, correct. Someone else who has got their real name, correct. Who else has got their Amanda Jane Clark, correct. And Ollie B, correct. The answer, Chucky Deeb, correct. It was Dan Holland. Dan Holland in Rotax 177. That was a class at Kartmasters several years. And Dan Holland, he won that class in 2007, the very first year it was run, and he defended it in 2008. He's the only team owner here in the paddock this weekend to have successfully defended a GP plate title. Correct to all those who guessed Dan Holland in 2007, 2008. And on track, there's Noel Wolf. Pick up a couple of positions. There's the number 77, Sebastian Mins. Up the front, it is Scott Marsh and Joe Anderson. They're trying to pull away from the pack here. We've got 2 minutes to go. Brandon Truman is up into third position. So Brandon Truman in the number 56 car up at the third Prix. Then Harry Bartle is in fourth position, followed by Sebastian Mins. Finn Leslie is sixth. Thomas Min-Spearing is 7th. Then it's Smith, Wolf, Amore, the top 10. Graham is 11th. Neve is 12th. And there is Noah Wolf picking up another place. Wolf passing Thomas Min-Spearing.
Yes, indeed. So a nice chopping and changing all the way through this field. There is Wolf. Nice close-up there as they go through. There's Harrison Whitcomb. The number 66 and the very distinctive red helmet that he's got there, which has got his name on top of it as well.
Yeah, but I think the design is an old sort of an original Lewis. Oh, there's Daniel Moore going for a move on the Ukrainian liveried kart, passing. The design is based on Lewis Hamilton's actual crash helmet design, but then in Harrison's a rich Welsh red livery. There we are.
There we go.
There's Devon Nolan, number 54 kart, who did so well when he was starting at the front earlier on, and Nolan is there in 13th place now, but he proved that when he starts at the front, he can stay with the leaders. 55 seconds to go. Apart from, we've got 31 drivers still running. Harry Fuels dropped to the back. Daniel Hartley's also dropped to the back. So is Michael Walter. Timo Jungling down in 27th. Mari Parejo, 26th. Ryan Gill, 25th. Charlie Neves, 24th. Luna Fluxer is 23rd. Alexander Zingarevich is 22nd. And there is Harry Bartle looking for a move. Good move, Harry Bartle on Brandon Truman for 3rd position.
Yeah, that's a nice move there. And again, very tricky to do because that curb on the inside there is so tall. It's really high and it's so easy to just send it over it.
Now Sebastian Mins takes advantage of the situation.
Yeah.
Mins looks to the outside. Bartle defending. So Billy Albo and Harry Bartle's the mechanic. Will be thinking, good lad, Harry. Now you've got to defend inside here. Good. Done that again. I mean, he's not worried about trying to catch the leaders. The two leaders, Marsh and Anderson, have gone. There they are, flashing through your screen, going into Bobby Game corner. Yep. Now it's Harry Bartle's job to try to defend this position. Mins is going to look to the inside. No, it's the Mike Wilson complex. Bartle keeps him at bay.
Yeah, Bartle holding on to this very large train for the time being, but how much longer can he hold on to it? Timer has struck 0. Last lap board is out then, and he's going to instantly go defensive, and that's probably the best thing he could probably do, even though it's going to mean everyone's going to close in. It's the only thing he can do, and if 3 wide, Wolf on the outside once again. He does like that move, but this time it's not worked out fully in his favour, but he has managed to get past several karts once again.
And Finn Leslie making a move as well. Joshua Smith briefly picked up a couple of positions for Project 1, but now he's going backwards. There's Harrison Whitcomb diving at the inside. Daniel Moore is trying to get involved as well. And Joe Anderson up at the front of the pack is battling Scott Marsh for the race win. Yeah. Here we go, into the Fullerton S's. Marsh having to defend. Anderson's going to get a good run onto the back straight. Marsh covers. Can Anderson go around the outside? No. Mins is clear in 3rd. Bartle's got 4th. And who is this in 5th position with a white nose coat? Is that a Moore in 5th position?
I think it is. But out of the final corner, Scott Marsh, the O-plate, is going to take race 34 heat win in Mini-Max, but only just from Joe Anderson, a gap of 0.09 of a second across the line. Then the rest of the field comes through. Sebastian Mins, 19 positions gained, finishes P3 from Harry Bartle. Noah Wolf finishing in 5th place after gaining 23 places from Brandon Truman. Harrison Whitcomb, what a drive, 7th place, 23 positions gained from Daniel Lamar, who finished 8th in the end of that one, from Joshua Smith, and Finn Leslie rounding out the top 10.
Oh, yes.
That was quite an adventure, that one.
I've got to say, I mean, we've got one more race to go before the lunch break. And I'm quite glad about that.
Because, yeah.
Not because I like lunch. I mean, everyone knows I like lunch.
I do like lunch.
But because the racing has been absolutely breathless. There is a list of your top 12 finishers on the screen now. All the way down the order there. Obviously, we lost Cartmail and Cullen, but again, they've got... So all the drivers, the Mini-Max have one heat this afternoon. There is Scott Marsh, the O-plate winner. And yeah, here we go. Now, we talk about people watching. We ask, people watching from all over the world. Well, there are drivers here representing. Now, these drivers, they might be born in the UK, but their parents are from a different country. They represent. They have the flag on their cart. They want to. When they enter, they say, "What nation are you representing?" And they say, "Obviously, I want to represent this." So, this Kartmasters, we have drivers representing. Obviously, England, Northern Ireland, the Republic of Ireland, Scotland and Wales. But we also have drivers representing the United Arab Emirates, Australia, Belgium, Canada, Germany, Algeria, Spain, France, Italy, Jamaica, Japan, Lithuania, Latvia, Poland, Serbia, the Ukraine and the United States.
Where did you get that piece of paper from?
Ian Rogers, Motorsport-Timing. Thank you very much.
I swear, he's biased to you. I don't like it. Anyway, Water Swift, it's coming up next. He's given you cups of teas. He's given you information. I'm livid.
But Anthony, you're my karting wife, but Ian's my karting mistress.
Oh, oh dear me.
And there we go.
Oh,
right,
dear
here
me.
we go. It's the grid for Waterswift. It's Jacob Ashcroft and Ethan Weldon on the front row of the grid. Connor Clancy and Ethan Wood on row 2. Henry Domain and Riley Cranham on row 3. Max Ewell and Kenzo Craigie row 4. Lewis Islin and Jensen Jones row 5. Albert Friend and Maxim Bobrashov, but I don't think Maxim is going to be out with us today. Henry Carter and George Edgar on row 7. Jesse Phillips and Noel Bagley in row 8. Kanish Rao on row number 9.
Sue Griffin tells me to be careful with my chips. Yes, I will not let Henry go near my chips. I've gone so far as to not even order chips that he can't do what he did to the chips the last time I had them at this circuit.
Anthony, that was a one-time deal, that chip-licking exercise.
I mean, I still ate it. I mean,
it's the chili that you're going to order for lunch. You want to
oh,
look out for.
no.
Right, there's Connor Clancy. So yesterday, ladies and gentlemen, the driver of that kart there, the George Gibbons Motorsport number 94 kart, most sporting thing we've seen all weekend. There was a nasty crash under the bridge. His teammate Maxim Bobrashov was sat in the middle of the kart in pain. In the middle of the track going under the bridge. Connor Clancy had also crashed, got up and out of his kart, ran to his teammate, spoke to him, checked him, and then pushed the kart backwards off the race circuit so that he would be out of harm's way. You know, great thinking. Especially when Connor Clancy's kart wasn't that badly damaged.
Yes.
You know, in theory, he could have carried on, but he said, no, I'm not going to. Now, we have the last race of the morning. The last race of the morning. Out of the final corner. Jacob Ashcroft brings them to line. We're off and racing.
Great start then. They go 3 abreast through the Bruno Ferrari S's. One car on the grass, and it was
surprise,
surprise,
Kenzo
Craigie, who didn't try to keep it on the circuit once again. Hopefully,
he tried to.
He did try to. There were karts there.
What he did do, he kept it absolutely pinned on the circuit. Well, yes, if there was, I mean, we talked about rallying yesterday. If there was the Colin McRae Award for rallying this weekend, Craigie would absolutely win it hands down.
Most times spent off the circuit.
He is trying his absolute hardest. There's a change for the race lead. Paulson and Jacob Ashcroft gets him back.
Oh, we have a moderator now.
Excellent. Anthony doesn't have to worry about... Anthony doesn't have to worry about trying to delete people trying to
Good.
sell
I can actually focus on. Yeah, I can focus on the racing now.
Kids show, family show, as you all know, and we have got Ashcroft Weldon, and a big thank you to the moderators, David Whitehouse, and our second moderator. You know, for helping us out here. We want to try and keep the audience engaged with the event, but it's a family show, it's a kids show, obviously kids racing. There's lots of families chatting in, and yes, you want to keep it nice and clean. And yeah, family friendly as possible. Well, as family friendly as possible to be with me on the commentary. Here we go. There's number 65. It is Henry Domain.
And he's going to be busy already.
Yeah, well, they've heard. No. What it is lovechat.xyz. He's trying to put his picks in. Trying to put his Kartmasters beat the experts picks in, but all he can put is something about grown-up dating. There we go.
Racing.
But we don't have to worry about that anymore. Anthony Jordan, who is the race lead?
Well, currently it's Jacob Ashcroft.
No, it's not.
No, it's not. It's not. It's a fusion kart. Who is that? It's Riley Cranham, ladies and gents. Riley Cranham's taken the lead. Ashcroft, it was in second. Now he's in third because Henry Domain has come through into second place. Did that nice move into the Mike Wilson complex. And
Connor Clancy in fourth place. So the George Gibbons runs a big team out in the United Arab Emirates. And the UAE have got a really thriving karting scene. Big hello to everyone at the IAME Raceway, everyone at Dubai Autodrome, to David Bright, Dubai Autodrome, Guy Sheffield at IAME Raceway. Saw Tony Hogg on the live chat earlier. Tony Hogg races at Rotax in the grand finals. He represents the UAE and D2 Masters, has done for several times. And Guy Sheffield, big congratulations. I believe Guy Sheffield has a child en route. And there is the number 23 making a move.
You mentioned the Dubai Autodrome circuit. I mean, David Bright's done a fabulous job with that circuit. He's really brought it out of nowhere.
Yeah, and he seems to have a different Formula 1 driver testing cars every single week. I mean, Guy Sheffield at IAME Race, so he has twice hosted the Rotax Challenge Grand Finals. And David Bright, has got, various celebrities there every single week. But again, two fantastic places to go and race out in the Middle East if you're that way inclined. And Yeah, another person to mention while we're watching this, Paul Hardy, a British driver who runs a big team out in the UAE. Paul and his dad Derek, who runs the HTR karting team, thinking of you today, guys. Henry Domain has the racing. There's Conor Clancy, the number 94, being pushed along by Lewis Islin in kart number 12. Out onto the banking now. Ethan Weldon did start second. And in the number 98 Croc Promotions car, he's the nephew of the late Dan Weldon, and Ethan Weldon is down in 12th at the minute. And again, this is learning. Still an experienced driver. Here's the top three, being chased by 2, 4, 6, 7 karts. Now, the third kart in that chasing pack is the number, there's a change. Jacob Ashcroft up into the top two, and it's an Oliver Roller Motorsport 1-2.
Yeah, nice little breakaway there for the top three. Domain, Cranham, Ashcroft for the time being. And they'll go through now the rest of the field. Now, this whole field, they crossed the line last lap around, separated by less than 5 seconds. The whole field, which is excellent to see. I mean, again, 5-second time penalty, back of the grid.
Exactly. That's how close it is. You know, so you've got to be so careful. You know, in a class where, you know, we've seen lots of different races where, you know, 5 seconds has covered the top 15. One penalty is curtain. There's a move, and that is the George Gibbons Motorsport car of Clancy out onto the banking, trying to pick up a position. Kenzo Craigie in the pack there. Noah Baglin sets the fastest lap of the race. Here we go. You can see there that really rich blue and yellow George Gibbons livery car there. There's Craigie in the white crash helmet for the Argenti Motorsport team, and Kenzo is made his move up into in front of him. Noah Baglin goes for a move on the number 83 of Ethan Woodward. And Craigie is made it into the top 8 now. So the three leaders, 4, 5, 6, 7th. He was 7th, as he used a little bit more of the track than Paul Barnacote. I have to say, Paul Barnacote, who runs the Circuit 24/7, did a fantastic job of getting this kart track looking as best it could possibly be for the weekend.
Splendid, yes.
Craigie again running wide. It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
I've got to say, I mean, fair play.
Well, I mean, let's think about this in another point of view. Okay, so he races in the Zip Kart. He races that in the British chaps in the Honda.
On a Honda.
Okay, so this is it slightly faster than a Honda?
Well, I mean, we can have a look at the lap times and find out, I suppose.
I suppose, yeah.
I mean, the best lap in this race so far is a 64.3 second lap. 64.3. Lewis Islin pit park makes a move. We've got battling up at the front. Ashcroft and Domain side by side with Cranham. There's Jesse Phillips and Conor Clancy battling. So a 64.3, 64.2 in this race. Cadet Honda?
About 3 seconds a lap faster. Slower is a Cadet Honda.
Ah, right, okay. So Kenzo has got a little bit more oomph to play with.
A bit more oomph to play with and a different chassis.
Yeah, so he's driving it like his Honda kart, basically.
Yes.
He's accelerating and braking where he would normally accelerate and brake with his Honda kart, and of course he's got that little bit more power, which is setting him a little bit wider out of every single corner. But he's thinking, no, I'm flat out in my Honda kart from here. I don't care if this is faster, I'm still going to be flat out.
Exactly. And
3 for the lead, onto the banking. And side by side for 4th place between Carter and Baglin. They emerge, nose to tail, in a different order. Baglin in front of Carter.
Yes, there we go. Still holding that big gap then is that front three. Then the second group coming into shot here. Baglin, Carter, Islin, Craigie and Phillips in that group. Clancy still there, Edgar, Rao and Woodward also in this pack. Less than a minute to go then, plus that one lap. Plenty of time to go. And I'm sure everyone about ready for lunch here at the Paul Fletcher International Circuit. Plenty of food up for grabs. We've got some pizza, you've got the cafe. I think they've got some, they've got falafel stand or something.
I saw someone making it like a pancake.
A pancake, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
A crepe.
It's a crepe stand.
A crepe or a crepe. And across the line.
Schmock a pancake.
Of course, I think it was, that joke was crap. I know that much. 10 seconds to go. Ashcroft still leads. There's the number 12 of Islin. There's the number 99 of Craigie coming off turn number 4. This time Kenzo Craigie managed to keep the kart on the prepared surface. And in front of him, Islin makes a move on Carter. Islin to the inside, and following him through there is the number 26 Carter Phillips. George Edgar in the number 17 kart. Kanish Rao is the next kart in line. Behind them, Ethan Woodward, Albert Friend in 13th. Max Ewell is 14th. Ethan Weldon 15th, and Jensen Jones in 16th position.
Yes, indeed. Timer has struck 0. Last lap board will be out this time. And, of course, lunch break coming up next. Henry, Paddock show from last night is up to watch, really, isn't
the
it?
first half of the Paddock show from last night. I mean, later on this evening, you can watch the full Paddock show from last night on YouTube if you haven't done it already. We'll be recording another one tonight, a full hour of the Paddock show. But you see the first half of it during the lunch break. So don't start moaning that it's not live. We recorded the Paddock show. We recorded a Paddock show last night. The first half of it is going to be on in the big screen of the Paddock. Highlights. Well, there was some revelry with MLC Motorsport. There was some revelry with Mr. Excitement. Dan Holland Racing. Interview with Ella Stephen, Uncle Tyrone. Lots of people on the Paddock show last night. Well worth staying on board.
Hopefully the director has actually managed to upload it to his PC this time around. He's given me a thumbs up, say that he had.
Harsh burn, Anthony.
Harsh. Oh, here we go. Cranham. Oh, wow, so defensive there from Domain.
Ashcroft.
Is it Ashcroft? Sorry.
Yes.
Sorry, Ashcroft defensive. And just squeezing there, Riley Cranham onto the grass. It's all heating up further back as well as they come into the last section now.
Oh, wow. Out to the final corner. It's going to be an easy win eventually for Henry Domain, but it wasn't like that all the way through. Ashcroft across the line in second. Third for Cranham. And fourth place is going to be Baglin from Phillips. Craigie in sixth. Carter seventh. Rao, Islin and Edgar round out your top 10. And gaps, well, 4.5 seconds covering the top 10 after 9 laps of racing. Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes this morning's racing. We now have a 30-minute break for lunch. There are plenty of options here in the paddock. Thank you for joining us everywhere in the world. Back home this afternoon, we have 11 more heat races, the last 11 heat races of Kartmasters 2022 to show you this afternoon. But in the meantime, enjoy your lunch break here at the circuit, and wherever you are watching on the live stream around the world, thank you. Please enjoy last night's Paddock Show. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Friday night Paddock Show here at Kartmasters 2022. Anthony, it's nice to take the weight off for a few moments. I'm taking a bit more weight off than you, but it's been a busy day.
It has been, hasn't it?
You've been busy, I've been busy, Cameron's been busy. Cameron, have you been busy?
Yeah.
Been a busy boy? Good.
Busy boy.
Well, I suppose you better go and speak to some drivers.
I suspect we probably should,
right
shouldn't we?
1, 2, 3. Oh, that's better.
Yeah,
right.
Not good.
First things first. It's great. We've got some drivers who will come and speak to them in a minute. We're going to go in the paddock. But first of all, I want to speak to a young lady who's had a very, very successful day today. Young Ella Stevens. Well, not so young anymore. Into seniors now, Ella. It seems just like yesterday that you were racing your Bambino at Landau International Raceway. How has today been?
So this morning we had a warm-up, which didn't go too well for me. But then we had qualifying, and I'm not usually very good at qualifying, but I managed to qualify P7, which is good for me. And then we had Heat 1. I dropped back at the start, which is difficult to go back through, but I made it up to 12th in the end. And then Heat 2, started P7 again, and I had a good start. I was in like 5th, but kind of dropped back a little bit from there, but overall I think I finished 7th. No, 8th actually.
And now you're racing the Senior European Championships. You came back here 2 years ago when you were in Mini X30. I believe that you finished on the podium, but then there was an issue afterwards. You didn't finish on the podium, but it was a great up. What's it like being back in the paddock, and how strong is the Senior X30 grid that you're racing against?
Considering when I used to do Mini X30, I started 14th in that race, which was very good for me to make it up to P2. And fortunately, when I got excluded for the manufacturing issue with the exhaust. But to be back here again, I'm very excited to be racing with similar people again and see what I can do.
Excellent, excellent. I know your family are here. You're in with the Birrell team. You're in the Jade Racing team. Always looking after you. Good luck tomorrow and on Sunday.
Thank you.
Been a long way from Landau, isn't it? Landau, around the world. You're working with Alice Powell as well, so good, bright future ahead.
Yep.
Excellent, there we go. Ella loves doing interviews, can't you tell? Loves it, don't you?
Yep.
Right, get on the right side.
Yeah, the right side, right side. We're gonna this way. We're gonna go this way.
Right, okay,
Here's
fine.
a collection. Here's a collection of troublemakers. Who have we got here? We got a bunch of sisters here. Now, do you want to say hello to the cameraman, Chloe? There we go. Hello, cameraman. Hi. Hi, Dad.
Hi.
Hi, there we go. And who have we got here? Your sisters of drivers, aren't you? Come on then. Who are you supporting? Don't be shy. Who are you watching?
Guy.
Guy Cuttings.
Sky.
Excellent. We got lots of hair. We got lots of hair braids there. And who? And you. Who are you then?
Anna.
Aina who?
Meowskis.
Aina who? Oh, we got all shy. The minute they're off camera,
Ain't nobody got time for that.
around. But there we go. What's that?
Anybody got time for that?
Right, let's have a look. The great thing about Kartmasters, that drivers come from all over the world to race, but the teams. Now, the last 2 years, we haven't been able to see this next team because travel restrictions. But the Audron Henry racing team, the Irish are here in force, and again, really team familiar with it. We got some absolutely smashing looking karts. They used to be on the CRG, they've changed now. Let's go and see what the Irish are doing. We're going to turn the music off first so that YouTube allows us to film this. There we are, there we go. But again, it's great to see. We got, so here's Oran England, who's not. So, as you can tell, obviously, the minute the racing finishes, the Irish are we got some drivers following us. Say hi. Let's have a look. We're going to go and speak to Ireland. Let's have a look. How are you all doing today?
Good.
Good. What have you done? How have you done?
Okay.
Okay. Do you want to embellish upon that?
Went to the back in of both of the heats, got up to 16th and 14th.
Hey, well done, well done. What have we got there, Mr. Edgar?
Yeah.
How's it gone in Water Swift?
Not quite as good. The second heat was good. We've sort of found what we need to do now, and we're a lot closer to the pace finish second, but first race was not too good.
Not too good. Okay, who are we? Who are you?
Ethan.
Ethan.
Woodward.
That's right. You got a lot of support on the live stream. How was your last race? One very good, was it?
No.
Oh, what broke?
The NASA panel.
Oh dear. Ah, you were the one with the NASA panel that was going up like that. You tried to get it back down, but you couldn't see where you were going.
No.
And of course, by that time, the officials knew that it wasn't bolted down, so they meatball flagged you. Better luck tomorrow.
Thanks.
Do you want to say hi to anyone? No, obviously not. There we go. Good. Hi, everyone. Right, good. Let's go speak to the Irish. Anthony, take it away.
Should we go in? Everyone's left. Well, there's one man here who's doing stickers. Hello, who do we have here?
My name's Nigel Grant.
Nigel Grant. Nigel, how's... is it Connor Grant?
That's correct.
Okay, so Connor, how's Connor been today?
Not too bad, not great. We didn't have a great practice to start off with. Heat 1 was a bit tricky, but Heat 2, we found the balance in the kart. We found the right tyre pressures. We had a couple of penalties, but I think we've got the kart where we want it, so hopefully tomorrow will be a better day for us.
Good, and you're applying some new decals here, I see.
Just for the record, it's the second bumper today.
It's the second bumper today. Connor. 2 bumpers. Is this him here?
Is
this the culprit of why 2 bumpers?
Connor, hang on.
Henry, deal with him, please.
Right, Mr. Grant, are you aware that, look at the stress that you're putting your man through there? He's put... No, I mean, all these lovely graphics kits, and you're going and ruining them.
Sorry, I don't know.
I don't know. Okay, let's have a look. We've got a whole group of people behind you that don't want to be on camera. Say hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. First of all, this is your first Kartmasters, isn't it?
No.
No. Okay, what do I know? I'm only the commentator. This is your second Kartmasters. No. Okay, this is your third Kartmasters.
Yes.
Yes, there we go.
Yeah, I could tell you that. Yeah,
right, now, how has your event been? What is special about this event that keeps you coming back year on year for 3 years?
Well, it's quite good because it's a one-off event. It's not a championship for us to race for. We have no race on this weekend in Ireland, so it's a good weekend just to get out, get a bit of practice. No track like it in Europe, so it's definitely good to be out here.
I mean, not even Nuts Corner?
No.
Not even Nuts Corner. Nuts Corner is good though. So, however, this is the weight of Ireland's on your shoulders. Okay, we want to go. So you got Nuts Corner. What about in the south of Ireland? What's the best track? Watergrass Hills?
Watergrass Hills, alright. I would say more like White River.
White River. So we've got to speak to Motorsport UK here. So we've got to say, Motorsport UK, please bring the British Kart Championships to Watergrass Hills, Nuts Corner, one of those two, so the Audron Henry racing team can show what they're made of. Right, your chance to shine. Ireland is counting on you. Okay, go. Great advertisement. The first time an Irishman's ever been lost for words. Well done, Connor. There we go.
I think you sold it for them.
What's the crack like in here, more importantly?
That's good, yeah.
Crack is mighty.
Cracks, mate, yeah.
The crack is mighty. There we go. Speaking of mighty cracks, Anthony Jordan, back to you.
Well, thank you. Well, I'm just keeping on the stick work here, and I have to say you've missed a bit there. I don't.
Exactly.
On me. There you go.
Look at that. That's not even lining up.
It's not even lining up, is it? I mean, you're going to have to completely redo this, aren't you? I think what you've done is you've not put this in the middle, and I actually can feel that you've overlapped it there. I'm sorry. Do you know what? I'm going to get hit here in a second. No. Right, there we go. Right, that's it. Cheers, guys. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. All right, we'll catch you with them over the course of the weekend. Not many drivers here at the moment, but I mean in the awning. But again, really good. Yes, you're pointing at me. Well, we've got to do it this way. Well, actually, the camera was behind us, so technically, even though we were the wrong way round, we were the right way round.
It's facing the right way. Right, okay, so...
we want to try and we want to find Mr. Excitement, Reggie Dewey, because he's had a good day. We want to find the MLC Motorsport team, just because there were lots of people on the live chat asking for it.
I would love to go for a nice, long 3-mile jog in the Dan Holland Racing tent.
Yes, 22 karts, but also we're down to 21 karts, because one driver, which we'll get to yesterday. The excitement zone, the Paddock wall is it's not there. It was there earlier, but it's
come
not
and
there
gone.
now.
Yes, yeah. But the TV here as well, the big trailer thing you can see there, that will be, I suspect, lifted out into the sky, some big speakers.
Like
and
a phoenix from flames.
Exactly.
Yes.
Big screen that'll have the live stream on there as well, so if you are visiting or planning on visiting, please do, because you can watch it all on the big screen.
£5 to get in.
Yeah.
Under 16s go free of charge.
Yep. There's Mr. Matthew Higgins
going past here.
Looking cool as ever with his fluffy hair and sunglasses.
I'm going to speak to Piers Packen and Walsh from the George Gibbons Motorsport team. Important thing.
Yes.
Number one, how are your drivers after that water swift crash? Are they okay?
Yeah, they're both all right, bless them. Connor was okay after the crash, ran over to go and see how Maxime was, obviously. I think Maxime's just sprained his ankle or something, but he's all right, to be honest, so yeah.
We want to make that. So the young man, number 9, Connor Clancy, we saw a driver running across the track to look after his teammate, pushed his teammate out of the way in the cart to make sure his teammate, who was injured, Maxime Bobrishov, wasn't in the way of any. That sportsmanship, that beats all the racing.
Yeah, no, he did a really good job, to be fair. Connor's a lovely, caring kid, bless him. So the whole team are always obviously looking after each other. So to see him run over and do that, like you say, great sportsmanship. But yeah, they're both all right, and karts are all right as well. So the team are on just working on making them fixed ready for tomorrow, and hope to see them both out there tomorrow morning.
Excellent, thank you very much. Anthony, you need to talk, so I need to have a cough.
Right, okay, fine. Well, you can go cough for a bit. It's been a long day, bless him. And you didn't have your 4 bottles of Iron Brew today. You only had 3.
But I got 1 left for later on.
I think we want to go
We've got Dan Holland Racing up there. Let's go and speak to Dan Holland Racing.
MLC are also over here.
We'll go down this line. Here's James Lau, they're coming through. James,
how are
ambush him. Get him.
Come on, James. Come on over. Come on. How's the day been? I mean, I know we've just commentated on it, but I've forgotten everything that's happened. So tell us.
Well, I ended up in the bar in the last one, so it doesn't help.
Yes. Well, yeah. Okay, but before that.
One of the fastest on track was all right.
Yeah, nice day. Kartmasters, are we looking forward to tomorrow, though?
Yeah, try and win it again.
Exactly.
Actually.
Why do I had a
4th, 3rd and a 2nd.
Ooh, there we go. But, okay, so the new format style that we've got tomorrow, the old one, randomised grids, how do we think that's going to go?
Should be a bit better battle, shouldn't it?
Yeah, should be a bit
more. Gives everyone a chance, really, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does indeed. And obviously you've got a front, middle, end to that one. What's the game plan?
Win it.
Win it. Yeah, I think that's a good way to put it. Win it, Kartmasters, done it.
Who remembers who finishes second, right, James?
Exactly.
There we go.
Cheers, James. Thank you very much.
Right, Anthony, are you ready?
No, ready.
Are you ready to get your steps in?
I'm ready.
That's what you like to see. Leo Robinson putting the bins out. Well done, well done.
Here's Leo.
Right, okay, so here is the start of the Dan Holland Racing awning.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Let's go. We're going to cut this. So, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. What comes after 12?
13.
13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 steps, 21, 22, 23, 24. Quickly stop, go and speak to Nicole Sutherland.
Right,
how's it going?
So
Nicole
Sutherland, 24.
How's your day been, Nicole?
Okay, the results weren't too bad, but we've had some tough mechanical issues. So.
Okay, but it's a long day tomorrow. Mixed grids, so you're going to be start at the front, in the middle, and the back. Looking forward to that.
Yeah, feel much better about mixed grids than quali. I enjoy mixed grids, so.
Good. Hopefully, time to shine tomorrow.
Thank you.
Right, go back here. 24 steps.
24. We're
halfway
on.
down the awning. Halfway
Yeah.
down the awning. Right. There's the last time we saw Lissy, you were just a jockey in our call.
I was, wasn't I?
Beating Anthony Jordan in the race.
Absolutely.
Excellent. Lost to a girl. Right. 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, how long's the passage? 37, 38, 39, 40, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47 steps. Right.
That
I
is
want
a
to go to
mighty
MLC that way, and I want to go to Dan Holland that way.
Right.
We're outside Dan Holland racing.
Should we go
I'm not
to
going to
Dan
walk all the way back this, but
No.
I mean, this is to show you.
Let's just pop into this side.
Yeah, the level of preparation in the Dan Holland tent is absolutely off the scale. But firstly, we started with 22 drivers, but Dan Holland, and again, Mr. Carter's run out of the thing, so...
Everyone's run away from you,
Everyone's
Henry.
run away again, but seriously, so Dan Holland had a driver, Cameron Smith, over from California to do this event, and Cameron had an accident yesterday.
He did, yeah,
and I
practice.
think he might have done something to his ankle. But so everyone here at Kartmasters at Trent Valley Kart Club want to say get well soon,
Yes.
Cameron.
Yeah.
We saw you in the British Championships at Rissington. And hope to see you back very soon. First of all, hope your operation went well this morning, and that we'll see you back at a kart track soon. I was going to speak to the mechanic, and there's some drilling going on there. Payload's on the drill, so that's not gone well. But just look at that. I mean, cameraman, going up. I mean, it's such an impressive. Such an impressive sight. The amount of work that goes in to getting these karts sorted. The whole team, the logistics of it is absolutely fine. It's superb. I want to speak to one of the best.
Go on.
You know, this is sort of a female-led show. I want to speak to one of the best kart mechanics in Europe. I want to speak to Jess Matthews, who is one of the best kart mechanics in Europe. Now, Jess was out at Le Mans mechanicking for her brother Ed in DD2, and Ed Matthews used to race the British Championship. Jess, you're not mechanicking here this weekend, though.
I'm having a weekend off.
I mean, it's the busman's holiday come to a kart circuit.
Yeah, I mean, if you're in the area, it's all right, isn't it?
Yeah, you are there. But serious question. So we spoke to Nicole Sutherland, we spoke to Ella Stevens, stuff like that.
Right.
Obviously, there's lots of things to get women into driving karts, and get girls into karting and stuff like that. But your side, make an advert for women in mechanicking, because you put Ed fourth in the pre-final of the Rotax International Trophy at Le Mans, and then rebuilt this kart after his brake disc shattered between the pre-final and the final. So, what's life like as a female mechanic, and why should more girls get into your job?
I mean, realistically, if you like it, you should just do it. Like, there's nothing to say you can't. So, I mean, it is my job. I did it at uni, so it's...
No, you build gearboxes for X-Track.
Yeah, I design gearboxes.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, I think the only thing I'd say is if you want to get into this kind of thing as a female, you just got to be able to stand your ground. Like, if you're a bit quiet and a bit timid, like, there's a lot of big characters. You just got to, like, give as good as you get, really, and it's not a problem.
Excellent.
Just let your work do the talking, really. If you can bolt it together, then it's all right, isn't it?
If you can bolt it together and then rebolt it together when the driver unbolts it for you, then...
Then realistically, you're fine. It's all honky-dory.
Excellent. Jess Matthews, one of Europe's top kart mechanics. There we go. Right, now we'll go and see MLC.
Now we'll go see an MLC. You're going to start counting again. Oh, no, we're on the wrong side.
No, I've done my counting for the day.
There you go.
But again, so a big good luck to... Macaulay Bishop wants to come out and speak to us. You'll keep walking. Macaulay, you can follow us. We'll walk and talk. Macaulay, come and stand in between us. Anthony Jordan, would you like to ask Mr. Macaulay Bishop a question about go-karting?
Well, go-karts, how many wheels have they got?
4.
There we go, good question.
5! One in the middle.
They've got the steering wheel. Oh, got him on the first one.
Fail. How's the 2 classes going?
Not bad.
Not bad? I mean, we saw you coming through, you had a bad qualifying in an X30. What happened there?
We don't really know what was wrong with it. We just thought the engine went quite bad and yeah, just quite unlucky. But in Rotax it was good and made some good ground in the heats.
Have you got a chance to win 1 or even 2 classes this weekend?
With the speed I'm showing, I should be quite good. I've definitely got a shot on both of them, so I have to see what happens.
Okay, good luck. Right, now we're going to enter the MLC zone. The dream team is here. I wanted to speak there. Now, on the chats, there was complaints. I was having complaints last night. Hi, Jamie, how's it going? Complaints. I was like, look at that man in his Welsh football top. Oh, look at that. Look at that. How's it going? I would let you book tickets for the World Cup for us, but you're I can't drink the beer on the live stream. But every time you book tickets to football, you do it where there's like a stand directly in front of you so no one can see. Teddy Pritchard Williams, how's it going? I want to speak to your mechanic. Maylin, come over here as well. This is important. So first of all, I want you to reenact the photo from yesterday behind your cart. You looking smiley and Goose. Yes, we do have to.
I want to go to the pub.
There's a very good reason.
It won't take long.
Give us the pose. Look at the size of that finger. Look at the size of that. Look at the size of that. That's a ladies.
What is going on? That is the reaction you need to see. That's the reaction to that. That's Henry.
What?
You just know.
I mean, that was there's nothing wrong with that.
We're only day one of this.
How did he do today? You were going great until someone drove over the top of you.
Oh, killed, wasn't I? Properly killed.
Oh, but seriously, you don't race that much. You know, you're not out every single week. You know, because
Dad enjoys the football too much.
Well, that's all right. There's nothing wrong with that. But I mean,
everything wrong with that.
You're going against drivers in a class that are out literally every single weekend. You come here, you put it P3 on the grid for your heats, and you're racing right at the front. What's a boost does that give to the other drivers in the team?
Well, I don't know. I've kind of got to thank Lee for that. It just gives me the right equipment all the time.
And Maylin the legend.
And Varney.
And Varney, there you go. And there's JD Rogers there. There's Tyler Harris there as well. Tyler, that was a rough day. Go on.
Tyler, yeah. It was a rough day, wasn't it? What happened in the first heat?
Well, I was left on the outside of the first hairpin, tried to back out and couldn't really go anywhere. So.
Yeah, I mean, Kartmasters is a tough weekend. Like I say, everyone fighting for that top position, really, aren't they? Trying to gain as little points as possible. But yeah, I mean, there's another day tomorrow. We've got the different sort of style heats, of course. Plenty of racing left to go. Are we still feeling confident going into this one?
Yeah, definitely, because pace looked good yesterday, and quality wasn't too bad. So,
like I say, you've got the pace, haven't you? And like you say, you've got a good team in here as well, haven't you? To keep you company and to keep your spirits up as well.
Yeah,
that's what we need, isn't it, Henry?
Always professional. Just come into the MLC tent and measure your fingers. Apparently, so Lee Murray, the man that makes the MLC magic happen. Lee. What is this madness? Like, yeah, once a year is enough for Kartmasters, isn't it?
It is, yeah. It's everyone's tired, especially with this bunch of Wallies. It's a long weekend, so yeah.
Now, I think of all the teams that we go into, and I think there's more laughter in this tent than anything else, which says a lot about the people in it more than anything else.
Well, look at them. You have to laugh, otherwise you cry, wouldn't you? You know.
Well,
yeah.
I mean, come on, don't be too good. At least Teddy has grown into his ears a little bit.
No. He's starting to grow into them. Yeah.
Sorry. Again, it's disgraceful. Good luck tomorrow, guys, and best luck on Sunday. Let's leave before I get into even more trouble.
Well,
I've had a lovely career. It's been a pleasure. I'm off to work at Morrison's.
The consensus over here is that everyone wants to get to the pub for happy hour, and I think happy hour.
It's always happy hour.
There we go.
Best of luck tomorrow.
Invoicing you directly for any drinks that we have. Double.
Yeah. No problem.
Happy hour compensation.
Excellent.
Good luck, everyone today. Right. We're next.
Should we go in the back paddock?
Let's go let's go see Mr. Excitement, Reggie Dewey, right by there, who's had an absolutely outstanding day. So Teddy Pritchard Williams finished third in his last heat race, but I think I'm trying to think how many drivers have won every race they've started so far this week. But I think this man, 2 out of 2, Reg.
Sorry, what was that?
2 out of 2?
Yeah, 2 out of 2, yeah, it was all right. I had quite an easy one, the last one, and then the one before just kept it all right, to be fair, kept it on the track.
Yeah, kept it on the track. I mean, last year is a privateer, so you've got nothing to lose. You don't race in the British Championship this year. You know you do a lot of racing elsewhere, but I mean, this is like, yeah, just give it a go, isn't it?
Yeah, it's all that, isn't it? Like, it's win it or bin it, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, and not been it with other drivers, but yeah, hopefully win it. The last time we had a privateer win at Kartmasters was a long time ago.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you when.
No, I couldn't tell you either. I got to look at that. But so the pressure's on. I mean, we're here with in the Grice tent, so obviously waft is not a problem, no?
Yeah, no, he does good gear. Look how many motors he's got. You know what I mean? So yeah, he's race-winning gear. So
yeah,
excellent. Mr. Excitement, Reg, do everybody.
Air Force One's in here as well.
Air Force One's in the back, is he?
Yeah.
He's hiding. He's
hiding in the back. He tried to hide. There we go. Look at it.
Air Force One, we just want to see. I mean, he's got his Ray-Bans on now. In karting, you all know that if you've got Oakleys, you're a club level driver.
Well,
Ray-Bans
hold on
international. Is that correct? Is that correct, Air Force One?
No.
No?
Thank you very much. There we go, with my Oakleys on my head. Yep.
Right, let's go with the back paddock.
Yes.
Right, good luck tomorrow, Reg.
Cheers,
good luck, guys.
Cheers, guys. Are we on the right side, wrong side? I don't know. I give up trying to remember what side we need to be standing on. But
Garage 39 has got an Uncle Tyrone banner outside of it, but I mean...
Well, Uncle Tyrone could be in there.
Uncle Tyrone
we tried
could be
to talk to him. Well, we tried to talk to him yesterday.
Sebastian Mins in the background. Sebastian,
Sebastian.
come and have a word,
You had
Belgium.
a good day. Come on over.
Come on, have a chat with us, Sebastian. He's now
no,
lost
we're not
all his
talking to
mates.
Will. We're talking to you, Sebastian. You pole position today and starting on pole. How'd the heats go?
First one, I started pole, sadly, because a lot of pressure, and then I got up to, I went back to 4th, and I stayed in 4th for the whole race. And then the second heat, I went from pole, led pretty much the whole race, and then went back to 2nd, is it? Yeah, 2nd, and then, it's all right.
Yeah, it was a pretty good day, and obviously we talk about the driving style that you have to go to, and a lot of people comment about the driving style, but of course we know the reason behind your driving style.
Yeah, we mentioned that this morning. What I want to know is that did you witness, in the first heat, did you witness Noel Wolf going around the outside of 3 drivers out on the back? And what, I mean, okay, not great for you, but would you want to pull a move like that, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I did a sort of move like that at the UKC last week, so...
At the Ulster Kart Club, all the way out in Northern
Ulster,
Ireland,
yeah.
the ultimate karting challenge, I have to say. But good luck for the rest of the week. Okay, mixed grids tomorrow. How do you feel about that?
Good.
Good? Think you got the waft to come through?
Easy.
Easy. Like it.
Easy.
Like it.
Should we go and try and speak to Uncle Tyrone in here?
Well, I mean, if Uncle Tyrone is in here, we tried this yesterday. We couldn't find him. We had a good giggle with everyone. But let's see if Uncle Tyrone is in here. I just want to see. Hello, chaps. Is Uncle Tyrone around?
How rude, Anthony. Just even let the...
You don't know where he is.
No,
he's hidden again. He's hidden again. He's hiding because he knows we want a word with him.
We'll catch up with Uncle Tyrone.
We'll catch him at some point.
Of course we will. Of course we will. Right. I'm going to be unrude and I'm going to let the camera out. Do you think Anthony was being very rude there?
No, not at all.
Very rude. Yep.
I'm the smaller person. I can get through the door first.
Well, you know. I've heard the rumours.
You think what you think. Anyway. Garage 39.
Garage 39. Well, that's all the way down there. We're going to wander into the back paddock. We can't see Uncle Tyrone. We're going to try, as we go up through, drivers. Let's have a look at some of the results. While we haven't got any guests on, we'll have some intermediate classifications as the racing progresses.
Yes.
But if you're looking there, have we got any intermediate classifications that have come through so far?
Qualification classifications.
Heat 1, Heat 2.
Saturday,
that's Saturday's intermediate classifications.
No,
that's not up yet. So at the end of 2 now, we spotted by the Gilbert team. Well, we spent a bit of time with the Gilbert family yesterday. They went wrong today, so we may not have. But look, there's a Paddock pooch. First time we haven't seen. Kaiser Ryman is here, and his pooch is called Frank, and my pooch was called Frank, and his pooch is a very mellow, chill golden Labrador, which I had a little smooth of last night. It was lovely.
Well, unfortunately, no.
I tell you what, she's got a bone to pick with me. Oh no.
Go on. Yeah, it's all you, Henry. All you.
I'm going to go and take my rollicking from Belinda Dewey, right? Olympic, what have I done?
Olympic Games.
Olympic Games?
Olympic Games. What is it? What did he say?
The Olympic Games of bellowing.
Yeah, that's the one.
All I'm saying is that when Reggie won that last race, Fullbeck called and said, "Can you turn the noise down, please?" Hey, again, it's again, Kartmasters about family, and great family.
Oh, do you like curry?
Man, do I like curry? Yeah, especially when I've got to spend 12 hours sat next to Auntie in the commentary box tomorrow.
I've made curry.
Not live on air because I'm not because we've got a long show to go. And it's good. But thank you very much.
I have to say though, in all seriousness,
yes.
Thank God you've got rid of that growth on your.
You know what? I couldn't agree more.
I'm back
couldn't
to
agree
young
more.
and youthful. I'm back to young and youthful like Dave here. I thought it was you put Reg out on 6 because you're a skinflint, but it's not. It's because he forgot to bring a tyre, didn't it?
No, it was nothing to do with that. That's a misconception. At the end of the
me?
Yeah, at the end of the day, it's either 150 quid or take the points and come last. It's a long weekend. It's all about Sunday.
I wish there were more people that were thinking of that. There'd be far less damaged carts in the paddock.
It's all about Sunday.
Excellent.
If it'd have come last, it'd have come last. But, you know, hey ho, the gods are on our side.
They were.
And there you go.
There you go. And fullback still wanted to quiet down.
And I have to say, your singing voice is shocking because
nearly as bad as my commentary voice.
Glad another person agrees with that.
Carry
right.
on. Good luck tomorrow. Nice to see Reg on his racing driver's diet.
Yeah,
there we
pizza.
go.
Hey, that is a staple diet, that pizza. I actually fancy that tonight for dinner. Can we make that happen? Excellent. Good. Pizza to dinner.
Well, you're a nice Airbnb. I'm in a Travelodge. I got an answer next to me, which is 2 pot noodles last night. Fun. We'll do that this week. We'll do that this Saturday. Right, out to Paddock time.
Yes, yeah. Let's go down. Let's go down here.
Hang on. There's the banner. Uncle Tyrone. The banner is in effect.
They've spent some
There's
serious
people laughing. I tell
money
you what.
on that.
I think we should go and
do it. Because there's a high possibility that Uncle Tyrone could be down here.
Apparently there are 4 Uncle Tyrones.
Is there 4?
So again, we'll mention that.
If you don't know the backstory,
yeah, on the live chat during the British Championship, we had Uncle Tyrone message saying, "Go on, Brandon Truman."
Yeah.
Uncle Tyrone's watching.
Yeah.
And of course we're there thinking, "Oh, Uncle Tyrone. Yeah, of course it is." We did the whole Snatch repertoire.
Yeah.
Excellent. And turns out it was Jack Hobson.
Yes.
Henry Gregory was another one of the culprits.
Yeah.
But we got a couple of minutes left on the lunch half-hour break, so we're going to be going live afterwards.
Uncle Tyrone.
But let's have a look. There is the Uncle Tyrone banner. We said we'd get Uncle Tyrone on the live chat. We got one of the Uncle Tyrones, Mr. Gregory. You all right, Tyrone? You all right, son?
I'm Tyrone. You all right, mate?
I'm all right, mate. How's it gone today?
Yeah, good. Brandon didn't do too well. He did all right, but...
How are you disappointed with your nephew?
Yeah, Jack did shocking. Disappointed in Jack.
Disappointing, Jack. Terrible there. But I mean, so there was you, Jack Hobson. Anyone else want to be Uncle Tyrone? There's someone walking off there.
Matt Lacey.
Matt Lacey walking off there. But I've got to say, Uncle Tyrone, we made it on the live stream. He's absolutely famous.
Yeah.
Now, can Uncle Tyrone win tomorrow? Of course he can.
I don't know.
He's been a ray driving coach, ain't you, Tyrone?
Yeah.
You haven't. Oh, Anthony.
Yes. Well,
nice glasses.
Yeah, very nice glasses. And of course, how much did the sign cost?
About 20 quid.
About 20 quid you spent on it.
Best 20 quid we've ever spent.
Excellent. Are we planning on putting this at a corner tomorrow, and we'll rename a corner?
Yeah.
I think out of the off the literal bridge.
We're going to make it happen. What?
Wherever a camera can see it.
Wherever a camera can see it.
Wherever a camera can see it.
Suggestions?
Well, Mr. Cameraman, we shall have a look at that in the morning, and we will put that on the outside of a circuit, so Uncle Tyrone will be there in effect all day tomorrow, by the pond.
Yeah, put it on the pond.
On the inside of the pond.
Yeah.
On the inside of the banking.
Yeah.
When Greg gets sent into the pond, you'll see it.
When
Greg gets sent into the pond.
Yeah.
Right.
Who's planning on sending him into the pond?
Jack.
Oh, fair enough. Inter-family rivalry. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. That is it for the lunchtime section. So thank you very much for joining us on back to the racing on Saturday. Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Trent Rally Kart Club, the home of British karting, and the last 11 races of the day. Now, I'm getting messaging. Is the Tyrone references to Snatch? Well, yes. So, for those of you that are new, Uncle Tyrone was a fake name that was used on the live chat in the British Championship to fool Anthony Jordan and myself into thinking that Brandon Truman's Uncle Tyrone was messaging in, and that allowed Anthony and Jordan to get our snacks repertoire out. James McCucci Allen says, where's Gabe Balanka? The answer is Gabe is going to be starting third in this next race. So welcome back to 2022 Motorsport UK Kartmasters British Kart Grand Prix. Myself, Henry Baudet, and Anthony Jordan. We are going to bring you 11 of the last 11 heat races of the day. Anthony, this morning, early this afternoon was great. This is going to be even better because now it is crunch time for the drivers.
It is indeed. Yeah, we've got heat sixes. We've got some heat sixes. We've got some heat fives, and we've got some heat sevens because we've got karts or classes that have got multiple drivers, 3 groups, sort of thing. So there's extra kind of heats for them. So there's a bit of mathematics that needs to happen. And as you well know, ladies and gentlemen, if you are an avid listener of the Alpha Live shows and everything like this,
math is our strong point. Not strong point.
Anyway,
I know what is our strong point.
Queuing up our next one.
Yes.
Yes.
Go.
Segway.
Whoa. Here we are then with race number 36. It is senior Rotax. At pole position is Brentley Sims. Alongside him, James Johnson. Gabe Balanka, Australia. Are you watching? He starts from third position alongside Ronnie Mansfield. Callum Bradshaw and Ryan Garvey go from row 3. Louis Harvey and Aidan Lynn go from row 4. Jack Lilly and Luke Knott go from row 5. Sam Hawthorne and Ryan Willis go from row 6. Tom Day and Lucas Ivaskevicius from Lithuania goes on row number 7. James Jackson and Harvey Rivey on row number 8. Sam Stansbury and Oliver Martinsky on row number 9. Roddy Smith and Nathan Chafer go from row 10. Guy Cunnington, the defending champion, and Teddy Pritchard-Williams on row 11. Clayton Ravenscroft and Mark Kimber, 2 former champions, are on row 12. Then it's Aaron Walker, Jack Doyle, Theo McCurris, James Lingard, James Swindells, Thomas Fleming, Josh Wilby, Jude Ferniehow and Matty Hingley. That is your starting lineup for race number 36. And I have to say a big thank you to to Rebecca Brown. Yeah, you go and tell Mr. Ritchie that, we are quoting his film.
Yes.
Are we quoting his film to Uncle Tyrone?
Of course we are.
Right. The bone. It's Tyrone.
Updated intermediate classifications. Aaron Walker, the 51 for the Strawberry Racing, currently leading that. Only 8 points. So he's 2 points clear from Guy Cunnington, Clayton Ravenscroft with 12 points, 14, 19, so on for Fleming, Bradshaw.
But it's the drivers a little bit further back. So at the end of today, the top 30 drivers in the point standings for each class go straight through to the pre-final and the Grand Prix tomorrow. Everybody else, there are 3 classes with repecharges. Senior Rotax is one of them. If you're not in the top 30 in the point standings at the end of today, then you go into the repecharge. Currently, we have got Jamie Perilli leading the repecharge drivers. We're going to go around again. So last year's driver of the event, Jamie Perilli, is 31st the points. Other drivers who need a good result this afternoon: Tom Day, Nathan Chafer, Ryan Garvey, James Swindells, Jack Doyle, Lucas Ivaskevicius, Ryan Willis, Oliver Martinsky, Ronnie Smith, Nicole Sutherland, Harrison Collins, Lorenzo Cordell, Thomas Leotukis and George Holbrook. Although I think George Holbrook may have been excluded, I'm not quite sure. Updates. On Thursday, Cameron Smith from the Dan Holland Racing team had an accident. I think he's broken his ankle. He's in hospital at the moment. He's got a cast on. They haven't operated. He's looking to try and maybe get back to the track tomorrow. Everyone at Dan Holland Racing and Trent Valley Kart Club are wishing you well. Haven't got an update on Mr. Jake Almasawi, who had that accident this morning. We're waiting for an update, but they were looking at his wrist and his ankle, but he was talking conscious, but they might have to put a couple of pins in somewhere along the line there. Teddy Pritchard-Williams, who had his kart virtually written off in his previous heat, he's out there this time. I went and saw the MLC team. There were 4 people working around that kart, and he is out there on the track. Everyone else, I think we are ready and correct to go. Has Lewis Gilbert been disqualified? No. Where's Lewis Gilbert? The answer is he's not in this race. There are 46 junior Rotax karts. And is Lewis Gilbert in this race? Where's the Diamond of Dalry?
Wait, he's not in this race.
He's not in this race. He's in the next one. He's in the next senior Rotax heat. Lights are out. We're off and racing into the Bruno Ferrari S's. We go under the bridge, and it is a 1-2. Tony Kart 1-2. That's Brentley Sims for Evolution Racing hanging on to the race lead. But he has got a whole hut with James Johnson in the Tony Kart privateer. Tony Kart with a blue race suit on. He is in second place. Drivers chopping and changing coming off the bridge.
There we go. Good start. Oh, no, a spin into hairpin one. And who's gone round?
That's the lead. It's the leader.
It's Gabe Belanca.
Oh, he was from a land down under, but his nose cone was down under the rear bumper of Brantley Sims' cart there. That's unfortunate there. So Gabe Belanca, the Australian driver from Winton, near the Winton Motor Speedway in Western Australia, not out of the race, but down towards the back.
Yeah, that's not the best start you'd want, especially when this is one of his, lead starts in his heats. So this is the one where he could have capitalised most in his Kartmasters this year. But unfortunately, that spin has sent him right to the back of the grid. So cross the line. Bradshaw leads from Johnson, Mansfield, Knott, Willis, Harvey, Lynn, Lilly, Ryby, Garvey. The top 10.
So Callum Bradshaw picks up the early lead now. Again, he is one of the former champions. There are 17 former or current GP plate holders entered this year. There are 22 different nations being represented at Kartmasters this year. Clayton Ravenscroft gets a warning flag. He is one of the 17 current and former champions, but round the second hairpin. 33 we see making a move. That is Jack Lilly. And battling there, Jack Lilly then having to defend, going into the Fullerton S's. He's Louis Harvey is the number 74, Argenti Motorsport kart. There is the number 48 machine of Aidan Lynn. Aidan Lynn for the MLC team, the Mark Litchfield Racing team. MLC, no, that's MDL, it's Mark Litchfield. MLC Motorsport, that's Lee Murray's team. But it's Bradshaw leading Johnson. Leading Luke Knott with Jackson Motorsport making his return to karting after a 5-year break, and then into fourth position comes Ryan Willis ahead of Ronnie Mansfield.
Oh, here we go then. Project One's Ryan Willis looking strong here then in Senior Rotax Race 36. Down the hill they go. A bit of a hand gesture there from Ronnie Mansfield going, what's going on? Like, why am I not closing in? But you're still there, Ronnie. Don't worry about it. You'll close in. Here's a little bit more jostling for position a little further back. Again, everyone getting through. It's just everyone just trying to find their spot in the race before making moves and up and over.
Schaefer, and he's having another little go at on the rear bumper of the number 85 kart of Ryan Garvey. Somebody asking, where can we find the entry list? If you go to www.motorsport-timing.co.uk, you will see the full entry lists. Brandon Nagelvort, currently recovering from a rib injury, asking how many bottles of Iron Brew's Henry gone through today. The answer is, I've been a very good boy, only 2.
I can confirm that's a complete and utter lie, ladies and gentlemen.
These were the ickle ones. Look at that, the ickle ones.
About 7 he's gone.
Bradshaw, not Johnson. There's a move. That's Ravenscroft now trying to fight back through the pack, passing Aidan Lynn. And that is for about 8th or 9th position. Ronnie Mansfield getting a 5-second penalty. The leaders, well, it's number 25, Callum Bradshaw, the 2016 Junior X30 Kartmasters GP plate winner, leading Luke Knott in kart number 44. Luke was runner-up in the British that year in 2016 when Callum Bradshaw was winning the GP plate in Junior X30. Luke Knott was finishing second in the Senior Rotax British Championship. James Johnson was winning the Welsh Championship that year. The C plate, Cymru, Cymru and Byth. Even though he's from Weston-super-Mare. Honorary Welsh. Honorary Welsh.
Does the C-plate still exist? I've never seen one.
No, because Landau Kart Club is no longer a Motorsport UK affiliated kart club, so the C-plate no longer exists. When Wales regains, there's Glanagorse, the Dragon Kart Club, but that doesn't really run many Motorsport UK events. But Landau Kart Club had the rights to it, and James Johnson getting elbowed wide, coming out the bridge there by the Thule Motorsport number 67 of Ronnie Mansfield. Ryan Willis is there in third place in the red, green and white Project One racing entry. Is up at the third position. And more predictions. Yes, well, I'll tell you what, we'll do the predictions at the end, because this is your last chance. This afternoon is your last chance to beat the experts and get your 7 Kartmasters winners in on the live chat. If you haven't got your predictions in on the live chat by the end of the last race today, you're not in the competition to try and beat myself, Chris McCarthy and Anthony Jordan. So Steve King, I will get your choices down now. Anthony Jordan, please talk about some go-karting.
I will talk a little bit about go-karting as the GP player of Guy Cunnington goes absolutely side by side with Jack Lilly there through turn 1, and wow, that was very, very close there. These guys super committed to getting these overtakes done, and luckily both of them managed to get out. A little bit more overtaking just in the background of shot there. That looked like Clayton Ravenscroft and Harvey Ryby. Oh no, actually no, it was Teddy Pritchard Williams and Harvey Ryby having a little coming together. 3 wide here as James Johnson just squeezes through. Guy Cunnington still side by side here with Jack Lilly. Jack Lilly gets that move done. That allows Ravenscroft to close in. Keep an eye on that 75 as once again Cunnington down the inside through the Fullerton S's. Here we go then. Here comes Ravenscroft on Jack Lilly.
And shows Jack Lilly the door.
Shows Jack Lilly, well, the runoff area.
Coming through as well.
Yeah,
there in
Teddy
the
Pritchard-Williams.
Teddy Pritchard-Williams. Other little updates. During the lunch break, I saw the driver, the Honda Cadet driver, Zach Starbuck, who had that nasty accident and crashed upside down on the bridge.
Yeah.
Saw him walking around. He went, "Can you come and see me in the Paddock show later?" And directed us to where his awning is. He's absolutely fine. Reggie Dewey. Why was Reggie Dewey slowing down in his first heat? His chassis cracked. Dave's got the welder out. He's welded the chassis up and
back out on circuit.
And he's back out on circuit. And again, there's Ted Pritchard-Williams. I went into the MLC awning. The entire team were getting that chassis refund. So Jake Almasawi's dad has just emailed, has just messaged, I think Kartmasters crash Warburton, puts him in hospital waiting for a plaster cast, double fracture right hand, sprained left hand, feeling fine, watching the live stream. Hello, Jake, on the live stream. I know you can't type in because your hands in the cast, but we're glad you're watching. We hope you're going to be okay. And everyone here, I know I went into the the Jade Racing team tent there, and everyone in there is anxiously waiting for Scott and Ross Island to get back and with a phone call, to receive a phone call from you to see if you're okay. The whole team's thinking of you, as are we all. Get well soon.
Yes, indeed, yeah.
Oh, that's all the business up to date, is that? There we are.
Yeah.
Oh, what do you win if you get all 7 correct? Well, you just got to get the most points. If your pick wins, Kartmasters, against the GP plate, you get 5 points. If your pick comes second, you get 3 points. If your pick comes third, you get 1 point. We tally up everyone's picks. Can you beat Anthony's picks, my picks, and Chris' picks? We made all ours yesterday morning before qualifying. And if you win, the viewer with the most points gets a free bag of Trent Valley Kart Club merchandise, courtesy of Clear Mills and Trent Valley Kart Club.
Sent to anywhere in the world.
Sent anywhere in the world, but we'll get to how we do that. Oh, there's Nathan Chafer again getting involved. And Chafer, when he started this race in the repechage, the way he's going to stay in the repechage.
Yeah, he's not had a good Kartmasters, and again...
No, and he's... Well, fair play to them in 99. It was a good coverage for CRG, and there behind him is Aaron Walker trying to elbow his way through as well. 10 seconds to go. Harvey Ryby gets a penalty, but Callum Bradshaw has got Ryan Willis for company.
Looks like Harvey Ryby's just received himself a 5-second time penalty. The driver in 9th place at the moment. And a kart's off at turn 1, and yellow flags are out.
41 possibly of James Jackson, the Thule Motorsport kart, pulling up by the ambulance. There it is. God, my eyesight's better than I thought it was. It's actually James Jackson, yes. Oh no, he's going to turn around and carry on going. Right, Wagon still wants to roll, let it roll.
Yeah, exactly. Not sure what happened there. There was a bit of a commotion as it went past.
I would imagine that he may have been assisted up the hill. Going potentially.
Anyway.
Right. Battle for the lead.
Yes.
And it is a battle for the lead. The clock has struck 0. Callum Bradshaw, number 25, will see the last lap board next time around.
Yeah, Ryan Willis here in another strong position. We saw him here earlier today, did Ryan Willis, didn't we?
Yes,
so,
and yet he is still 8th this morning and then a 27th.
Yeah.
So it's been inconsistent. Can this get him into the pre-final automatically? He's chasing 2020 FIA World Karting Champion Callum Bradshaw. He's signaling, saying, go, go, go. Don't defend, go.
Yeah, but he's going to defend because he doesn't believe him. And now look how much they close up.
Ronnie
wow. Oh, dear.
Deary me.
Can have heart palpitations after that move.
Into the Fullerton S's. Mansfield has now got past Willis. So again, Willis is going to be frustrated with Callum Bradshaw here because he's lost a place because Bradshaw was defending, even though Ryan Willis was saying, no, look, he's lost 2 places, in fact, because Callum Bradshaw coming out of the final corner. And in second position, it's going to be Luke Knott for Jack's Motorsport by the looks of things. Bradshaw. No, it's Guy Cunnington. Where did Guy Cunnington come from? Sorry, Guy Cunnington comes home in second place. Mansfield third, Willis in 4th, Luke Knott in 5th. Maybe that's why Callum Bradshaw was defending, because he was trying to get his teammate Guy Cunnington up the finishing order.
Well, that seems very teamworky to do at such a one-off event.
Hey,
well, it's not Sunday. It's not Sunday.
It's
not Sunday.
Saturday afternoon.
Yeah, exactly. It's not Sunday. Tomorrow, you won't see any of that.
Warwick Brigham and Paul Spencer, the guys at Strawberry Racing, they kind of like, well, we don't care which of our drivers takes a GP plate as long as one of them does.
Yeah.
There we go. Callum Bradshaw looks over his shoulder. That is Bradshaw, Cunnington, Mansfield, Willis, Luke Knott, your top 5.
Indeed.
Now, we've been given little bits of Kartmasters trivia during the course of the day. We're going to have one last piece of trivia to do that. Okay, right, listen up. On the live chat, right, there have been, since Kartmasters started, there have been five drivers to win a GP plate who have won either the junior or senior World Karting Championship. The Junior or Senior World Karting Championship. Who are they? 5 drivers, GP plate holders, and World Karting Champions, either Junior or Senior. Names in one post, and I'll give you till the end of the next race to figure it out. Go. There's the Thule Motorsport team. Thule Motorsport team in the grandstand. Give us a wave. That's Harrison Crowther's mum and dad there. There you go. Hey. Hello, Mum. Hello, Dad. There we are.
Underwhelming wave I've ever seen. But anyway.
A thumbs up. There we go. The rest of the Thule Motorsport team there just sort of like looking a bit underwhelmed. There. Joe Turney there on the left there. Runner-up in the Kartmasters GP plate a couple years ago. There's
next
Joe.
race.
Next race. Sting.
Mad as a box of frogs. Let's go quickly on this one then. Sam Longley, Stephen Duncan on row 1. Harry Hanneman, Oliver Sandra on row 2. Gabe Fairbrother and Charlie Hart on row 3. Ludwig Bresford on row 4 with Alex Duncan alongside. Jessica White and James Robertson on row 5. Blake Ticehurst and Joshua Graham take row 6. Harry Linden and Luca Osman Price on row 7. Lloyd Hare and Henry Cameron on row 8. Aditya Kulkarni and Freddie Allam on row 9. Gustav Uzakos and Isabella Franklin on row 10. Ben Folland and Spencer Berman row 11. Stefan Kazmarzik and Mikey Porter take on row 12. Vinnie Phillip and Ted Bradbury on row 13. Tyler Harris and Reg Haywood on 14. Ethan Jeff Hall and Brandon Carr on 15. Reese Lomax and Kaiser Ryman on row 16. Gracie Mitchell, Harrison Crowther and Neil Clark round out the grid. Lunch has slowed me down, Henry.
I thought that was decent. That was decent.
No, I
think Ludwig Barris's family might be a bit upset by the one of their surname, but then again, I can't talk.
Beresford.
Answers coming in already for, I think, Max Papworth Racing. Wrong. Joe 72. Wrong. Ooh. Just got poked to the ribs there. Right.
Anyway.
Here we go then. Junior Rotax, 8 minutes. And lights are up. We're off and racing.
Good start then from the front of the grid. Great start from Sam Longley. Holds on to the front of that and already pulls a huge
spin
gap.
into the bridge.
Oh dear, big.
There's
hit.
a bent axle there. Let's have a look there. So
okay.
two drivers. One of them is a little bit of discomfort there. Yellow flags are out instantly, and already there is a marshal with them. I can see one driver in the centre of the circuit getting out of their cart. The marshal now running under the bridge. Yellow flags are waving. There's more drivers parking at the first hairpin there. That's the number 63 cart of Alex Duncan, the Argenti Motorsport, the Scotsman. And I can see one driver up and out of the cart walking away, sort of, hurting their ribs. I think you've seen the other one. So 2 drivers out of the carts. It is Ben Folland and Harrison Crowther.
Harrison Crowther has not had the best of days.
2 Thule Motorsport carts. Again, there was Ben Folland was the one that spun, and Harrison Crowther, unsighted, went into them. But again, bravo, Team TV KC. But again, we've just seen Harrison's family in the paddock. Harrison's out of the cart and it's okay. So cart might not be great, but the driver, most important thing, they're both there. You can see on Tyrone's banking, sitting by the marshal post. Ben Folland, I think, has hurt his ribs a little bit. He's sitting down. Harrison Crowther standing up by the marshal post. Absolutely fine. So families, there you go. That's the most important thing. Back to the action on track. Gabe Fairbrother is your race leader for the Ultimate R team, followed by Sam Longley, and then in the number 19 cart, that is Harry the Lion Hannam. Chucky Deeb 1, Callum Bradshaw, Danny Keogh, Freddie Slater, Tom Joyner and Landon Norris. No. Wrong answer. Not the right 5. Did say junior and senior.
Yeah.
There we go. 6 minutes to go.
Just as a public service announcement to the viewers watching at home, to apologise for any stuttering that you do see. Unfortunately, the interwebs here at PF are, well, still from the 1960s, and we are still dealing with that as best as we possibly can, so do bear with us. I was just looking at the number 43 as it just drove past there. Who is the 43? That's Isabella Franklin.
It's Richard Petty. Quite number 43. Oh, sorry, you were talking about NASCAR. Sorry.
No. Carter. Oh, and up and over. Who was that? Was that the 43? Yes, it was. No, it wasn't. It was the 43. It was Isabella Franklin, and round goes the 82. Who was the 82? Ludwig Beresford. And
is that the 82? Yes, indeed.
Yes,
it is the Coles racing driver with the red speed chassis.
He was facing the wrong way there at hairpin 1 and is now well at the back of the grid. But yeah, I was just noticing, Isabella Franklin's quite a large dent in that front nose cone as well. So, again, close racing here in Junior Rotax. Across the line they go. Still Gabe Fairbrother who leads the way for the Ultimate R team. Harry Hannum still there in second. Go on.
Thank you very much for your picks. Your Kartmasters Beat the Expert picks up B. Zachary. There we go. Brandon Nagelbert saying, let's go, Harry, for Barry. Wonky Donkey asking for a shout out. Wonky Donkey, no shout out for you. Fairbrother, Hannum, Longley, Linden. It's Harry from Dennis Powis, but that doesn't have the same ring to it. So he's going to be Harry from Barry no matter where he lives in the world. There's the number 39 Kart. Oliver Sander, the German-based driver, going, British-based driver, German family going through there. There's the number 10 Kart, Charlie Hart for the Sam Pollock Racing Team. Charlie currently running in about 9th place behind Ted Bradbury. Bradbury still leads the standings in kart number 53 for Sam Pollock Racing.
Yes, indeed. 4 minutes to go then. Through the Mike Wilson complex once again. And warning flag out to Oliver Sander. There you go. You said a driver's name.
The problem is, though, I've got to say a few drivers' names if we're going to be commentating the next day and a half.
Well, yeah, I know you do.
It's up to the drivers to not listen to me. They very rarely do. So, Harry Linden, the number 7 Kart, finished 8th in last year's Junior Rotax Grand Finals in Bahrain. Now moves into 3rd position. I've got to say, so, Harry Hannum. Let's talk about Harry the Lion, the Jack Dex Racing driver, number 19. He's raced in Kartmasters once before, has Harry. Finished 4th 2 years ago as a Mini X30 driver. Has been coming over to the UK from the UAE, where he's normally based out in Dubai, a lot this year. At the start of this year, he was as timid as a mouse, because as much as the karting scene in Dubai is improving, it is still not a patch on the UK in terms of intensity and aggression.
Yeah.
Now, 6 months down the line, and there's a move. That's the type of British move that we need to see a lot more from Harry. The Sam Pollock driver, Blake Ticehurst, picking up the position there. That's passing Sam Longley. But now Harry has got that aggression. He's had several meetings in the British Championship, and now at Kartmasters, he's really getting his elbows out. He stayed with the Jack Dex Racing Team, and Jack's an excellent sort of one-on-one driver coach, quiet and assuming, sort of gets his head down, and there is the proof in the pudding. He's chasing down Gabe Fairbrother for a potential race win in the British Kart Grand Prix. It's improved his aggression and his, in fact, he's literally from the first corner at the first heat, it's like a final.
Yeah.
That's what Kartmasters is like, and now Harry is really getting to grips with the whole thing. He's like a Lion, like a Millwall fan. You wouldn't want to mess with him. Wouldn't want to mess with him.
No. There we go. That was a move there at hairpin 2 from Brandon Carr, making another position. Looked like it was on Charlie Hart. 21 positions gained then for Brandon Carr in this one. He's one of the big movers, as well as Neo Clark, the number 5 seed. 20 positions gained. Gracie Mitchell's had a good race. 17 positions gained, as well as Reese Lomax, 14 positions gained. Mikey Porter. Yep, Mikey Porter with 10 positions gained. Scratch that, make that 11 positions gained. So, big movers all the way through this field, Henry.
Motorsport Magpie, Curl, Norris, Joyner, Bradshaw, Albon. Wrong! No one has got the 5 world senior or junior kart champions that have won Kartmasters GP plates correct yet. Nobody. See, have I finally trumped them? Because every bit of trivia I have posted, somebody on the viewing audience has guessed correctly. Have I finally trumped them? Let's go.
Got 3 handy pieces of paper. Oh, Blake Ticehurst with a black flag. 5th place.
Oh, last year's Minimax GP plate winner. out of this race from 5th position. So it's Fairbrother, Hannam, Linden, Duncan. That will put Bradbury up at the 5th. It'll put Sand at the 6th, Carr 7th, Longley 8th, Hart at the 9th, Idita Kokani into the top 10. Usakovs will come up to 11th position, followed by Porter, Clark, White, Mitchell and Lomax. Finney Phillips still only 18th, 17th now.
I know, big changes all the way through this field. This is dramatic stuff. Less than a minute to go then in this junior Rotax race. And again, you've got to be thinking for these drivers that they know that the weekend's coming to a close. They've only got tomorrow, finals tomorrow.
Well, for some of these drivers, this is it. I mean,
well, yeah, for some it will be.
Yep, Amy Budge, George Russell, Key Nakamura, Berta, Callum Bradshaw, Joe Turney. Well, maybe Joe Turney at the end of this year, but no, wrong. Motorsport Magpie, Curl, Norris, Joyner, Bradshaw and Oakes. Wrong.
What was the question again, Henry?
There are five drivers have won a GP plate that have won the World Senior or Junior Kart Championship. Beavers, Lindblad, Darren Beavers, Mr. Bambino. Lindblad, Turney, Curl, Bradshaw, Berta, Taylor Barnard. Wrong. Lando, if I remember, Asylum Gaming says Lando, if I remember, never won Kartmasters. That's correct, he's never won Kartmasters. So stop guessing him. Right, last lap board goes out, and there's a battle for the race lead. Harry Hannam having a little look up the inside of Gabe Fairbrother. Now, we talked about his aggression. Has he got racecraft as well as aggression? Aggression is one thing, knowing where to stick your nose in and knowing where to stay in line is another thing. Hannam is pushing the MS Kart for Jack Dex Racing, number 19, through hairpin number 1. Gabe Fairbrother checks over his shoulder. Hannam defends, he switched out, he's going to try the crossover. Up the short chute.
He's
Hannam's
done it.
There.
He's done it. Now they're side by side, and he's actually made the move done before they've even got to the next corner. Under braking, Gabe nudges the back, and he's that was getting aggressive now, and he covers that inside line.
But Gabe Fairbrother, the crossover, this is great stuff. Hannam's got the inside line. Into the Mike Wilson complex we go. And Harry Hannam, Harry the Lion, is going to roar at Kartmasters. It's only a heat win, but what a result for the number 19 team, the Jack Dex team. Harry Hannam wins. Gabe Fairbrother second. Harry Linden in third place. Stephen Duncan is fourth.
If you want a taster of what Sunday is going to be like, but through the entire race,
that last lap
it.
there, that last lap is tomorrow all day.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well done, Harry Hannam. And well done, me. Because I have trumped the viewers. Nobody has guessed. So I shall tell you as we're looking at the results on your screen. The 5 world karting champions who've also won a GP plate are Danny Curl, the 2017 world karting champion. Oliver Oakes, the 2005 world karting champion. Callum Bradshaw, the 2020 World Karting Champion. Here's the 2 that nobody got. Dexter Patterson, the 2017 World Junior Karting Champion. And Italy's Marco Ardigo, who won the 2007, 2008 and 2010 KZ World Karting Championships. And Marco Ardigo, the only Italian to ever win a Kartmasters title, he won Kartmasters, and I'm looking at my list here, one of the greatest of all times. He won the 2005 Kartmasters Super Libra GP plate. So there you go. Patterson, Ardigo, Oakes, Bradshaw and Curl. They won this event and then they won the World Championships. In fact, Danny Curl won this event in 2017 and then went on to win the World Championships 1 month later.
2005, the same year Tom Grice won the Minimax GP players.
Well, there we go. I mean, you just mentioned 5 world champions and Tom Grice in the same sentence. Whoa, Tom, are you listening out there? Right, that is Junior Rotax race number 37 out of the way. We've got a few more races to go. It's going to get really, really tasty here. For those of you that want to come tomorrow, it is £5 to get in for adults, and under 16s get in free. Somebody asking what time racing starts tomorrow. Racing start, the repechage is at 10 a.m. The first race is at 10 a.m. tomorrow, and we're racing all the way through to about 6 o'clock at night. Right, next class up. I believe this will be the very last Honda Cadet race up next, possibly.
I can confirm that for you.
Can you, Anthony? Good, that. Yes, it is.
It is. It is indeed, yeah.
Oh, bird watch. There we go. What's that? That's a bird. It's a bird.
It's
a white-faced, grey-tailed bird with a tail. And there's a bloke.
Genty watch.
One bird.
There we go. Who have we got there?
We've
got Harrison Whitcomb. We got yeah. Well, is that Ron Meadows there? Who's that? Is it
Overseeing some of his young
everyone?
charges?
Yeah.
Yes.
We've got Aris Mijauskis there as well. We've got. Give us a wave, Aris. You're standing up on the barrier. You're not.
There you go.
You're not using the barrier.
There we are. Hey, welcome to Kartmasters, everybody.
There it
this
is.
This is the Argenti team, and watching from the paddock there. Who we got? Well, they're not anywhere in Cadet Honda. There we go. Argenti again. We're going to be doing the paddock show. We're going to pop in to see Argenti in the paddock show later on. So at the end of the day, don't go anywhere, Argenti Motorsport. We're going to come in and we're going to see what is going on in the world of Argenti Motorsport in the paddock show later on. I'm sorry, I'm a bit distracted. I am still celebrating my victory over the viewing public on my trivia for the first time ever. There is Harrison Collins Pooch. Those are the two reasons why I rushed out of the commentary box earlier. The little brown girl inside, that's Sky. And that's her sister, whose name I've forgotten. I had a dog, Frank, just looked just like that. The spitting image of Sky, the brown spaniel.
Henry.
There you go. Sorry, dog talk over, karting talk beginning.
Honda Cadet coming up next. Well, Henry has now excused himself from the commentary box once again for goodness knows what reason. But anyway, we've got the Honda Cadet Race 38 Heat 5, the last Honda Cadet race before their final start tomorrow. Eva Morris and Charlie Warren are going to start on the front row. Noah Barham and Emerson McAndrew-Urin will start from row 2. Leotaro Sakai will start from row 3 with Harry Taylor alongside. Max Endicott and Kieran Stewart go from row 4. Mason Brooks and Albert Friend round out the top 10 starting on row 5. Rocco Shenton, the English champion, and Cole Denham go from row 6. Oliver Warner and Charles Kitely from row 7, Ethan Griffiths and Zach Starbuck on row 8. Sam Mott and Jarrett Clark go from row 9, Luca Ballack and Charlie King round out the top 20 on row 10. Kai Clark and Kenzo Craigie on row 11 with Ryan White and Jack Price on row 12. Charlie Wolfett, Joshua Griffin on row 13 with Alfie Mew, Albie Lapper on row 14. Rounding out the grid of 30 karts on the 15th row, Oliver Meek and Jacob Batchelor.
Zach Starbuck, again, out there, great, brave young man. Somebody asking, did King Nakamura Berta win a GP plate? He did in 2019. And did he win that year's World Championship? Did he win last year's World Championship, King Nakamura Berta? I will have to check the facts, Amy Budge. There we go. We'll have to check. Hang on a second. The bird is a pied wagtail.
Oh, a pied wagtail?
Pied wagtail, apparently.
Who on earth put that
I'm going to give Bill Oddie a call, Asylum Gaming. Well done. Right, karts on the circuit. Standings, again, Kenzo Craigie leading the standings at the moment. He will start the number 9 zip kart from the outside of the 11th row of the grid. The front row, 2 more zip karts. It's Eva Morris, the only young lady in the Honda class, and Charlie Warren on the outside in kart number 82. Birthday boy, Emerson McAndrew-Urin there in a brand new crash helmet. That was this morning's present for Emerson on the outside of the 2nd row of the grid.
Matches the kart livery.
Does indeed. Strange that. Almost as if they planned it. Right, here we go. Lights are out. We're off and racing. And it's a good start from both drivers. It's a good start from the outside of row number 1 from kart number 82, Charlie Warren. Warren takes the lead going through the Bruno Ferrari S's. The drivers who were involved in the Honda crash earlier racing in this said Finn Bobs. Yes, they are. And they're all fine.
Yes, all is well.
Zach Starbuck, and it was the number 67 of Oliver Meek who were involved earlier on. They are both fine and racing.
Hand gestures galore there from Cole Denham. Not happy with the drivers in front of him, just defending straight away. He's saying, just go, go.
No, but that's what... There's one driver up over the back of another one, and a spinner there. And that is... it's one of the Synergy Racing karts. Who was that? It was the number 84 of Mason Brooks. Mason Brooks, I think, one of the youngest drivers in the class, if not the youngest.
Albie Lapper was another driver involved in that, was the driver that spun.
Now, it means that we've had a look at this. I mean, this is not what you expect to see in a Honda Cadet race the leaders very well spread out.
So, out of the final corner then, across the start-finish line after one lap. Warren leads then from Barham, McAndrew Uren, Endicott, Shenton, Friend, Morris, Sakai, Denham, Clark, the top 10.
Right, you carry on talking about this because Darren Beavers, Mr. Bambino, has explained to me that I still beat everyone in my trivia, but Kia Nakamura Berta, who won the Honda Cadet GP plate or the IAME Cadet GP plate in 2019, he ended up winning the FIA Junior Kart Championship in last year because Freddie Slater got a bump penalty. So it's six World Junior or Senior Kart Champions that have won a GP plate. Thank you, Darren.
Excellent. There we go.
There you go.
Let's talk about the racing that's currently happening
that's
right
fine.
now.
You know how simple I am. Train of thought. I get distracted very easily.
About karting that happened 30, 40,000 years ago.
Yes, I know. But it's part of my my unique charm. That half people want to strangle me, half people want to give me a cutch.
Charm.
That's one word to describe me. There's another word beginning with C. But there we go. It's Warren, Barham, McAndrew Uren, Endicott, Shenton, Friend, Morris, Leotaro Sakai. No Japanese drivers ever won a GP plate, though. Could we see a first from Leotaro Sakai, kart number 44 for the Synergy Racing team?
Doing well.
Thank you, Chucky D, for your offer. We do have moderators now, but thank you very much. We have got your entry for Beat the Experts, though. But thank you nonetheless. We appreciate that. There's Emerson McAndrew Uren going through. Rocco Shenton trying to follow him and not have to fall back in line. So this on your screens now is the battle for second, third. Is this second, third?
No,
fourth?
I think this is the race lead.
Sorry, Noah Barham, is taking the lead in kart number 22. McAndrew Uren in second. Warren is third. Then it's Shenton in fourth position. Albert Friend for the SFR Motorsport team runs in fifth position. And Max Endicott, is sixth. Behind them, Cole Denham is seventh, but look at the gap. There's Denham, the Scotsman, and Denham is being pushed along by his teammate, Jarrett Clark. Luca Paddock is next, and then the next zip cart in line is Ethan Griffiths, the Welshman, in kart number 10, and there's Shenton making a move.
Yes, indeed. So only 4 minutes to go in this one, and it's all started. You can tell it's the last race before the finals, can't you? Drivers want to score as little points as possible.
And
this is their last chance to do it.
You say it's little points, so for a heat win, you get 0 points.
Yes.
For coming second, you get 2 points. Third, you get 3 points, etc. There's Shenton at the inside for second place.
Yeah.
Producer James in the air says, does that make
terrible.
the heat? No, James, it doesn't make the heats pointless. It just makes winning pointless. Hey.
It is quite.
the standings at the moment. So at the start of this race, Kenzo Craigie would have a pole position for the pre-final with Cole Denham alongside him on the front row of the grid. Endicott and Wolfit would be on row 2. Jarrett Clark and Albert Friend would be on row 3. Emerson McAndrew Uren and Rocco Shenton would be starting from row 4, but they're currently running second and third, trying to improve their starting position for the pre-final.
Yes. So keep a very close eye on that one all the way through this side by side for the race lead. Then in towards turn 1, and Shenton goes it, and McAndrew Uren comes through as well. So goes into P2, and Albert Friend dives down the inside there and gets up to P3 now as well. And who's that with a 5-second time penalty?
That's
Harry Taylor, 13th place for the Callum Hardgraves Development Driver Programme.
Asylum Gaming brings up a good point. He goes, Henry, will you be doing the T-side 24-hour next year? Well, they can't fit my fat backside in the go-kart anymore. Yeah. But, I mean, we had a Guinness World Record attempt at the T-side 24-hour for one driver doing all, trying to go, doing, trying to do the entire, entire 24 hours by himself, covering the distance, beating the distance for the world record for the distance travelled in 24 hours. Has anybody ever tried to commentate on a go-kart race for 24 hours solid for a Guinness World Record? Because I talk a lot, and I reckon I can do that. I reckon I can do the entire 24 hours solo with a team around me and make it good. There we go. For a Guinness World Record, we've got to see that, and there's got to be some sort of charity that I can raise money for doing it. So if you want to Alpha Live and the people on the viewer stream think that might be a challenge for me, I would be up for that. Rocco Shenton leads the race. Albert Friend second. Emerson McAndrew in third position. Under the bridge we go with 2.5 minutes to go.
I don't think I can stand you talking for more than 2 hours, let alone 24.
Oh, you've got a long day tomorrow, my friend. A long day tomorrow in that case.
No, I love you really, Henry.
Oh, bless. There's the leaders. Don't tell my wife.
I am your wife.
You're my karting wife. my other wife. A real. Or my mistress, karting mistress, Ian Rogers. He's looking elsewhere. Here we go. Look at that beautiful, beautiful, beautiful look of Honda-powered karts in a line. Shenton, Friend, McAndrew, Endicott. Our timing screen has decided to have a whoopsie again. It's Shenton, Friend, Endicott, McAndrew, Barham, Denham, and Jarrett Clark. Paddock is in this group as well. At the back is Charlie Warren in 9th position. Ethan Griffiths is in 10th place. It's the top 10 all in a line. Absolutely beautiful sight for those of you that love 4 strokes.
Yes. That is, I'm a fan of 4 strokes, me. I like them.
Yep, here we are.
Rumble in the jungle, cross the line.
Exactly.
Shenton leads, minute to go, and look at the train there. What is that? The top.
That's the top 10. Well, I mean, here we go. If it's the Rumble in the jungle, which one of these drivers is about to do the Ali Shuffle? Onto the banking we go. It is one of the City's drivers. Oh, what is it? It's number 18
it's the
kart.
18.
That is the 18
Max
kart. That's
Endicott.
Endicott out of his kart. He's out of his kart. He hit his teammate out on the banking. He hit his teammate out on the banking. The marshals are there. The marshals are there already. We'll concentrate on the racing. 30 seconds to go.
And
30 seconds to go.
Battenberg flags
Battenberg
out.
flags are out. Endicott's kart is being wheeled away. I tell you, the marshals and the paramedics are already there with the driver, and they're being slowed down. So 20 seconds to go, plus a lap. I think this will probably end the race.
This will probably end the race under the Battenberg flag conditions.
Yeah,
just because of the
indeed.
time we've got left.
Yeah, and I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, obviously the officials are now waiting there. I can see a marshal. I can see Lee Manchester over there with the driver, Max Endicott, who ran over the back of his driver. So let's calm ourselves down. The checkered flag is going to come out at the end of this lap. The clock has struck 0, and the checkered flag is. So Rocco Shenton is going to take the win. Albert Friend second. I think that's the order. They cross the line. They cross the line. Rocco Shenton, Albert Friend, Cole Denham, Noah Barham, Luca Paddock, and Jarrett Clark, the top 6. Emerson McAndrew, Uren, Charlie Warren, Ethan Griffiths, Charlie King, and Eva Morris, the top 11. Kai Clark is 12th. And I'm looking there. So the paramedic, so the driver, Max Endicott, is standing up. He's up, and he is talking and walking away. Max Endicott walks away from that, and I can see, I think Mum is down there. It's okay. For the family watching back home, Max Endicott is what he's waving, and Max Endicott gives Everett a wave as he walks back to his kart. So, the first thing that Max is going to do, after he peels his mum off him, then he's going to say, right, Dad, make me fix the kart. Let's get going. We've got till tomorrow.
There he is.
There he is, Max Endicott. Paramedic, again, the paramedic just chatting away to him, you know, again. This is something, so the adrenaline will wear off.
Yeah.
And then sometimes the driver thinks, maybe it hurts a bit more. But the paramedic will just keep him chatting, asking, you know, basic questions. The driver doesn't realise it. The paramedic is just making sure that there's no delayed reactions or anything like that. So, Max Endicott, absolutely fine. And Rocco Shenton has won another race. So Shenton, that is Rocco's second win today. That's David Manchester. Again,
Not
just saying the
overly
drivers,
happy with something.
I think that was because there was a few drivers at the back not slowing down enough.
Yeah, or maybe not in single file.
Yeah, not in single file, yeah. So, ladies and gentlemen, main thing, above all else, drivers absolutely okay. Absolutely fine.
Good. That's the most important thing, isn't it? And when you see the accidents like that, yes, they look fast, they look violent, but again, the safety that's been improved in these karts, and you know that I know that they're still trying to do more. I know that the FIA provided a lot of little sensors to go on the karts to collect data for how much G's a kart goes through,
or a driver
goes through in an accident, to see whether or not they can improve the safety even more in modern karting, which I think is absolutely brilliant that they're still working on developing that.
Of course. Well said. And, right. You've got, there is Kenzo Craigie, And Kenzo finished that race. Well, he didn't feature as much as I thought he was going to feature.
No, he
Kenzo,
didn't.
he gained 5 positions to 17th in that race. So the next race is going to be Senior X30, and it's going to be starting in just under 1 minute.
Well, again, at the end of that one, points. Craigie was leading the points on that one, but I suspect with not the best push of positions, he may struggle. Who was second in the point standings?
It was... sorry, I moved the paperwork
you
around.
did move the
sorry,
paper. No, you're quite all right. It was Cold Denham, 18 points, but Craigie's clear by quite some way. Literally 4 points.
Well, so hang on a second. So Denham finished third, so add 3 points to Denham's score.
Yeah, so that puts him 21 points.
And then add 17 points to Kenzo's score.
21 points.
Ooh.
Tie
break was who was fastest in time qualifying.
Yes.
Who was faster in time qualifying? Kenzo was 6th. Denham was pole.
Oh.
I mean, that's the most unofficial guessing you're going to get. But, I mean, those are the rules. So, potentially, Denham will start from pole, Craigie second.
Yep.
Viewing colleagues. There's another Paddock pooch. Oh, what is it about... Right, the director obviously knows I'm a spaniel lover. If it's not a spaniel, it's got to be a basset hound. If you show me a basset hound or a spaniel, I go all funny. There we are. There, look at those ears. Oh, I want to give them a cuddle. Viewing public. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more races. 8 races to get your beat the predictions. Here, Force One and the house.
There
See,
is
there he
Force
is.
One, there he is.
Sunglasses on the head. Oh, haven't seen T2. T2, Tom Arm. Getting his arms out as he got his little trainers on. Tom Arm, come on, Tom. Show us your trainers. Show us your trainers, Tom. I'm bouncing around. Oh, he's got his little trainers on. Oh, I loves them. Loves them. That's T2, Harry, Air Force One, and Ben Platten. I see that Harry doesn't copy his dad's hairstyle, does he?
Anyway.
Should we do the next race, Anthony?
Stop fangirling. Senior X30 is coming up next. You do worry me sometimes, Henry. Do the grid.
Right, Joe Fowler for Class of Motorsport and Lucas Ellingham start the front row of this one. Kai Hunter and Oliver Greetham go from row 2. Marcus Littlewood and Ireland's Oren England go from row 3. Aaron Walker and JP Slater are on row 4. Callum Bradshaw all on his own in row 5 instead of Jake Almasawi. Hope you get well soon, Jake, and you're watching. Then it's Marcus Lutzio, Morgan Porter, Louis Johnson Cool and Reece Newburn, Harry Cottrell and Gus Lawrence, Charlie Lamb and Brandon Templeton, Sam Lewis and Reggie Dewey, the point leader. No, he's dropped back a little bit now. I go from row 10, and it's Saranetti and Fernihau, Fleming and Gohill, Greenall and Higgins, Pannell and Cuff, Carly Atkins and Alvis Rodella round out your field.
Stephen Haig in the comment says Luke Varley also won the GP plate and the World Championship.
Did Luke Varley win a World Championship, or did he win a Rotax Grand Final, which is not technically a World Championship?
There we go. Well, could you say...
Nope, there's one. The CIK FIA have one World Champion.
Okay.
It's they have a KZ2 World Champion, a Gearbox World Champion, and a Direct Drive World Champion.
Okay.
I will consult the record books, however, Mr. Hay, to see where Luke Varley. I mean, let's have a look there. This is normally where Alan Dove from Cars in One
okay.
pipes in with the correct answer straight away. But Darren Beavers, Mr. Bambino, is there as well, so he can perhaps correct me. Here we go. So. Joe Fowler leads the field to the line. Lights are out. We're off and racing. It's a great start from the outside of row number 1 by Lucas Ellingham. And Oliver Greetham and Kai Hunter also making a good start there. Greetham up into P2. They're all safely onto the banking. And there is Marcus Littlewood in the first of those red and white Birrell ART carts. And they're 3 wide coming off the banking. It's Ellingham who leads, Greetham second. Hunter is up into 3rd place. Fowler, this is his first experience of the X30 kart. He's a former British TKM champion, but this is a whole different kettle of fish.
It is indeed. The sea of Senior X30 karts whizzing through there, the multicoloured madness.
Thank you very much, Motorsport Magpie. Now that we've got a mod, he can check these things for me. Thank you. Varley, not World Champ. I checked. Thank you, Mr. Magpie.
There we go.
Right, carry on.
Yeah, thank you. 7 minutes to go. Ellingham already.
Oh, Alan Dove. Thank you, Alan.
There he is. There he is.
Mr. Dove, you're my saviour as always.
Yep, there he is. Right, across the line then. Ellingham's leading from Greetham. Hunter, Walker, Littlewood, Bradshaw, Fowler, Porter, England, Luzio, the top 10 as they go through. And again, just nice and neat trains there. One of the carts getting a bit scrolled down, like an S8 racing car. Potentially Harry Cottrell, the 42.
Yep, and again, a big hi to Alex Short and everyone at the S8 racing team. I know Alex wasn't very well earlier. He said, he's standing in the grandstand at PFI. The next thing you know, he's not standing in the grandstand. He's lying down at PFI. And the next thing you know, he feels all right. But there we go. Apologising if I'm stuttering, not me, the picture, but apologies if we're having any feedback here. Like I said, the internet modem dial-up is not great here at PFI sometimes. There is one of the PFI cards. That is Bradley Pennell going through, and Bradley Pennell, I think, was off track for a little bit. There's Lucas Ellingham being chased down by the number 95 cart of Kai Hunter. And a big hello to everyone at Karting North East. Matty Hunter is here in the paddock.
He is.
We had a great welcome here with the British Championship at Warden Law a couple of weeks ago.
We did.
And Kai Hunter's just taking the race lead on cue. Lucas Ellingham trying to fight back there, but Aaron Walker in the number 15 cart has followed Kai through. Ellingham is back to third. On the inside there's Marcus Littlewood, and here comes Aaron Walker for the race lead.
Aaron Walker's having a brilliant weekend in both his classes, obviously doing the double this weekend, Senior Rotax and Senior X30, leading the points in Senior Rotax and second in the points so far in Senior X30, and he's looking like he wants to take another 0 points in this one.
Yes, he does, and of course he spent Thursday, instead of testing here at the circuit, he was testing at Spa-Francorchamps.
There you go.
Which is, what, you know.
Yeah.
Weather's nicer here, apparently. There's Marcus Littlewood, number 11 cart for the Biro ART Jade Racing team. Chased by the number 59 S8 Racing cart of Oliver Newton. Morgan Porter is next. Then Luzio, Serenetti, Johnson Cool, Fowler of the poles, it was down to 11th. Then it's Lamb, Greenall, Dewey. This is the penultimate Senior X30 race of the day. Drivers, Callum Bradshaw and Aaron Walker were 1-2 in the point standings coming into this race. The drivers outside the top 30, Serenetti, Jamie Day, Reece Newburn, Kyan Gohill, pit lane camera, Bradley Pennell. Now, what's that going to do for Bradley Pennell? At the start of this race, Bradley was 7th in points, so he should still be okay for the pre-final.
Yeah.
Oh, Louis Johnson, no, that's Oscar Joyce's, one of the premium karting. Was that Serenetti?
No, I think it was Marcus Littlewood as well, the Jade Racing cart.
Yeah, and getting and crossed up there, and there's another kart coming through there, the number 61, that's Louis Johnson Cool, so I think it was the number 96 premium karting entry of Serenetti getting involved. There's Mr. Excitement, Reggie Dewey, trying to go every which way but loose. Where did Reggie start? On the 10th row of the grid, he started 20th, and Reg is currently up at the 14th position. After his 2 wins yesterday, but then he had the chassis snap this morning. He's down 11th in points at the moment. Callum Bradshaw, new fastest lap. Yes, Jake, thank you, Chucky Deeb. Jake Amasawi's dad. Yeah, we read out that post from that Jake's dad has posted, and Jake is actually watching us now. We won't ask Jake to type in because
he can't.
No. We'll leave that for later.
Use your nose.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've done that in desperate circumstances.
Headbutt your screen for a little bit, and I'll read out your tweet. It'll be like, come on.
But yes, 3 minutes to go then. I swear you're going to finish this weekend after insulting absolutely everyone.
It wasn't an insult. It was like what happens when you headbutt your screen to try and send a message. That's what it sounds like. Aaron Walker, Callum Bradshaw, Kai Hunter, Lucas Ellingham, Morgan Porter, your top 5 at the moment. 3 minutes to go in this race number 39. They come off the bridge. Walker's got a handy little advantage. Bradshaw under pressure from Kai Hunter. Now, Kai Hunter, it's not really in Kai's wheelhouse to sit behind and wait.
No.
If Kai's got a chance, he's going to go for it.
Yeah, of course he will. That is Kai's mentality.
He's 9th to the point standings come into this. Bradshaw leads the point standings. So, who's got more to lose is the question if these two start battling.
You've got a prediction in.
I've got a prediction in, right? Wonky is fine. I'm still not getting Wonky. I'm still not going to give you a shout out. Don't even try. But I'm going to put your predictions down now.
Do you know him personally?
I'm going to clue.
Haven't got. There we go. Breakaway with the top 3. Then 2 minutes to go.
Oh, I know. It used to be a game. Ant and Deck Saturday morning. CD UK with Ant and Deck. and is it Cat Dealey or Holly Willoughby? And it was Wonky Donkey, and the camera used to go all a bit funny, and they used to just run around the studio. That was it, Wonky Donkey.
Interesting. Right, okay.
True story.
That's fantastic. I believe you, Henry. I believe you.
Talk
Don't
about
worry.
no karting,
Yeah, I
please.
will. Reggie Dewey, fastest lap of the race, currently now into P11. Number 66 doing well. There was the 46 of Morgan Porter just getting down the inside of Lucas Ellingham. And oh, that's Oren England, the 72. The Irish team there with his driver facing the wrong way out of hairpin 1. Now rejoining the circuit. Back at the sharp end of the field, though. Walker still leads from Bradshaw. But where is Kai Hunter? Has Hunter gone for the move? No, he hasn't. They've still line astern. They've actually got a nice comfortable gap between all three of them at the moment, so no battling going on there for the time being. They've still got probably around 2 or 3 laps to go in this race, so plenty can still happen. We'll see how much Callum Bradshaw can close up, because Bradshaw's quick around here. Like you're saying, he's got the outright lap record. Has he got? Not outright lap record, but it's the fastest lap in.
It's the fastest ever lap here at PFI in competition, in a
There we
race,
go.
not in qualifying.
There we go.
2017 World Karting Championships, 54.982, and he did it on a CRG.
There we go.
Joe Turney was mightily impressed by that when we said, he goes, poof, I don't think I got a 54 in me. And Joe Turney's a factory Tony kart driver.
There you go.
Marcus at the wood getting a warning flag. 30 seconds to go. Walker still leads Bradshaw. But Bradshaw, well, I was putting the picks down. Bradshaw and Hunter seem to have closed in, Anthony.
Just that little bit.
Here's a move. Here's a move from Dewey.
Oh dear, but that move has ended up with Louis Johnson-Cool facing the wrong way. So is that potentially Mr. Excitement's cease in gaining positions in this one?
I'm not quite sure, but anyway, we'll carry on. It was SMTV Live, Saturday morning TV Live. Yes, thank you, Motorsport Magpie. CDUK was the chart show afterwards. Sorry, Tim Pollard, I know. I mean, I am a bit old, so Saturday mornings when that was on, I was usually recovering from Friday night, so you might be excused that my memory's a little bit hazy, but it was definitely Ant Deck and I think Cat Dealey. I remember Cat Dealey a lot.
Henry was still 30 when he was watching that.
I'm an 80s child, early 80s, but 80s nonetheless. Right, there's the battle. There's Morgan Porter, chased by Lucas Ellingham. This is the battle for 5th position. The clock has struck 0. The last lap board is out. Porter in the 46, the 2020 Senior Rotax GP plate holder. Now, there is Walker checking over his shoulder. Bradshaw giving him the signal. The danger man is Kai Hunter, but Hunter's not close enough yet. Can Hunter's got to get a perfect run across the bridge to give him a chance down the hill. Will Bradshaw make a move on his Strawberry Racing teammate? What about the Dan Holland, number 95 of Hunter? Behind them, Ellingham trying to hold off Oliver Greetham and Morgan Porter. Ellingham's made the move on Porter. Can he hold on to 4th place? As you were through the first hairpin. Now the second hairpin. Look at Oliver Greenall of the Fusion Motorsport team trying to go around the outside of the second hairpin. This is the battle for 4th place. Dan Ashton, you want to move out the way?
Yeah, I'd say I probably wouldn't stand there, because these guys are coming through at a rapid rate of knots. Now, Bradshaw did look behind and saw Kai Hunter was there, but he's still not gone for a move. But Kai's very, very close now, but he's not gone for the move through the Mike Wilson complex. He has stayed behind, so they are going to finish as they stand right now across the line. Aaron Walker will win the race 39 heat, and Callum Bradshaw will take second from Kai Hunter. Lucas Ellingham will finish in P4. He managed to hold off the likes of Morgan Porter, Oliver Greetham, Oliver Greenall, and Alessandro Serenetti. Marcus Luzio finishes in 9th place, and Thomas Fleming rounding out the top 10. Big movers in that one. Oliver Greenall, 18 positions gained. Serenetti with 13. Fleming with 13. And Matthew Higgins also with 13 positions.
And you know what? Bradshaw and Walker, the top 2 in the point standings coming into this race, finishing 1st and 2nd. That is great team driving from those 2 drivers. Great team driving. So in the pre-final, but it gives them a chance to think about tactics at the start of the race tomorrow.
Yeah.
They're in control. There's 1 heat to go.
Yep.
There is 1 heat to go, but I don't think anyone's going to beat them.
The day for them.
But they can, that was the last heat for Bradshaw and Walker. But they can now control things. They can think, okay, how are we going to work on the start? And do you know what? If anyone wants to win Kartmasters, apart from those 2, they've got to get past them. They've got to get ahead of them.
Yeah, they really do. But yeah, no, what I was saying that the last heat race of the day is a Senior X30
Ah,
race,
yes,
yeah.
but we won't see Walker.
No, we won't see
Bradshaw
Walker and Bradshaw in that
yes,
race.
Okay,
No.
I see your point. Well
Yep,
made.
yep.
Apology accepted.
No, you're fine. You're fine. I forgive you.
So, less than a minute to go before the next race. They're coming thick and fast here at PF International. Why has our producer just put a packet of penguins out next to us, and there's only one? So kind of our producer to put. The only problem is there's a slight glass window. The Trent Valley Car Club mind if I just elbow the window through? Oh dear.
It's fine.
I mean,
Well, no, I'm sorry.
Strange,
For the ladies and
noises.
gentlemen at home just hearing that horrible noise coming up but not knowing why.
I forgot about the audience. I just thought, oh, I'm going to eat a penguin. There we go. Now, has he missed a sting? Because he was eating a penguin and taunting us. Has he missed a sting for the next race?
We can hit the sting. IAME Cadet's coming up next. Yeah.
Grid for IAME Cadet moving swiftly on. For any of the noises come out of my mouth. Jensen Graham and Teddy J. Porter will start for the front row of this one. Archie Levitt and Alfie Brown go from row 2. Aaron Richardson and George Howes on row 3. Harley Musk and Kip Malofsky on row 4. The top 10 rounded out by Sky Parker and Jensen Ackerman. Austin Newstead and Braith Murdoch are on row 5, followed by Colby Patterson and Henry Domain, Riley Cranham and Luke Millwood, Joseph Smith and Blair Smith, Harrison Rogers and Ty Buckley, George Edgar and Jesse Phillips, watch for them from row 11. Laith Khan and Jarlath Sayer are on the back row of the grid. The point standings in this class with one heat race to go. Riley Cranham on 6 points, Kit Malofsky on 10, George Edgar on 15 and Jensen Graham on 19. They are your top 4 drivers in the points standings, but you've got to look. Cranham starting on the 8th row. Belofsky has got a great chance here. He starts at the 4th row. Edgar, and on the 11th row, Jensen Graham, well, he's 4th in points, but he starts from pole.
Some cold, hard facts there for you, ladies and gents. Good stuff.
Facts served cold, like revenge, which is best served cold as well. Here we go then, last IAME Cadet heat of Kartmasters 2022. They're in the tram lines. Lights are out, we're off and racing. Graham has the advantage as we head towards the Bruno Ferrari S's, but round the outside, brave move from Teddy J. Porter. Porter hangs on to the race lead, and it's 3 wide on the banking, and I think Jensen Graham got muscled a little bit wide there, and that has
oh
meant
dear, and up and over again, another cadet, and
dear.
who's that?
Well, George Edgar was the one driver. He's okay. It's an Oliver Roller Motorsport driver that was out of their cart on the banking. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, the marshals are straight with the driver. Absolutely there within seconds. And I can see driver up and out of the cart walking away. I haven't got the name of the driver. The driver is walking away with the marshal. Paramedics are getting there with them. Driver, okay, you can see in the background there the yellow flags waving, but there's a driver walking away completely unharmed, probably thinking, does the cart still run? Why is the marshal running? Where's my go-kart? I want to get back in my go-kart. And there's the driver. It is Austin Newstead, the 2021 Bambino champion. George Howes has gone for a spin. Austin Newstead there walking back a moment. I can see Mum and Dad over there. Austin is absolutely fine.
And who's that running across the track? There's another ORM driver running across the track. It's coming off the banking.
That might be the driver that collided with Austin Newstead because it was a second ORM kart. Austin Newstead there's with the mechanic. He said, why did the marshal go with my go-kart? If it's still running, I can get back in the race. But no, Marshall was very quick to the scene to get the marshal away. And yeah, now Austin Newstead's dad can go out with him, and he'll go up to the ambulance and just check if he's okay. But the answer is yes, he is.
Yeah.
Back to the racing. There is the number 20 car. Oh dear, Harrison Rogers.
Not gone ORM's way.
So
here.
Blair Smith is out. So Blair Smith's car is at the side of the circuit. So 3 ORM karts down, and George Howes had a spin. But it's 1 ORM kart in 3rd and 4th place is Archie Lovett and Teddy J. Porter. Belofsky leads. There's Henry Domain going through. There's the number 14 kart of Braith Murdoch, the Cato Motorsport entry. But it's Bolofsky and Graham, 1, 2. Lovett and Teddy J. Porter, 3 and 4. Gillian Bennett wishing Aaron Richardson good luck. The entire family watching back home.
The bot's back.
Still no pics from the bot, though.
5.5 minutes to go then in this IAME Cadet race heat. Race 40 of the weekend. And you could just imagine how much these drivers have been fatigued over this weekend. It's a lot of racing that these young drivers have to get through. And looking here, Fusion leading 1-2.
But you know what?
Go on.
Henry Domain, for most of this weekend, Henry Domain has been the only ORM kart battling with the Fusion karts up at the front. We've now got 2 ORM karts, neither of which are Henry Domain, battling against 3 Fusion karts, and the next kart in line in 6th position is Domain. So he's thinking, right, this is my chance. I've got some help. I've got some teammates up at the front. I've got Archie Levitt, I've got Teddy J. Porter. This is my chance, where I'm not fighting all on my own. The only problem is he's on his own in 6th position. Now, he's got no help to get to the front.
No. He's all on his own.
Oh, number 16, Aaron Richardson. Now, I know your family are watching. They want some highlights, but that was a little bit close for comfort.
Aid Mitchell comes in with I think, quite a valid question. Why doesn't TKM do this?
Well, they used to. And the TKM Festival is, I think, next weekend and the weekend afterwards. And for quite a few years...
Next weekend, yeah.
Next weekend. So, of course, the TKM Festival at Kimbolton is the TKM class's biggest event of the year. That's their version of Kartmasters, in a way. And I think, you know, the entries just weren't there.
Yeah.
You know, if 30 junior TKMs or TKM Extremes enter, say, right then, come to Trent Valley Car Club, we've got 30 entries here, I'm sure the TKM classes would come back. The last time we had a junior TKM grid at Kartmasters was in 2012. The last time we had a TKM Extreme class at Kartmasters, so it was 2012 was the last time TKMs raced at Kartmasters. I won't give you away the winners because that's going to be a trivia question tomorrow. So Anthony Jordan, put your roll of honour away. Watch the go-karting on the screen. Here comes Henry Domain. Now, the 3 Fusion karts at the front of the field have got past the 3 Olive Roller Motorsport karts. So it's a Fusion 1, 2, 3 and ORM 4, 5, 6. And then behind the top 6 in 7th position is a whole train of Fusion drivers being led by Jensen Ackerman, Harley Musk, Sky Parker, Riley Cranham. And there's the number 22 kart in the mix. That is privateer driver Alfie Brown on a red speed chassis.
There we go. So, Bolofsky leading the way. Not comfortably, though. I mean, he's got his teammate behind him with Jensen Graham, so you can say that it's half and half.
Oh, there's Domain.
Yep.
At the inside, he picks him a place.
Fully expecting that. You know, Domain has been probably the fastest of the ORM drivers this weekend, and he just wants to get up that order as fast as possible. In terms of his positioning as well, you know, he's 5th in the points standing so far. You know, he's had he's had a 12th, he's had a 3rd, a 4th, and a 3rd.
Yep. So he knows that he knows his teammates can be able to push him along. That is something that Henry Domain knows. The rest of the field going through there. So we've got the 24 starters, 21 karts still running. Obviously, we saw Austin Newstead go out, but Harrison Rogers and Blair Smith have also retired. Here's Riley Cranham in the number 18 kart. He's up to 7th place now. And behind him is the number 25 kart of Sky Parker, the only young lady in the field. And we got another of our TKM, Luke Bates, who races junior TKM in the British Championship, saying there's 43 seniors at the TKM Festival next weekend. I'm sure if a GP plate was on offer, the grids would be similar. Well, the problem is, though, you can only have a GP plate to come to this event.
Yeah.
Because Motorsport UK only offer the title Grand Prix to the following events: the British Formula 1 Grand Prix, the MotoGP Grand Prix, the Long Circuit Gearbox Grand Prix, and this event, the British Rallycross Grand Prix, is another one.
Yeah.
So there we are. They're the only events that are allowed to you, title GP, so you have to come here. Can't go to Kimbolton for the GP, have to come here.
Yeah. There we go.
Simple. Simples.
Simples.
Ty Buckley sets a new fastest lap, 50 seconds to go. And around the outside, there's the number 25 of Sky Parker challenging the number 21 of Harley Musk.
Yeah.
That is the battle now for 9th and 10th place. Tide Buckley is 8th, Riley Cranham 7th, Teddy J. Porter 6th, Aaron Richardson in 5th, Archie Lovett is 4th, and Domain is 3rd, but Belofsky and Graham are 1.4 seconds up the road. There they are. Coming down the back straight into Bobby Game corner.
Yes, indeed. And just nice close racing we're seeing here from these cadet drivers. And again, a little bit more tame than we've seen from the other classes, but still some close racing. I mean, the points are super close for these guys. I mean, Riley Cranham leads them with 6 points from Kit Belofsky's 10. You know, so they're still really close in the point standings.
Yeah, there's Teddy J. Porter passing his teammate Archie Lovett for 5th and 5th position. Lovett's falling back. I think Porter and Aaron Richardson were working together there. Down the hill, new fastest lap there for Riley Cranham, 106.30 for Cranham. And now we did a comparison between the Water Swifts are quicker. They're about 2 seconds a lap quicker than the IAMEs. Because the Water Swifts, I think, we're doing 104s. Honda's doing like 107s, and these drivers are doing like high 106s.
Yeah, so 104s for the Water Swifts, and yeah, 106s here. So yeah, about 2 seconds a lap slower.
Okay, so the clock has struck 0. There's a move behind the number 16 Kart. That is Riley Cranham, I think, picking up a position on the number 88 Kart of Archie Lovett. But the last lap board comes out. Belofsky leads. Belofsky and Graham are absolutely stapled together.
They really are, aren't they? That's a good way of putting it.
Yes, and onto the banking they go. No movement there. Domain is charging after them as hard as he can, but unless these two drivers start battling ferociously now in the last half a lap, Domain will not catch them. Behind yes.
I don't think they will.
I don't think they will. Maybe.
Okay, I'm wrong.
Well, I mean, Jensen Graves made the move. Belofsky
didn't defend it. Yeah, he just went, have it. Oh, you say that. Okay.
Game on.
Here we go.
Ring the dinner bell.
Right, well, what's the gap now, Domain? He's closing in now.
It was 1.5 seconds at the start of the lap. It's a lot less than that now, but he's running out of corners. There's Belofsky. Here comes Graham defending, and look at Domain.
He's hunched in.
Right there, side by side, into the Bobby Game corner, and it's Graham on the inside line. Belofsky's not going to challenge. Well, 1.5 seconds comes to nothing in half a lap. And that's what we can expect tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen, as they come out of the final corner. It will be... Belofsky's trying on the line. No, Graham gets it. It's a dead heat across the line, but Graham gets it. So the timing screens has tenths and hundredths, not thousandths. Graham wins by less than 100th of a second. Whew.
Henry,
yes,
you're in luck.
What?
Tim Bullard has said he is bringing his paddock pooch tomorrow. Heikki, the Jack Russell, named after Mr. Kovalainen.
Tim Bullard, I really appreciate that paddock pooch tomorrow. Can you swap the Jack Russell for a Basset Hound? I'd rather meet Heikki the Basset Hound. I mean, just seriously, but thank you very much, Tim. I really appreciate it. Looking forward to meeting Heikki tomorrow. There's the results. IAME Cadet, Jensen Graham, Kit Belofsky, Henry Domain, Riley Cranham, Archie Lovett, Tide Buckley, Teddy J. Porter, George Edgar, the top 8, Aaron Richardson, Jesse Phillips, Harley Musk and Sky Parker, your top 12. The rest of the field there, and again, just remind you all that Austin Newstead is absolutely fine. So we move ahead to race 41. That's going to be next. So we've had lots of trivia. We've been asking you guys about watching the live stream, like where you're watching from, who you're cheering for. If you're coming tomorrow, we asked you even like what was your first racing game that you played.
Yeah.
I've been teaching you lots of trivia questions about Kartmasters. But now for the last couple of races, it's your last chance. Last chance for you. You've got 6 more races to get your 7 correct Kartmasters winners in. We need it all in one post. Not Water Swift, because that's not a GP plate. Put your 7 winners of Kartmasters tomorrow in the post. You get 5 points if your pick wins, 3 points if your selection comes second, and 1 point if your selection comes first. The idea is you're going to try and beat the predictions put in by myself, by Anthony George, and by Chris McCarthy. We did ours yesterday morning before qualifying. The viewer with the most points, the most correct selections, or the selections that come in the top 3 the most, they win some Trent Valley Kart Club merchandise posted out to you wherever you live in the world, courtesy of Claire Mills at Trent Valley Kart Club.
So
that is what you get. One entry per person. The entries close. The minute the checker flag goes out at the end of the last heat race, that's it. Entries over. You can only put them in the live chat in the Alpha Live YouTube channel between now and then. Go. That's what I want to hear. I want more picks in. We've had well over 20 people. Well over 20 people have made their selections. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24. Yeah, nearly 30 people on the live stream here, but there's thousands of you watching. It's going to give me a bit of hard work to do writing them all up, but you can go now. Carry on.
Keep things in. There we go. Well, nearing the end of the day, like you said, Henry, 6 races to go then for day 2 of Kartmasters 2022. Race 41 is coming up next in a moment. It'll be Heat 5 for Junior X30, but not... well, actually, no, it will be their final heat of the day because they will not have a repcharge. Only 3 repcharges tomorrow.
Yes.
That will, of course, be...
Junior Rotax?
It will be Senior Rotax, and Senior X30.
Excellent.
Yes. There's inside the...
Scrutineering
area. Yeah, there's Domain's Kart.
The bowels of Trent Valley Kart Club. Seems the Mills there, the red and white top. Mike Mills. Checking there, giving Kit Rosky, doing something, testing something.
Testing the camera.
Alex T, Kit's mechanic. And it's about time we see the starting lineup for race number 41, Junior X30. Anthony.
Thank you, Henry. Yes, Junior X30 race 41, heat 5, taking to the circuit now. And Eden Spanzik is going to be starting on pole. Eden Spanswick, I should say. Freddie Lloyd will be alongside. Isaac Phelps and Brandon Carr go from row 2, with Jack Hobson and Lewis Bird from row 3. Connor Grant and Cameron Pratt-Thompson go from row 4, with Adam Holmes and CJ Bennett on row 5, rounding out the top 10. Leo Brown and Thomas Rainwright go from row 6, with Joey Brown and Gabriel Stilt going from the row behind on row 7. Harry Yule and Charlie Morrison-Jones go from row 8, from Jack Nettleship and Noah Wolf, the number 45 going for the double. They start from row 9. Theo McLaughlin and Theo Palmer, they round out the top 20. They go from row 10. Harry Redding and Cathal Clark go from row 11. Henry Gregory and Kieran Garrity go from row 12. Luke Garlick and James Wood go from row 13. Ella Stevens and Jensen Upton go from row 14. Rylan Eschberg and Macaulay Bishop go from row 15, rounding out the top 30 karts. Henry Jocelyn, Leo Robinson and Harry Burgoyne Jr. round out the 33 karts about to do battle.
Do you know what I love most about these mixed grids?
Go on.
The fact that with 1 race to go, Harry Burgoyne Jr. has 8 points and leads the standings, and he starts stone last.
Yes.
That gives Henry Johnson, Theo McLaughlin, Brandon Carr, Noah Wolf, Kian Garrity, Gabriel Stilp, Henry Gregory, and the rest of the chasing pack a perfect opportunity to try and grab pole position away from the Scotsman going into the last race. It gives Burgoyne Jr. a real chance to show his mettle. Here we go, into the tram lines. Lights are not out, we won't go racing just yet.
No, there was a lot of drivers in the back of shot there, very much not in the tram lines.
Can I take one driver?
Go on.
Who will not be racing tomorrow?
Go on.
Because we haven't signed an agreement with him.
Go on.
Oscar Piastri.
Oh, God. You had to go there, Henry, didn't you? You had to go there.
I mean, I've signed him to drive my Fiat Panda home.
Right.
Tomorrow night. But he's not racing. I won't let him race on the circuit.
Okay, yeah.
Yep. I did have Fernando Alonso, but got rid of him and hired Oscar Piastri to drive my car home.
I mean, what even happened there?
That
came out of nowhere. Blink. Alpine to Aston Martin.
Yeah, there we are. There we go. I wonder if Oscar Piastri has talked himself out of a Formula 1 drive, though.
Maybe.
Or if people in Formula 1 think that highly of him, they're going to take a chance on him anyway.
Maybe.
Who knows? Who knows? And do you know what? Quite frankly, in Kartmasters, who cares?
Yeah.
Because it's karting that we care about, and it's about to be the number 69 kart of Eden Spanswick leading this field. There he is, the MDL, the Mark Dave Litchfield kart. There's a lot of steering wheel checking going on there. Look at that. Oh my word, there was almost 2 cars at the back of the pack who were checking their steering a little bit too close to one another. But we're going to go and we're going to be all right. We're going to be all right. We're going to be all right. We're going to calm down. Then we're going to go racing in, this is race number 41. Now, the lap record in Junior X30, Gabriel Stilp made this year 57.46 seconds.
So I think Kelly Gordon's been giving her predictions, but one at a time.
Yes.
Have fun with that.
No. All got to be in one post or else I won't look at them. Right, there we go, off and racing. Round the outside, Freddie Lloyd, fast Freddie Lloyd gets a great
one
start.
cut off, 2 cuts off. And I think they all get going again.
Yes,
they
just,
do. Yeah,
who was at the back? We'll see that driver coming through our screens later on, but everyone is out from under the bridge safely. The sun is lower in the sky now, and down towards hairpin number 1. There's one of the MLC Motorsport karts in the middle of the action, and everyone getting through safely. And there is a man in the green top.
Who's standing right in the middle of our camera shot. We very much appreciate that man in the green high-vis at the hairpin number 1. Please very kindly move. No, you can, don't worry about it. But there we go, 7 minutes to go. Oh, who was that down the inside there? That was a Crop Promotions cart that just went down the inside
Probably would
there.
be Gabriel Stilp, I imagine.
Suspect, well, no, it could have been Lewis
it was
Bird.
Lewis Bird, I do apologise. When you said Croc up the inside in an awkward passing place, you instantly think Gabriel Stilp. But no, just because that's what Gabriel does. You know, he passes where you're not supposed to pass. He managed to squeeze his cart up the inside to make the move. Carr has taken the race lead. There is the number 33 kart of Leo Brown for the MLC Motorsport team. But Eden Spanswick has slotted in second place. In third place, Uncle Tyrone's up to third. Did we think Uncle Tyrone was going to have a good day today? Of course we did. And he's there in the BMR number 214 kart. Then it's 2 Dan Holland racing karts. Fast Freddie Lloyd and Cameron Pratt Thompson. Lewis Bird is next. Then Gabriel Stilp and Isaac Phelps up into 8th position for the Jade racing team. The number 111 kart of Joey Brown for the Optima Motorsport team. They are, Joey is in 9th place. Then it's Leo Brown and then Cian Geraghty and the number 54 kart of Ireland's Conor Grant.
Yes, indeed. Nice close shot there as they come through the Mike Wilson complex.
Harry Burgoyne update, Anthony, this time around. He was 29th at the end of lap number 1. He has moved
27th.
up to 27th now. And now the intermediate classification on, here we go, Ian Rogers, our good friend at the Motorsport Dash Timing. Ian Rogers on our timing screens here, intermediate classifications. Harry Burgoyne started this race. So we're going to have, in a minute, I think you'll be able to see. There goes Brandon Carr. So there's the starting grid for the pre-final as things stand at the start of this lap. So Burgoyne Jr. was on pole position. Now he's dropped the third, but he's climbing up the field. Oh, and there's Stilp up the inside of Brandon Carr. Brandon Carr's losing places, hand over fist. Carr started this lap on pole position for the pre-final. I bet you he won't end the lap on pole position for the pre-final. This is fantastic stuff. They're 3 wide.
Round, and it's Noah Wolf who's gone round. And there's another car off onto the grass.
That was the MLC
number 33
of Leo Brown. I think he took a rear bumper to the shoulder.
Yeah, he looks like to be in a little bit of discomfort there, is Mr. Brown. But 3 marshals with him. Yes. David Manchester also there as well. So he's being seen to straight away.
Yep, and he's up and out of his car, walking away. So Leo Brown's on. There he is. Disappointed, but if the MLC team didn't have enough work to do during the lunch break, they're going to have a little bit more work to do at the end of the day today. And now let's have a look. Let's have a look at the starting lineup at the start of this lap. So it was Brandon Carr, Fionn McLaughlin, and Harry Burgoyne Jr. That was the start of the last lap. At the start of this lap, who's on pole position for the pre-final? The answer is
that.
It's Fionn McLaughlin now who is, and look at the standings. So every position these drivers gain or lose, they gain or lose 1 point. There you go, Harry Burgoyne and Fionn McLaughlin are now level on points. But because Burgoyne Jr. out-qualified McLaughlin, he would take the tiebreaker. And you can see there's any one of still 5 drivers that could qualify on pole for the pre-final. Fascinating stuff. Burgoyne Jr. has gained 2 more places as he's coming from 33rd on the grid, and you can see his point tally lower. You get 0 points for a win, 2 for second, 3 for third, 4 for fourth, etc., etc. So when a driver is gaining positions, his point tally is coming down.
Yeah, exactly. So this is going to make it very, very, very close. So 3 minutes to go in this race, and again drivers getting very close for comfort through the final section of the track. Kind of a 2x2x2 motion happening here, but still leads the way from Freddie Lloyd. Nice shot there as they go through. Freddie Lloyd looks over the shoulder just to check, tucks in. Once again, Hobson still there, Spanswick still there in P4 as well. All on a chopping and changing there. That looked like that was Cameron Pratt-Thompson on a move there on Spanswick.
Brandon Kart under pressure now from Isaac Phelps. So Brandon Kart, he was working for the battle for the lead of this race, and he's lost. He got shuffled about. It takes you a lap or so just to get your mojo back. There is the number 11 kart of Cathal Clark for the Fusion Motorsport team. There's Hobson in third position. It's still Stilp leading. Lloyd second. Hobson in third, Spanswick is fourth. Brandon Carr, he's in eighth. He's going to try and claw his way back up towards the front. We've got 2 minutes of this race plus a lap to go. And got some picks coming in. So Iggy14, thanks for your pits. Lily, go and get some chips and cheese. You won't be disappointed. But I've got to say, Lily, I had a bratwurst, the works for lunch.
And you had as well. I had one too.
Chili, cheese, bratwurst. Yeah,
banging.
Yes, not a good idea to wear it with a white Trent Valley Kart Club shirt, though. But, I persevered. I'm just about house trained. Off the bridge, down the hill. There's Brandon Carr. Now, Brandon Carr's had a Fionn McLaughlin, and then there's Joey Brown in 9th position. It's a battle for 7th, 8th and 9th. There's Cameron Pratt-Thompson at the inside of Eden Spanswick. And again, great opportunistic driving there from the number 22 Madcrock kart of Lewis Bird. Carr, yeah, he passes Spanswick for 5th position.
Oh dear,
there's
and
one
that's
of the Irish karts out.
57.
Yep. Jensen. Right, I'm going to write down Iggy 14's Kartmasters Beat the Experts picks, while you commentate on Gabriel Stilp trying to defend off fast Freddie Lloyd to win this motor race.
Well, so far defending wise, it's going pretty well. I mean, he's not really defending. He's fast Freddie Lloyd. He's just following him. Yeah, not attacking at the moment, but is that about to change? Because there is only 40 seconds left of this race, plus the one addition up. Is he going to go for a move here? Because he's under pressure now, but is Jack Hobson going to go for a move? Yes, he is indeed. And he moves up into P2 now, and that really opens up the gap. Still now breaks away. Cameron Pratt-Thompson is coming into the battle. Lewis Bird is in the battle. And also, who is that just behind? That's Eden Spanswick coming into play as well. So,
and I got to say, Jack Hobson, Uncle Tyrone, thought you said he was a getaway driver. Well, he's getting away at the moment. He's getting away from the number 17, Freddie Lloyd. Thank you.
Oh, dear me. Yeah, the snatch reference is coming in thick and fast. There are more, but we really can't repeat those on this in this one.
Yes.
But, yeah, make sure he doesn't chew the upholstery. Tyrone, this is a stolen car.
Well, I'm at the wheel. It's my car. Now, keep that dog off my upholstery. Carry on.
You know that line way too well. Did you watch it last night? I'm going to watch it tonight, I think. Oh, can we watch it tonight? We're going to watch it tonight. Timer strike 0. 1 lap to go. Down the inside goes Cameron Pratt-Thompson. It's everyone. Oh, makes a bit of contact there with the driver in front. And now squeezing is fast Freddie Lloyd as well with Lewis Bird. Spanswick there as well, and here comes Brandon Carr and Fionn McLaughlin. McLaughlin back in this fray as well. He goes through, he gets 1, he gets 2, he gets nearly 3. Oh, as Freddie Lloyd tries to cover off that attack, he can't quite do it and slots in. So Fionn McLaughlin gaining many, many positions there. Last lap board out this time then to Gabriel Stilp, who is on the start-finish line and clear by 0.6 of a second from Jack Hobson as they go across the line. It's all about this battle, though, for 4th place as McLaughlin leads that really, really long train as they snake up the banking, the Tyrone banking, across the Litchfield Bridge.
It has actually been nicknamed, they call it officially the Tyrone banking.
It's the Tyrone banking.
I hope Guy Ritchie's going to give us some royalties at the end of this. Now, we are half a lap from home. Stilp has the race lead. At the moment, Harry Burgoyne Jr. is up at the 14th position, and that gives him pole position by 2 points the pre-final over Fionn McLaughlin, who runs in 4th place. There's McLaughlin for Fusion Motorsport, number 29. He's not going to gain any ground. It's going to be, unless Harry Burgoyne has a disaster and falls back several places. Burgoyne has done enough in this race to hang on to pole position. But Gabriel Stilp wins from Jack Hobson in 2nd position. Cameron Pratt-Thompson 3rd. McLaughlin is 4th. Lloyd 5th. Then Lewis Bird, Brandon Carr, Cathal Clark, Cian Geraghty, Ethan Spanswick rounds out your top 10. Unofficially, Burgoyne Jr., who gained 1 more place to finish 13th in that race, will start the pre-final from pole position alongside Fionn McLaughlin. Henry Jocelyn, where did Henry Jocelyn finish? He finished 15th in that race. He will share row 2 with Brandon Carr. That win for Gabriel Stilp at the start of that race, Stilp was 7th in points. The win helped him move up into 5th in the standings. He will share unofficially row 3 with surprise of the show, Cian Geraghty. There's a look at your results. And excuse me, hang on, I'm going to have a cough, Anthony.
You go and do that then. There is a look at the rest of the provisional standings. You feeling better now, Henry?
Well, I don't know what happened there. I just had a bit of iron brew went down the wrong way. And again, a big thank you to, there he is. There's Jack Hobson going through for the BMR restart team. Yeah, that was a fantastic race. That is it for Junior X30 for the day. The next race up will be coming up shortly, but I mean, Junior X30, you could, it's like picking a winner, it's like throwing a dart at a dartboard. So many potentials, so many potentials.
There is indeed, there is everyone.
I'm flicking through some papers
Go
here.
on, what you see?
Thank you very much. Oh, Rebecca Lloyd, I'll have a word with Guy Ritchie. Thank you, Rebecca Lloyd. Well, I mean, Fast Freddy Lloyd is doing fantastically. Maybe I tell you what, we'll go and see Fast Freddy and the Paddock show tonight.
Well, he keeps hiding from us, doesn't he?
Well, he won't tonight, and then we'll see about that. We'll see if Beck can do the rest with Guy. Okay, next race, it's Minimax. It's up now. The grid,
yes.
For the last Minimax race of the day.
It is.
Shall I, sir?
Go on,
Ooh,
go
sir.
for it. Go,
I say,
take your
sir.
time with it, though.
Why
take
not,
your time.
sir? The Minimax grid, sir.
Low and slow. Low and slow.
Low and slow. Pole position, driving kart number 27, Dan Holland Racing Team, Mr. William Murtagh. Alongside William Murtagh on row number 1, it is Liam Hartley for Jack Dex Racing. Spain's young lady, Luna Fluxer for Argenti Motorsport, shares row 2 with Finn Leslie, who drives for Cato Motorsport. Row 3, Michael Walker, and leading privateer, Daniel Amor. On row number 4, it's Wales' Harrison Whitcomb and Gabriel Cullum. Oscar Cartmail and Marley Perezio go from row number 5. Double duty man, well, one of 15 double duty drivers, Noah Wolf, shares row number 6 with Harry Bartle. Hugh Moulton and Joshua Graham, they share row number 7. Ukraine's Alexander Zingarevich and Owen Neve share row number 8. Oliver Smith and Ryan Gill are on row 9. James Sherrington and Joshua Smith round out the top 20. Daniel Hartery and Oak champion Scott Marsh are on row 11. Current runner-up in the point standings, Sebastian Mins, shares row 12 with David Wieszko from Poland. Aris Majewskis and Charlie Neve go from row number 13. Germany's Timo Jungling and Brandon Truman start from row number 14. Harry Friel and Tom Min Spearing go from row number 15. Devon Nolan and Joe Anderson round out row 16, and the field is rounded out on row 17 by Freddie Housley. Points standings at the moment: Noah Wolf has 8 points, Sebastian Mins 11, Scott Marsh 20, Harry Bartle 26, and Brandon Truman, leading privateer driver, has 29 points and is 5th in the standings.
That was a nice peaceful one, that.
Slow,
I
calm,
enjoyed
cool,
that
collected.
Yeah,
right.
I enjoyed that one.
The atmosphere is about to change, so they're going to go racing. I will write down some more picks because we've had picks coming in from Luke Bate, junior TKM driver. Selections, predictions, selections.
Yes, indeed. So into the tram lines they go. Lights are out. Off they go. Great start from the entire field as they go through turn 1. Everyone getting through under the bridge. Yes, they do. They go through the banking now. And again, no chopping and changing, but a change there for the leaders. The 26. I think that's Finn Leslie going for the race lead there. And down the hill they go. And already Finn Leslie saying, right, come on, follow me. As they go into the braking zone there. The 21 Luna Fluxer. Spanish driver going to the inside there, going defensive onto the inside. There's Daniel Amor on the outside of hairpin number 2. Everyone getting through. It's a nice clean start then for Minimax as they head through. Now, I say clean start. Up and over there was Scott Marsh. He lands back on all 4 wheels and keeps going, but up on the rear bumper there of another driver just in front, potentially Daniel Hartley or Joshua Smith. Not too sure who it was, but they'll exit out of the Mike Wilson complex for the first time. And across the start-finish line, it will be the 26 of Finn Leslie, who leads the way from Hartley, Murtagh, Daniel Amor, Luna Fluxer holding off in 5th place from Michael Walker, Harrison Whitcomb. Wolf there in 8th place from Bartle and Gabriel Culling rounding out the top 10. There, no, Wolf behind Harrison Whitcomb. Whitcomb down the inside and Wolf follows as well. That looks like Michael Walker in the 32 getting pushed out the way there. The number 21 and the 32, yeah, diving down the inside. Oh, and a lock-up under braking, and round goes the 21 of Luna Fluxer under braking at hairpin 1. I'm not sure if there was some assistance there or whether or not it was just a late break. I wonder if we could see a replay of that just to see what happens into the braking zone. So you'll want to keep an eye on the 21, just the third car on the inside line here, under braking. I think it was a little bit of contact from the rear there,
yes,
but
Michael Walker was the car was right behind, and that unsettled Luna Fluxer's car. She then started spinning and almost took out the cart in front of her.
Yeah, so well avoided in that front, but not a nice place to have a big lockup like that, is it?
Not at all, not at all. Change for the lead, and that's Finn Leslie out in front. And look at that, Daniel Amor. Well, I mean, Amor had that one accident. He's still 12th in the point standings. I mean, I don't pick the driver of the day, and I wouldn't say that. I mean, but Daniel Amor has impressed me no end this weekend so far. Long way to go. There's the number 19 car of Liam Hartley around the outside. Aidan Mitchell asked me, can I have my Junior TK and Wilton Mill predictions? I don't know, Junior TK and Wilton Mill, Dara McInerney. Thank you very much, Aidan. You in second, mate. You in second. Don't know, Dan Ashton getting right out of the way as a gaggle of Minimax carts head towards him.
There
we go. It is Leslie, Amor, Hartley, Liam Hartley of the Jack Dax Racing team. He's impressed me. Here comes Noah Wolf passing the number 27 of William Murtaugh. Whitcomb is next, then it's Walker. Behind Walker is the next. Who's that behind Walker? It is Joshua Graham for our gentleman. Yeah. Then Hugh Moulton, Gabriel Cullen, Oliver Smith, Oscar Cartmail. Now we saw a problem for Harry Bartle. He's right down the back of that. Marty Paresio's down. Ryan Gill has had a problem as well. Not to mention Daniel Hartley, Harry Friel, Luna Fluxer is 28. I think Harry Bartle comes across the line now, but is a long way behind everybody else. Where is Scott Marsh? The answer is he's only 16th. And the way this, I mean, okay, Noah Wolf began this race with a 3-point advantage. I wonder if we could bring up the current positions on the grid. You see things have, positions haven't changed, but look at the advantage Noah Wolf has got now. Wolf, by virtue of running there, in 3rd position. Sebastian Mins is number 77 car. Where's Mins? He's down in 14th position. And Marsh, who is in 13th place, is there in 3rd place. Kart off, that's Timo Youngling. Timo Youngling in the number 35 car is off. Daniel Amor is there in 2nd position. And the Minimax class is so competitive, Anthony, because there's no Wolf up the inside of Daniel Amor for 2nd position. Wolf is just cementing his position as potential Minimax winner. Long way to go, but Wolf seems to be able to get to the front whenever he wants to.
Yes, indeed. So, just looking out the window, Timo Youngling still in the kart. He's not got out. Yellow flags in this section, of course, so drivers don't have to slow down, but they're not allowed to overtake.
Yep.
That is part of the rules. And that he is now standing up, which is good to see. But
okay, stand up. Let's have a look.
Yeah,
the marshals, great job there. The marshals telling the drivers to move out of the way, no overtaking, and the drivers obeying their orders. As the leaders come out of the final corner to complete lap number 5. Finn Leslie under pressure here. Here comes Noah Wolf. Wolf passes Leslie and Daniel Amore. Will Amore look to the inside? No, he doesn't. But behind them, Harrison Whittaker does look to the inside to pass Liam Hartley for 4th position.
There we go. Good stuff there for Hartley. And keep an eye on this entire grid there as Whittaker very wide there as Amore follows the company.
Down, Harry Whittaker. Down, Harrison. That's Welsh for well done. Down Diolch. Thank you, well done. Down Diolch and Vowel.
I think 98.9% of this paddock speaks English.
Yeah, that's fine. But me and Harry speak Welsh, so, you know. If you excuse us, we'll have a little chat.
New race leader, Noah Wolf.
Well, everyone knows
that
what microwave is in the Welsh language, because there was no translation initially when microwave came out. So literally the literal sound, it's poppy ping. Microwave in Welsh is poppy ping. When you say hello to everyone, you go shwmai. That's hello. Bolada, good morning. Pencam podiaeth. Pencam podiaeth. What's in the chat? The word pencam podiaeth. And I'll do the train station later, but what is Pencam Podiaeth in Welsh? Charlie Longman, can you shout out James Sherrington in Minimax number 4? It's his last car race before he goes to Junior Saloon. He's driving a 4-year-old kart chassis and a not-so-good engine. Well, James Sherrington, you're 23rd in the number 40 Coles Racing kart. It's a 4-year-old chassis, according to Charlie Longman. Consider yourself shouted out. Where is James in the standings? 26 coming into this race, and in kart number 40, he's currently 23rd. As we watch Joshua Graham leading the number 19 kart of Liam Hartley. Liam finished 12th in this event a year ago in Minimax. Last race weekend for James Sherrington before he goes to the Junior Saloons. There we go. Pencam Podiaeth. No, it's not table tennis. Nope, it's championship. Championship. Pencam Podiaeth. And the train station, are you ready for the train station? You can sing along if you want to. It's Llanfair Pwllgyngyll, go get it, Llantrosiliach, go go go. No, Llanfair Pwllgyngyll, go get it, Wndromoth, Llantrosiliach, go go go. That's your Welsh lesson for the day. That's your Welsh lesson for the day. Harrison Whittaker has been listening. He's already up in the 3rd position and closing in on the leaders.
I just,
by the power of the dragon. Cymru am byth. Here we go. Tidy. Lovely. Here we are.
For any of the ladies and gentlemen out at the circuit or watching on the live stream, wondering why everyone is so stressed out by Henry sometimes, and you wonder why I'm 12 years old and I look 30.
If you're 12 years old, you'll be standing in the contract with me, son. Yeah, man. I gotta say that. Hey, whoa. Right, there's the bottom of the race lead, and here comes Harrison Whittaker. He's been inspired by the Welsh language on the commentary. Oh, he's lost the position. Never mind. No, he's not. He's gained the position back.
Yes, he has. Still there in P3, so absolutely fine. Wolf looks over the shoulder and thinks, you know what, I'm not going to defend this one, as Finn Leslie tries to go down the inside, fails to do so. Whittaker very defensive though. Graham's still there, Hartley's still there as well. Everyone just trying to gain any positions, pulling out the slipstream goes Liam Hartley.
Right.
Can't quite do it.
Yes. Go on. No. Carry on. We're going to carry on. Whittaker in 3rd position defending. He's defending from his teammate. 2 corners to go. Behind them, there's Hartley in the number 19 kart. But your race leaders coming out of the final lap. Noah Wolf is going to win, and it's a great 2nd place for Finn Leslie. Harrison Whittaker is going to take 3rd from his teammate, Joshua Graham. Liam Hartley in 5th. Now, Anthony Jordan, please tell us the rest of the results, and I'll tell you why now.
Tell the rest of the results. I'm just watching Mar Productions comment there. You must
no, I'm about to respond to Mar Productions.
No, I'm just saying you must be watching UKC. Anyway.
Hang on a sec. Right, you can say what you want, Mar Productions, about the poor driving standards. That is a personal opinion, and everyone's got one. Opinions are like rear ends. Everyone's got them. Most of them don't smell very nice. However, do not, and I repeat, do not say about the poor marshalling. The Trent Valley Kart Club marshals here are superb. They are with every single accident within minutes, and I will not have anyone saying anything about, within seconds, with anything about the marshals here at Trent Valley Kart Club. So, Mar Productions, consider yourself admonished. Do not respond. I will not read out the comments, but you can have, anyone can have any of their opinions about the driving standards. Yes, there have been some incidents and accidents. There have been some superb racing here, but the marshals here at Trent Valley Kart Club, Glyn and his team, they are superb. And you ask anybody in this paddock, if you go to a circuit, what team of marshals do you want to see? They will say they want to see the Trent Valley Kart Club marshals. So there we go. Thank you very much.
There we
Moving
go.
swiftly on. No. I don't get on my high horse. I mean, I go off on tangents and random things about lots of things. It's not when I get on my high horse, but I won't have a thing said against the marshals here or the marshals anywhere, because without the marshals, nobody would be able to go racing.
Yeah, exactly that. Exactly that.
Right. Oh, no.
Everyone in.
Let's have a look. Paddock spotting.
Yes.
Here we are. Oh, there's a Spurs fan there. Top Spurs fan.
How
And a
dare
Dan
he?
Holland racing fan. And there is... He's on his phone. He's on his phone.
You know
He's on his phone.
You know they're talking about you.
No,
know?
I know. Yeah, I'm on the stream in my Spurs shirt. That's an XL shirt, by the way, isn't it, mate? There's the Dan Holland racing fan on her phone. Yes. And who's that Fusion driver behind? Give us a wave. It's Fusion driver. Yeah.
I think it was who's that?
Go on the Spurs. Go on the Spurs. Well, no, I'm a Cardiff City fan. I don't care about that. And trying to see that's Jensen. That's Jensen Graham, isn't it? And Jensen Graham, the Fusion one, just with there with his dad, possibly. It's But anyway, there's some good grandstand spotting. Oh, have a look. What's the Cardiff City score, mate? Don't look. Put your phone away. I don't want to know about the Spurs score. What's the Cardiff City score?
Anyway, next race, Water Swift. It's coming out next. Henry, stop picking fights with people. You're going to start a football frenzy at a kart paddock. What's going on? Water Swift, race 43, heat 5, about to take to the circuit. Kinish Rao, Kenzo Craigie, they're going to be starting on the front row this time around. Noah Baglin and Max Yule on row 2. Obviously, Max feeling a lot better from his accident yesterday. Jesse Phillips and Riley Cranham on row 3, from George Edgar and Henry Domain on row 4. Henry Carter and Ethan Woodward round out the top 10 on row 5. Maxim Bobrashov on row 6, with Connor Clancy alongside the two teammates with the George Gibbons Motorsport team. Albert Friend and Ethan Wilden will start from row 7 from Jensen Jones and Jacob Ashcroft. Lewis Islin will round out the 9-row grid.
One person appreciated by Welsh. Harrison's mum.
Told us. Yes, yeah. She's Donna. She is not here this weekend.
Motorsport Magpie, again, thank you. Now, Motorsport Magpie, you can do two things for me. You can explain the Water Swift to everyone else, and everyone's, City are 1-1 against Reading. Oof. Right, on the Bluebirds. I'm going to put Northern Bags' selections in. You talk about the go-karting, please, Anthony.
Yep, lights out, here they go, and good start from the entire field then as they whiz through, everyone getting around the first couple of corners well, up the banking, all is well. Changes at the front as I think Baglin has gone for the race lead. No, the 22 is still there. Kanish Rao holding on to second place. Down the hill they'll go. And there goes Kenzo Craigie down the inside. He's going to hug it down the inside all the way. And now everyone, Constantina's to the inside. Couple switching to the outside, but it's all fine and dandy through the... One of them going a little bit wide there. Who was that? Looked like the number 91 doing that. Albert Friend struggling out of hairpin number 1 as they go through. Oh, and another off onto the grass. Who is that? Bumping and barging back onto the track. Hand up in the air going, what was that for? And it looked to me like the 83, Ethan Woodward for the Fusion Motorsport team going wide. Again, out of hairpin number 2. Other than that, I think that's a pretty tame, pretty tidy start for Water Swift as they exit out of Bobby Game into the Mike Wilson complex for the first time. And out the final corner they go. Cross the start-finish line. Noah Baglin leads the way from Henry Domain, Kenzo Craigie, Kanish Rao, Jesse Phillips, Henry Carter, Max Yule, Riley Cranham, Lewis Islin, Connor Clancy, Jacob Ashcroft, Ethan Woodward, Ethan Weldon, George Edgar, Albert Friend, Jensen Jones, and of course Maxim Bobrishov not racing.
But again, we hope that Maxim is
Yeah,
okay, and
I
if
hope
he's
he's
here in
okay
the
as
paddock
well.
watching, we'll try and catch up with the paddock show. We'll try and speak to the George Gibbons Motorsport team just to see that he's okay. He was limping off yesterday, and I spoke to him. He's a really, really nice young man, is Maxim Bobrishov. And we wish him very well. But we'll try and catch him with the paddock show later on. And there's Baglin. Now, we were trying to blag a trip round Baglin's motorhome to see what life in the motorhome is like, but I'm not quite sure about that. There's Kenzo Craig in the middle of some 3-wide action, and why not? There's 4-wide action, and that's allowing the number 26 of breakaway. And that's the number 22 kart of Kanish Rao going very, very wide.
Yeah, very wide. Looked like that was more of a mistake out of the corner, hit the curb, and then it just bounced him up, and then had to take to the runoff to regain control. So luckily he does manage to regain control. Only I think loses 1 or 2 places. Looked like someone was gently warming up their tyres in the back of the grid there on the start-finish straight. Not sure what that was for, but yeah, all going through. And there is Kenzo Craigie back down the inside at the top and managing to get past the 22 of Kanish Grau. So Kanish with that mistake, now losing positions and very defensive there. One of the Fusion drivers, the number 12 Fusion driver, Lewis Islin, down into the hairpin one.
The number 94, there goes Conor Clancy up the inside, trying to capitalise. Wheel to wheel, and Fusion driver just elbowing Clancy wide at the second hairpin, and Clancy now falls back into line behind Ethan Woodward, it looks like, and it's the very sudden direction changes.
Yes.
That the worrying thing. Max Ewell there, the number 75 kart, in the midst of all that. So it's Phillips, Cranham, Domain, Craigie, and a spin there for the number 24 of Jensen Jones. I have to say the Madcock team have been in the wars a little bit in Waterswift this weekend. And then here comes Conor Clancy fighting his way back through. Here's Kenzo Craigie, the Argenti Motorsport car. So Argenti only got 1 kart in this race, and Craigie moves into 3rd position. Kenzo Craigie, again, we talk about the drivers adjusting from one class to the other. Kenzo has really, really sort of, he's been spectacular. And the number 75 kart of Max Ewell's got a 5-second penalty.
So no sympathy there for the driver. You do something wrong, you still get a penalty, despite the fact you did have a nasty accident yesterday. I'm sure that rules are rules still.
Yes, indeed. So, at the moment, even though they're not fighting for a Grand Prix, they're still fighting. There's still prize money on offer.
Yes.
There's prize money. The winner, there's £8,000 cash prize money on offer across all the classes. Total prize fund of over £20,000 worth of prizes. At the moment, Jesse Phillips should start the pre-final from pole position. We can't call it the Grand Prix, we can call it the final for this class. Obviously, it'll be on Sunday afternoon, but it is Phillips, Cranham 1 and 2, Craigie in 3rd, Domain in 4th. Now, have to say that so far this race, we've seen things have been a lot more controlled from Kenzo Craigie. He's been so spectacular so far. Now I think he's finally tamed,
tamed the Waterswift.
Yeah, a little bit. And he goes through into 2nd position. And I know that the Ron Meadows and the Argenti team are watching on. And Kenzo now moves into 2nd place. Anthony Jordan, you are going to announce something.
Oh, well, yeah, so just to confirm the prizes for Waterswift, obviously they're not battling for the GP credit, of course. First place, £500 cash prize, Comet tyres, Delta Racewear gloves. Second place, £300 cash prize and some Comet tyres. Third place, £200 cash prize and some Comet tyres.
Wow. So that's 3 sets of Comet tyres. That's what, 6 laps worth of grip?
Yep.
There you go. Moving swiftly on, the top 5. The top 4 cross the line nose to tail. Cranham, Craigie, Domain and Phillips. Then a gap of 1.6 seconds back to Edgar, Carter, Islin and Ashcroft. Then it's Kanish Grau in 9th, Conor Clancy in 10th, Max Ewell, Albert Friend, Ethan Woodward, Noah Baglin, Ethan Weldon and Jensen Jones. So 16 drivers start this race, 16 karts still running. Kenzo Craigie briefly took the lead, but not for much longer because Henry Domain comes back at him and Riley Cranham follows him through. Craigie back to 3rd position.
They're all going well.
So Kent, at the moment, the grid for the pre-final would be Cranham, Phillips, Domain, Islin, Carter, Rao, Ashcroft, Craigie, the top 8. But realistically, there's 10 or 12 different winners in this class. And there's Islin now into what would be, is he the leading group in that second pack now? Not quite.
Tim Bullard's come up with an excellent one there for us. That could be a blockbuster film, Taming the Water Swift.
No. Taming the Water Shrew. The Taming of the Water Shrew. No. I did go to school, see? Here's Kenzo Craigie. Oh, into second place.
That was nicely done there. Had to squeeze it in the middle of those two karts. Got it done, though. But down the hill in towards hairpin number 1. And again, looking like a lunge down the inside for Kanish Rao. Gets it done on Henry Carter. Henry Carter, nothing to do to respond there. But a much more controlled drive, definitely 100% here from Kenzo Craigie. You can just see he's in that lead group now. Looking good as down the inside there. Albert Friend looking like he wanted to go for a move there on George Edgar. Through the Fullerton S's, just had to slot that kart back into position. This is the top 4. No, it's not the top 4 on your screen. Sorry, top 4 are a little further ahead. This is the 5th place group down. There's the top 4 group. 15 seconds left on the timer. Once again, I think you called this earlier, Henry, stapled to each other.
Yes, super glued like a limpet to a barnacle, like a tramp on chips. Very closely matched, regardless of what you say. There's a move coming off the bridge. That was for 6th position. There's lots of analogies of how two things are very closely attracted to one another. Stapled, super glued, like a barnacle on a ship's bow. Like a fly around something?
No.
No.
Like
a no. Okay. There's Jacob Ashcroft losing a position to his teammate on the Ollie Roller Motorsports table.
Like the barnacle on the bottom of a ship's hull.
Yes. Is Henry the Alpha Live TikTok admin? I wouldn't know what TikTok is. I'm a bit of a dinosaur. I mean, if you wanted to challenge my karting trivia, my karting brain, feel free to post a couple of karting questions. I'm not a commentator employed by Alpha Live. I'm employed by myself. Normal sort of self-employed, but Alpha Live have to put up with me. But if you wanted to maybe ask a couple of any karting questions, or even about motorsport in general, if you want to challenge my motorsport knowledge, then bring it on. I've got no access to any sort of telephonic device. It's a final lap, but if you want to post a question about motorsport in general, challenge my motorsport knowledge, go for it. Historic, current, go for it. Let's see. There's a race lead. Riley Cranham, Henry Domain, and Phillips just easing Kenzo Craigie to the inside. Alfie Garver saying I'm a T-Rex. I am. If I'm a dinosaur, I am a T-Rex, but I've got bigger hands.
So
into the final corner. Oh my word, there's a move there, and there's side by side. That's the first time we've seen that in Water Swift. And Phillips tried to squeeze the number 65 out of the way, and Domain losing ground. They come to the line. It's going to be a 3-wide blanket finish. Who gets it? Cranham from Phillips, with Craigie in 3rd, Domain in 4th. Question: why is Bobby Game Corner named as such? He's not there. Bobby Game Corner is named after Bobby Game because Bobby Game was one of the original Kartmasters champions in 1996. Bobby's mum Sonia was the coordinator of the British Karting Championship for many, many years, and as a thanks to her service. So Sonia Game, Bobby's mum, was a coordinator for many years, and Sonia's still going strong. She's retired now, but enjoying her retirement. So they named Bobby Game Corner after the initial Kartmaster champion, Bobby Game, in 1999, and also because the Game family have given so much to the world of karting.
Bobby Game winning the Formula A GP plate in 1996.
He did. And he was still racing it a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
Went out to the Formula KGP Grand Finals, or was it the Rock Grand Finals in Italy in about 2014, and did quite well out there. So there we go.
Who won the 2020 Ulster Kart Club Championship in senior?
I haven't got the Northern. I don't know much about Northern Irish karting recently at UKC. But it didn't start until 2021, I don't believe.
Yeah.
That was his first year.
That's why I said Ulster, because the other one didn't exist.
Who won Teesside 24 hours in Cleveland? Well, it was the Teesside 18 hours 45 minutes, wasn't it, in Cleveland? Now, I thought that was the MS Lucas Racing team. Did Jess Alexander's team not win that?
Well, no, because that.
Oh, it was the second of the MS Lucas karts. Won that.
Well, it's not the clubman class. That's not the clubman.
Oh, that was the factory class.
They were the owner class.
Ah, right, the clubman class. I was higher kart racing. I didn't look at the second page of the result sheet. Sorry about that, guys. There is a look at Henry's Carter getting out of his kart there. So Riley Cranham, Jesse Phillips, Kenzo Craigie, the top three. And Riley Cranham has sealed pole position for the pre-final unofficially by 1 point. Christian Engelstad from Denmark. Which drivers have gone back-to-back as junior then senior world champion? Ooh, I'm not sure if that... Has that been done before? A big, huge thank you to Monty Braithwaite for giving Alpha Live £1. Thank you very much, Monty Braithwaite. You can have a shout-out anytime. Henry, you want to brush your beard? Ah, it's too late. I shaved my beard, David. The beard is gone. Jacob Ashcroft waving hello to the screen. And, I think big hello to Jacob. And, so there we go. What's Alpha Live's most watched broadcast? I believe that would be the Buckmore Park charity kart race that a load of YouTubers did.
Yes, yeah.
And the 200,000 views. Is that WTF1 or some of those idiots? Sorry, those YouTubers that are on there. So I think that was Alpha Live's YouTube, the Buckmore Park.
Yes, it was that one. But the most viewed video on the Alpha Live YouTube channel is actually the final for Senior Rotax at Wilton Mill.
Oh, yes, Catherine White winning at 2020 in December. The only driver, Catherine White, you are the most viewed. The video starring Catherine White in a go-kart winning a race at YouTube is the most viewed video on Alpha Live. I think I got away with that one.
Yeah.
And a grid. Here we go. Race number 44. Heat 7 Senior Rotax up now.
So the last three races then of the day, and these are the three classes that will be having their repechanges first thing in the morning tomorrow, ladies and gents. So these are ones to keep an eye on. Let's quickly go over the grid. Nicole Sutherland and Matthew Higgins will start on row 1. Lewis Gilbert and James Lowther will start on row 2. Thomas Leotukas and Harrison Collins will start on row 3. Jamie Perrelly and George Holbrook will go from row 4. Question mark over Holbrook if he's actually out there. Kai Hunter and Will Ellswood on row 5. Lorenzo Cordell and Caden McQueen will start on row 6. Matty Hinchley and Theo McCurris on row 7. Jude Ferrenho and Jack Doyle will start on row 8. Joshua Wilby and Aaron Walker start from row 9. Thomas Fleming and Mark Kimber on row 10. James Swindells and Clayton Ravenscroft on row 11. James Lingard and Sam Hawthorne will go from row 12. Callum Bradshaw, Luke Knott, Ronnie Mansfield and Jack Lillard will go from 13 and 14. Gabe Belanca and Aidan Mitchell will go from 15. James Johnson, Louis Harvey, Brentley Sims and Ryan Garvey will go from row 16 and 17 as they enter into the final corner.
Very quickly, a big shout out to Warren Gilbert from Airlift from Silverstone last Friday, recovering in hospital, and Sonny Scott asking, anyone know when Junior Rotax is next on after this one?
Yes.
After this race. Here we go, last race, Senior Rotax. Lights are green, we're off and racing, and Nicole Sutherland trying to hang on to that lead. Okay, with one race, at the start of today, Sutherland was in the repechage, 41st in points of the 45 drivers. I think we're down to 44 now with George Holbrook no longer part of the event. Let's see if Perilli, Day, Chafer, Garvey, Swindells, Doyle, Ivaskevicius, Willis, Martinsky, Smith, Sutherland, Collins, Cordell, or Leotukas.
So two karts straight on and one into the barrier.
One into the barrier, one has gone.
It's the 44 Jack's kart
of
Luke
Luke Knott, and he gets out of the barriers, but without going through the other car, has cut through the, they'll be that driver penalised lap. Oh, Caden McQueen slowing down.
Oh, no.
Caden McQueen, who started this afternoon. Where did Caden start this afternoon? In the point standings, he started it 7th, but he's not going to be 7th much longer.
No, that is a big shame for Caden. He'll rejoin at the back of the grid then, so they'll cross the start-finish line. Matthew Higgins then leads the way from James Lowther and Nicole Sutherland, holding on to third place for the time being and doing a sterling job at it for the Thule Motorsport team. Lewis Gilbert there in P4, Kai Hunter, Harrison Collins, Will Ellswood, Matty Hingley, Lorenzo Cordell and Thomas Liatukas running out the top 10. The Lithuanian driver for Thule Motorsport as well there. And dear, that's
no.
Clayton Ravenscroft
stepping away from his vehicle. Right, what has gone on here? So Ravenscroft he was seventh. He was up to seventh in points after McQueen retired. So he's now going to drop back. There's Nicole Sutherland battling away in the number 83 Thule Motorsport kart. She is 2, 4, 6. She's just down to seventh now, but she slots back in line just in front of her KR Sport. The KR Sport number 6 of Will Ellswood. There's Kai Hunter. Kai Hunter in third position. Harrison Collins, his teammate in the. His teammate the Dan Holland racing team, but Collins, he's got the light blue, older style Dan Holland race suit on, and he's still got the EOS chassis, not the Lando Norris kart. A lot of battling going on here at the moment. Guy Cunnington would have pole position for the pre-final. James Lowther leads, and behind James Lowther, it's Matthew Higgins.
5.5 minutes to go then, and Will Ellswood there to the inside,
Here's
trying
Theo
to
McCoy,
defend,
sorry.
and Theo, down the inside. So Ellswood was just in front of those two, and someone's off onto the grass there and struggling to get back onto the circuit, but I think they do successfully do so now. Out they go, back here at the sharp end. There is James Lowther leading the way from Matthew Higgins now, and Harrison Collins doing a good job there in his retro-style Dan Holland racing suit, sporting it well with his white white nose cone there.
Yep, and looks over his shoulders. Got Kai Hunter behind him. Then it's the number 4 kart, the time of the Dalrai, Lewis Gilbert. Gilbert started qualifying so well, but started today 29th in points, so he cannot afford a mistake. This is Matty Hingley, another driver. Had a terrible day yesterday. He's clawed his way back into contention today. Through the first hairpin on this lap number 4. The top 2 are clear, Lowther and Higgins. Collins is, well, got to say, Kai Hunter defending a little bit from there and allowing Harrison Collins to pull away. Now, Harrison Collins is 40 seconds. His teammate, right, Kai Hunter. Hunter is 8th and 9th in points, so he's there thinking, okay, I'm safe.
I'm good, yeah.
But I want my teammate to get into pre-final automatically.
Oh
and
dear.
a problem there, and that is the number 60 kart, and that is Brentley Sims for Team Evolution off the track, and he's sitting in his kart now. He's getting out of his kart a bit gingerly, but he's getting out of his kart now.
Battenberg flag has come out.
Battenberg flag is out, but I was going to say, Kai Hunter is just defending and not allowing anything to get past him, and that is allowing Harrison Collins to pull away.
Well, that's good to see there. Brenton Sims, and I believe
There's Caden McQueen. Helmet down.
Not happy.
Not a happy chappy. There's the Clayton Ravenscroft's kart as well. Not quite sure what the problem was there.
Nose cone's got a bit of damage to it there.
McQueen's kart, the tyres coming off Ravenscroft's kart, so obviously something mechanical at the back of that kart that requires attention. There is the kart there. So, right, when we get going again, there's the number, and there's the number 20 kart. Oh, that's Lorenzo Cordal. Oh, right, Lorenzo was 43rd. You can see the KTM Motorsport Fiber King sponsored driver. And Lorenzo walking out the kart, looking down. It's not been a great weekend for Lorenzo. He's going to be in the repechage tomorrow.
Yeah, that's a nightmare.
Green flag is not going out this time, so we're still under the Battenberg flags. Now, I'm going to predict that when we start, Harrison Collins is going to try and latch on to Matthew Higgins' rear bumper, and Higgins is going to try and tow Collins around. Behind Harrison Collins, watch to make sure, see if Kai Hunter stands back a little bit, but Kai will be defending against Gilbert, Hingley, Will Ellswood and Fleming. Kai Hunter, I think, is going to try and allow Harrison Collins some clean air. Collins needs to get the points to get himself into the pre-final, and Hunter is going to try and help his teammate, I believe. Apparently, we're getting word from the pits that Caden McQueen's had a brake failure. And that's why his nose cone was bent, because his nose cone made heavy contact with the tyre barrier.
So, barrier's been repaired. Carts have been cleared. Driver has been checked. And I believe green flag should be going out this time.
Shortly. So, will Hunter act as a rear gunner for Harrison Collins to help Collins get in the top 30 in points? Collins started this afternoon 42nd. Let's see. Light flag goes green. Now we're back in racing. 90 seconds plus a lap to go. Single file through the Bruno Ferrari S's. You can see Lowther and Higgins trying to pull away. There's Collins in third. And no, Hunter doesn't dive up the inside. Gilbert, Matty Hingley, Will Ellsworth, Thomas Fleming, they're all there behind Hunter. There's Theo McCurris looking to the inside of number 6, Will Ellsworth. And Ryan Willis, and that's Jamie Perilli in the number 40 Project 1 kart, also in that group. Luke Knott's going to be breathing a sigh of relief because he had that crash earlier on. And out the barriers, that is Nicole Sutherland out the barrier. Oh, and look at that, the disappointment. That is going to make sure that Nicole Sutherland is going to be in the pre-final, the repechage tomorrow. She's going to be in the repechage tomorrow for sure now, Nicole Sutherland, and that was a golden opportunity where she's trying to drag her kart back on the track. She's going to try and get back in that kart just in case some other drivers retire in front of her. But you can see, Hunter has passed Harrison Collins. Hunter and Gilbert have got past Harrison Collins. Thomas Fleming gets himself a 5-second penalty. That could be significant because at the moment Thomas Fleming is due to start the pre-final from second place in the number 72 kart.
Well, Fleming's currently in P8 at the moment, and a 5-second time penalty would put him roughly about 18th, 20th place.
Not helped at all by the fact we've just had a Battenberg flag situation.
Yep.
Harrison Collins, there he is, white nose cone, light blue race suit. He's battling to try and get himself into the top 30. Lowther still leads from Higgins. Gilbert is now third. Hunter is fourth, and Collins holding on to fifth position. And there's a change to lead. Matthew Higgins in kart number 5 moves into P1 rather, sorry.
There we go. But timer strike 0 then. Out of the final corner. Last time around they saw a green flag to restart the race. Now they're seeing the last lap to end the race. Here we go then. On to that final lap now. And Higgins looking pretty comfortable there. But it is under a slight pressure from James Lowther.
Slight?
Slight. Just a slight bit of pressure.
Call a go-kart in 2 inches off your ear roll. Slight, then that's fair enough. That's slight.
Hey, this is every day in the office. Another day in the office for Matthew Higgins.
Yes, of course it is. And around the corner, around the first hairpin, they're missing the apex a little bit. There, checks over his shoulder. And Lowther looks to the inside, but Gilbert, there's the diamond of Darai up the inside. Lewis Gilbert into P2.
More chopping and changing in the background.
And I think that was Harrison Collins losing a couple of positions. Well, every position is a point added to your tally. And you want to keep your points tally to an absolute minimum in the heat. The checkered flag is about to come out this time around. It's going to be Matthew Higgins, Lewis Gilbert, James Lowther. 3 of the top 7 in last year's British Championships, with Kai Hunter, last year's runner-up, in 4th place. Great result there for Matthew Higgins, Lewis Gilbert, and Kai Hunter. That result moves Kai Hunter unofficially 4th on the grid. Guy Cunnington, I believe, will start from pole position. Thomas Fleming, that penalty is going to push him down the order. Callum Bradshaw wasn't in that race, but he's in contention for a top 3 start in the pre-final. Now, Thomas Fleming, on track, Anthony, where did he finish? With added a 5-second penalty, what does that do to him?
It puts him P14.
Ooh. P14. So, unofficially, well, add 14 points to that. That is going to drop 36, 40. That's going to drop Fleming down to the 3rd row at least.
Yeah.
There is a look at the results on your screen. 2 races to go, and someone's smoking.
Oh yeah,
that is the
looks
number 33 kart of Jack Lilly, who is got a rear bumper foul in the rear tyre. Now,
looks to be that, yes.
Let's have a little look there.
Well, he's got to be careful because that's the same tyre he's got to use over this weekend.
If the tyre is damaged, you can get a new one.
Okay,
If the scrutineers think if the tyre is dangerous and damaged, the scrutineers will permit you to use another one. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let me explain this. So the steward's room is beyond that door. So the door to the left, the window to the left of the screen there, that is our commentary box window. Outside there, you see Anthony waving, and there is the list of people that have to go have an appointment with the stewards. Now, you can see the Argenti team down below there, but you've got lots of people there waiting for an appointment with the stewards to discuss some of the racing that we've seen this afternoon. 2 races to go, and the next one will be Junior Rotax.
I think you've gone a bit early with your sting, Henry.
No, I was hoping you would take over, Anthony, because I need to blow my nose.
Well,
which everybody needs to know that fact, but now because you didn't come in, Anthony, and tell me there,
absolutely fine.
Tell the people.
Absolutely
right,
fine.
Excuse me.
But the last thing you should do is blow your nose with the microphone live, Henry, which you're not going to do. You have left the room, which is good to see. But there's a look at everyone going through. There is Gabe Fairbrother just getting his cart out of the way there. And no, it was Matty Hingley for the getting his cart out of the way. So the Tully team there. There's Mr. Aaron Walker. Aaron's had a good old day so far. He's had a good old weekend so far. He's done well in the points in both of the classes he's racing in, Rotax and X30. But everyone just getting themselves primed and ready. It's been a long old day. It's been a long old weekend for a lot of people. Myself, I've been at the circuit since Wednesday, and a lot of these drivers have been here since Thursday. So, of course, unofficial practice was on Thursday, and the first of the heats started. People watch. There's Mr. Jack Dex there, sporting a T-shirt that's way too small for him.
And his far better looking better half there is Mr. Marsh, Richard Marsh. But with his back to the camera there and his hands on his hips, is that Dan Holland? Is that double Rotax 177 Kartmasters champion Dan Holland? Matty Hunter, owner of Karting North East, sitting there. I can tell he's sitting there because he's got the same haircut as I have.
His is a bit more streamlined, though.
He's very streamlined, head in his hands. Oh no, they're doing me on the live stream. I can't believe it. I can't believe it.
Anyway, before he punches you in the face, next grid coming up next, Junior Rotax.
All right, then.
Right, for your punishment, Henry, do the grid.
Okay, are you ready, ladies and gentlemen, in double quick time? Here we go. Pole position, Sam Baker, and alongside Sam Baker on row number 1, Benny Chilton. Row 2, Fast Freddie Lloyd and Deacon Russell. Row 3, Chris Harris and Jack Cooper. Row 4, Ollie Goodyear and the Charmander, Ewan Charman. Archie Clark and Ollie Ward share row 5. Macaulay Bishop and O-Plate champion Ethan Jeff Hall go from row number 6. Neo Clark and Reg Hayward start from row 7. Harrison Crowther and Tyler Harris go from row number 8. Gracie Mitchell and Ted Bradbury go from row 9. Kaiser Ryman and Vinnie Phillips round out your top 20 on row number 10. Reece Lomax and Mikey Porter are next, followed by Brandon Carr and Blake Ticehurst. Gabe Fairbrother and James Robertson go from row number 13, followed by Oliver Sander, Jessica White, Harry the Lion Hannum, Alex Duncan, Stephen Duncan, Ludwig Beresford, Sam Longley, and your grid rounded out by driver number 10, representing Sam Pollock Racing, Charlie Hart. Boom.
Smashed it.
You're welcome.
Well done. No,
Right.
no. Don't listen to the disembodied voice in your head.
Someone asked me to sing Moana. Is that the film Moana? I haven't seen Moana. It's one of the very few Pixar films I haven't seen. I can sing Hosanna, sing Hosanna, sing Hosanna.
No, you'd sing microphone. Now, you're welcome, ladies and gentlemen. I've just saved you from Henry's singing. There we go.
Race number 45. Last chance. So, at the moment, let's have a look at the starting grid as things stand for the pre-final. Gustav Usakovs, Harry Linden, Adita Kulkarni, Spencer Browham would be the top 4, but that's going to change as soon as the drivers stop the past the start-finish line. Lights are out, we're off and racing. It's the number 31 of Sam Baker for Jack Dex Racing, leading them under the Bruno, through the Bruno Ferrari S's, under the bridge and out onto the banking. Fast Freddie Lloyd in second position goes through, and Freddie Lloyd up the inside into turn 4 for the lead, and at the back of the pack, one driver going off and almost taking out Baps About Britain proprietor Chris Simpson, our cameraman. But
yes.
Luckily, Chris has got some very firm baps and was able to move out of the way cleanly.
Yes, indeed. I think our director is currently chatting with him on the microphone, probably going, "Oh, no, absolutely skinned the leaf out of me, that did."
Yeah. Yes, indeed. Someone asking, where are the Tillotons back in Ireland? they're not here. The Tillotson T4 class don't compete at Kartmasters. And right, the rest of the field coming out of the... Now we've got yellow flags waving down at the Mike Wilson complex. It's a very, very angry looking field here in the mid-section. Drivers desperate, trying to get up the order at the end of lap number 1. There is your leader. It's number 17, Freddie Lloyd. Sam Baker second, Benny Chilton is third, and Jack Cooper is there in 4th position. And we've got reports coming in that Chris Harris has got a loose radiator. So this is Chris Harris's first year as a junior, even though it's his last year as a junior. So he's only just started karting, really. Probably the least experienced driver of anybody here, and his radiator is about to fall off. There's a move. The number 77, Jack Cooper for Thule Motorsport, moves into P3. So, updated starting positions for the pre-final as things stand. Could we see them on our screens? It makes a very, very interesting reading.
Yes, it does. 6 minutes to go then, and there's a look at the intermediate classifications then. So Bradbury.
Yeah, Ted Bradbury, he's got 19 points. He started this race in 18th position in kart number 53. He's already up into 11th place. Gustav Usakovs is not drawn in this race. He is there in second. Brandon Carr is be third, and Harry Linden will be fourth. Ethan Jeff Hall and Gabe Fairbrother would round out row 3. Azita Kulkarni and Ewan Charman would start from row number 4. It's all about that man there on your screen, Ted Bradbury. If he loses ground, then if he loses 4 positions, he hands Usakov's pole position. Brandon Carr, where is the number 30 car of Brandon Carr? He is 17th at the moment. But every position that Brandon Carr picks up, his points tally decreases by 1, and he moves into contention, as would Ethan Jeff Hall. But I think it's about Bradbury, Usakovs and Carr. But Usakovs can only watch from the sidelines. Just checking the number 89 kart. No, he's not in this race. So Usakovs, he's on 23 points. That driver there, Ted Bradbury, number 53. And number 30 kart, the KR Sport number 30 of Brandon Carr, currently in 15th position. They're the 2 drivers that could make a difference to whether Gustav Usakovs starts first, second or third.
Yes, indeed. So let's find out what will happen at the end of this race. 4.5 minutes plus that 1 lap to go down the hill. Reese Lomax with the fastest lap of the race. Currently in 18th place is down the inside here for the race lead. No, for second place, I should say. Archie Clark getting a move. Jack Cooper also coming through as well. Trying to go down the inside is Jack, and forcing Sam Baker wide, and one of the karts going very defensive there. Looked like one of the Evolution karts there going defensive. Potentially Benny Chilton or Ollie Goodyear out there. So still plenty of action all the way through this field as they go round. But like we say, with those point standings, of course, a lot of these races, and again, we've talked about the different style of heats that we've got going this year. Of course, it has made it so competitive, hasn't it, going into the pre-finals tomorrow, hasn't it?
It has indeed, but if you look at the current... OK, Bradbury, Usakovs, Carr, Linden, Jeff Hall, Fairbrother, Kulkarni, Phillips and Charman, the top 9. Harry the Lion Hannam would currently start 10th. You've still got the majority of the favourites have still managed to find a way, no matter what the format, to stick it near the front of the grid when it matters most. That's the idea. If you're that good, then you'll get from the back to the front without having penalties, without there. There's Ollie Goodyear, the number 55 privateer driver, being passed by Brandon Carr and the number 11 of Matty Hingley.
Bit wide out of hairpin 2 there.
Now we'll have an update. Maybe at the end of this lap we'll have a little update of the grid, because it was Bradbury, Usakovs. Ted Bradbury is still 10th. There he is on your screens, being chased hard by, it's now being chased hard by the O plate of Ethan Jeff Hall. Brandon Carr has gained a couple of places. He's up to 12th, and now Brandon Carr, because he's gained those places, he's passed Gustav Usakovs in the provisional starting lineup for the pre-final. Well, Bradbury is in 10th place. Brandon Carr is 12th. If Brandon Carr finishes, he needs to finish, well, there needs to be a 4-place switch around between Bradbury and Carr. If Bradbury loses 2 places and Carr gains 2 places, they're tied on points. And it would go down to which driver of those 2 qualified quicker, and the answer would be Bradbury.
Yeah.
The time qualifying is the tiebreaker. Bradbury qualified 4th yesterday.
Oh dear, 3
and
karts there at
is Sam
hairpin 2.
Longley in the number 23, the number 21 MLC kart of Jamie Robertson, and that's the number 33 of Ollie Ward. And they're all getting up out of their karts.
So.
And walking away. Robertson's getting up and out of his kart and walking away. The other 2 drivers carry on.
Yeah, Ollie Ward driving off, and the 23 of Sam Longley also driving off. One driver up and out of the kart. That kart 2 heavily damaged to continue.
And there's Vinnie Phillips making a move, passing pole sitter Sam Baker. The number 38 kart next in line, Benny Chilton. Benny Chilton, again, a driver, you know, Tony Kart chassis. He's had a decent Kartmaster so far as Benny Chilton. I'm trying to see where he is. He's down in 40th in the points at the start of. So he's maybe not so decent, but he's had flashes of quality as Benny, but hasn't been able to put it together quite fully yet. And there is Longley in the pits, along with number 99 of Harris. See the number 38 kart. That was Benny Chilton, and he's currently, well, this is his best result, it's his best race performance by far at the moment, running in 5th position. He's got the number 77 kart of Jack Cooper right behind him. I'm just going to see where Cooper is. Cooper is 26 in the points at the minute. Harry the Lion had a win earlier on, just sets a new fastest lap of the race. There's a change up at the front, and that's a change for lead, as number 44, Archie Clark, goes past Freddie Lloyd in kart number 17, and Fast Freddie slots into 2nd position. Archie Clark takes the lead to the Sam Pollock team. Neo Clark is in 3rd place. Phillips is 4th, Baker 5th, Cooper 6th, then Chilton 7th, the Charman is 8th, then Bradbury 9th, Fairbrother 10th, and Carr 11th. So Bradbury still potentially provisionally on pole for the pre-final. Oh, Brandon Carr getting a 5-second penalty. That pretty much seals the deal for Ted Bradbury in terms of who starts the pre-final from pole, and I think it pretty much means that Gustav Usakovs will start on the outside of the front row for the pre-final.
That is a
Freddie
disaster.
Lloyd on the outside. No, doesn't work, but a change for 3rd place behind us. Vinnie Phillips was diving up the inside to try and get around Neil Clark, but no, Neil Clark fights back. Archie Clark, no relation, leads the field into the Fullerton S's with Freddie Lloyd behind. Then it's the number 5 kart of Neo Clark. Phillips is 4th.
Yeah, this is good
This
stuff.
is the last lap.
Yeah.
The checker flag is waiting, Anthony.
These 2 drivers are battling fiercely, and the 2 drivers behind also fiercely, as Vinnie Phillips has got down the inside of Neo Clark into the last section. No change for the top 2, though, as they come out of the final corner. Well, it is a change for the top 2 because, Freddie Lloyd had taken it. So Freddie Lloyd, the 17, did take the checker flag then from Archie Clark. Vinnie Phillips takes 3rd place from Neo Clark from Sam Baker. Jack Cooper crosses in 6th, and there's a look at the intermediate classification then.
Brandon Carr, 5-second penalty.
Let's work that out.
On the road, he finished 10th. You work that out. I will put Remy Gilbert's selection in.
That would put him 24th, 25th place for Brandon Carr.
Which not on the front row of the grid.
Very much not, no. So, add another one to that. 26 points. And, that would put him 46 points in total. Starting about 8th place for the pre-final tomorrow. So he doesn't end up in the repechage, but he does end up quite far down in the standings for the pre-final. There is a look at the karts coming into the pit lane then. There is the 44 of Archie Clark just coming off the weigh scales there. All is good. He'll head into scrutineering. I can see out the window the recovering kart of the number 21. I believe it's the 21 that I can see out there. Double check. Of James Robertson, the MLC driver, who is up walking away, and the kart being collected, and Jamie Rogers, who's out there collecting it.
Yes, and Rebecca Lloyd on the chat saying, well done, Freds. Mum wishing Freds well done. We're going to have a little wander around there. Some of the people there. There's a happy Archie Clark as we look outside. Right, so we're deleting a load of messages off there because there's a bunch of idiots in the live chat. So we're going to have one more race on the track. There's some people watching to the Argenti team there. There's Kenzo Craigie in the grey T-shirt having a chat with Ron Meadows in the blue T-shirt. Dan Hart next to Ron Meadows and Danny Sweeney with the blonde hair.
There.
That's Sam Hawthorne.
Yeah, with his funky hair.
That is
an excellent do there, Sam.
For the Argenti team. Now, behind them, there's people with X on their T-shirts. That's a part of the... We got there, the Fusion... No, there's Chris Rogers. Chris Rogers... Is that Chris Rogers having a sneaky beverage? It is Chris Rogers having a sneaky beverage. He gives it to his teammate, though, so that he can carry on working. So we got one more race, ladies and gentlemen, to get your predictions for Kartmasters in. We need all 7 winners in one post. At the end of this race, the competition closes, and that will be it. And Alfie Garford, you're not behaving like a junior TKM British champion should, so be quiet in the chat.
It's Garfield, actually.
No, it's not. It's Garford. And his dad, Simon, I'll tell him, behave yourself, and the rest of you. This is not Twitch, this is Kartmasters, whatever Twitch is.
There is Jamie Rogers recovering V21 kart.
Apparently, we went. So as you saw in the Paddock show we saw last night, we did stop MLC Motorsport from getting to the pub in time for happy hour.
We did.
And Alpha Live owe MLC Motorsport £137.50 because they had to pay extra for their drinks after we stopped them. Jamie was asking what address at Wilton Mill he should send the invoice to Alpha Live. Your apology accepted, Alfie. Get your picks in for the predictions. Right. Last race number 46, the 46th and final heat race of Kartmasters 2022. Anthony Jordan, tell us what it is and give us a sting.
Senior X30, sting please.
Thank you.
Honestly, Henry, mad as a box of frogs.
Well, I shall tell you what, I shall give you a grid. Pole position, Harley Keeble, the 2019 British Cadet champion. Alongside him, France's Evan Giltaire, third in this year's European Karting Championship. Oscar Joyce and Bart Harrison. Bart, the current championship leader in the British Senior Mexican Championship, goes from row 2. 2016 Minimax GP plate winner Jamie Dave from the United Arab Emirates and current GP plate holder Harry Platten go from row 3. Ruben Byrne and Lee Whittingham are on row 4. Chris Bingham and Caden McQueen row 5. Harvey Ryby and Oliver Green all row 6. Alvis Rodella and Kyan Gohill row 7. Kalai Atkins and Thomas Fleming row 8. Rory Cuff and Jude Furtenhau row number 9. Brad Pennell and Alessandro Saranetti row 10. Matthew Higgins and Marcus Litherwood row 11. Callum Bradshaw and Oliver Greetham row 12. Row 13 is Kai Hunter, then JP Slater and Lucas Ellingham, Aaron Walker and Joe Fowler, and Oren England round out your field. Let's have a look at the current situation in the points. At the start of this afternoon, we had...
Have you got the senior access?
This is awkward.
There it is.
Callum Bradshaw was leading the points at the start of the afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. So, the 21 kart, Harley Keeble, ready for the MDL racing team, Mark Litchfield team, back in the UK for the first time. Factory Birrell ART driver out in Europe. Here we go, lights are out, we're off and racing for the 46th and final time on Saturday.
Yes, indeed, good start there. Also, I think we just saw Kalai Atkins there, the kart not getting away well and falling to the back of the grid. So, disaster for Kalai Atkins there. Oh, and 2 karts off. One of them, Marcus Littlewood. The other one, I think, was a 15. Was that Aaron Walker? It was indeed Strawberry Racing's Aaron Walker. The man who's doing so well in the point standing in both categories at the back of this grid. 1 kart 4 wide at the back of the grid now here, going into hairpin 2. More chopping changing at the front, but Harrison defensive to the inside there, as well as one of the premium karting, Oscar Joyce, I think, in the 195 going on the offensive into the Fullerton S's, round into the Mike Wilson complex for the first time. Yeah, Marcus Littlewood going very slowly out there. There's Caden McQueen. Hopefully all is well with this kart in this race. Out of the final corner, across the start-finish line.
But again, as a driver, Caden McQueen, he's just like been eliminated from races.
Yeah, it's Calais Atkins.
Yeah, Calais Atkins. But Caden McQueen, he's just had a brake failure in a kart.
Yeah.
As a driver, you've got to get back into a kart and think, okay, the last time I pressed the brake pedal,
Nothing
it failed.
happened. Yeah.
Different kart, you've got to shake that off completely. Calais Atkins. Calais Atkins out for the race. It's not been a great Kartmasters for Calais. Started this afternoon, 17th. Now, Bradshaw and Giltaire at the moment have the front row of the grid. Evan Giltaire, British karting debut for the Argenti Motorsport team in kart number 28. Looking there. So, yeah, third in this year's CIK European Karting Championships. Making his Kartmasters debut. No French driver has won Kartmasters before. And, Bart Harrison, who maybe would have raced... No, Bart Harrison didn't race against Evan Giltaire in the CIK FIA Academy 2 years ago. But he's thinking to himself, I'm leading the British Championship, and I am going to try, I'm going to make sure I'm no pushover.
Oh, and it's half a spin off the top of the bridge. Sorry, Henry. One of the karts there coming down now. It still kept it going, but was completely sideways. I wonder if we could see a replay of that coming off the bridge, just to try and see who that was as the 195 of Oscar Joyce gets squeezed off the track there at a hairpin number 2. But yes, there was a kart completely sideways there, and I thought it was going to be a full rotation off the bridge, which would have been a tricky spot. Right, here it is now as they come through, so keep a close eye here. Couldn't quite see, could you? Couldn't quite see the number as they were going over, but you could just see how much sideways they got there. Back with the live action now, and Bart Harrison still there. Oh, and there, the 34 in the barrier.
Oh, that's Lee Whittingham. That's
Lee Whittingham, and he
one
is
of our TKM Extreme drivers. Again, Marshall with him straight away, instantly.
Looking to be in a bit of discomfort, but like we say, Marshall's are on scene within seconds, and the Battenberg flag has come out, so the race has been neutralised. So all the drivers will have to slow down, and I can just see off camera shot there, Calais Atkins walking off the track. His wagon goeth no further. Mechanical gremlins for the young driver. So race neutralised for the time being. Driver in the wall, Lee Whittingham. Number 34 in the Mike Wilson complex.
Okay, just
an update as soon as we can.
Yeah,
go on.
Thank you, Barry Nagelvoort. Steve King, we had your predictions yesterday, but thank you again. And Barry Nagelvoort there. So we've got red flags out. So the last race of the day. Right, time check. We have 4 minutes of the race remaining, plus a lap. It's the last race of the day. Obviously, the medical team want to get to Lee Whittingham. We haven't got a replay of the accident, but he's gone nose first into the barrier. Now, I'm sure Lee's family are here, the Classic Motorsport team, but we'll obviously allow the marshals to tend to the issue. We don't know what the exact situation with the restart will be. We will find out. Drivers already going back to the Paddock, going back to, the dummy grid area, and that was possibly because we're going to have an ambulance coming out on circuit. There will be a restart. Okay. I imagine it might be, we've done more than 25% of the race distance. We haven't done 75% of the race distance. So I'd imagine we will line the karts up in the order in which they completed the last full lap before the red flag.
Yes.
We will then do a single file restart, 1 lap, and they will take the start with the remaining time remaining, which is 4 minutes.
4 minutes.
Plus
4
a lap
plus
to go.
lap.
When they take the restart, they'll have to do 1 lap. And there's the Dan Holland team chatting too. We've got one of the Carter brothers there. We've got Sean Carter, we've got Jonathan Paler, we've got Danny Porter. Oh, there's Mr. Andy Potter chatting to Ollie Greenall. DP there. So I said to DP, I'll get him on camera. He said he's back. This is one-off kart race meeting return. There's David Higgins in between Andy Potter and Joe Porter. There's Paler. Now, Paler with the blonde hair there, I'm assuming they're Ray-Bans. Because he is an international kart mechanic. Oakley's of Club Mechanics, as you know, Anthony Ray-Bans of the Internationals. There's Sean Carter next to him.
What's wrong with my Oakleys? They're lovely.
I'm not saying your Oakleys, but you're not a kart mechanic. The rules are, if you want to be an international kart mechanic, you've got to have the Ray-Bans. Right left of your screen there, talking to Bradley Pennell with a pint in his hand. That's Stephen Lammy, and I think he's obviously done his job
done for the day, yeah.
Mechanicking-wise. Yep. Right, I bolted the kart together. There's David Cuff, who's having a chat with Rory Cuff. And we saw David and Rory on the Thursday night Paddock show, and Rory was saying, well, my dad's always reminding me I'm not as quick as him. So he's probably sitting there going, now, Rory, you're doing all right there in this race. You're up to 18th position, but I would have been 15th. Yeah. There's Jamie Day, 2016 Minimax champion. A big hi to his dad, Kevin Day.
Air Force One.
Here is Air Force One for the VMR Restart team. And again, you can see the Team Trent Rally Kart Club, the marshalling team there in orange. A big thank you. So we have seen a lot of incidents today. It has been Kartmasters, and so there has been, incidents. But every single time, the marshals have been more than up to the task. I will put Hayden Gray's predictions in, and let's have a look.
You write those down, Henry. Yeah, you get them in now. Of course, like we're saying, if you have just joined us, this is the final race of the day for day 2 of Kartmasters, Senior X30 race 46 of the meeting. We are under red flag conditions at the moment.
I will say something though, that for the predictions, if we don't have the race restarted for whatever reason, then now it's your last chance. Now is your last chance. At the end of this race you're watching, that's it. The predictions are over. You cannot have put your selections in. You've got to put in the live chat now. Last chance. Very last chance.
So you can just see there, Ian Rogers on the start-finish line. I believe he's with Nigel Edwards there, off the top of my head. No, I don't think it was Nigel Edwards he was having a chat with. But second ambulance making its way to the scene there. That would just be for some initial support. Obviously, we do wish all the best to Lee Whittingham, then hoping he is okay. I saw Ashley Klassen heading out there as well, so see Ashley, a big member of the
Klassen Motorsport team. Yeah. Who was saying about Motorsport Magpie, our moderator, can't remember, it was Macaulay Bishop, British Championship as a privateer, and Alfie Garford correctly answered the question. He was with Paul Munn Racing when he won the British Championship. There we go, that's a question answered. Alfie's trying to get back in my good books.
Yes.
You're right there, Alfie. You're okay. You're all right. Don't worry about that, son. We'll see you at the next British round of the championship. There's Callum Bradshaw wandering off there to chat with his mechanic to see what's going on. Probably just give him an update on the handling of the kart. And got a bit of an emergency in the commentary box, Anthony.
You've run out of iron brew.
I'm on my last one. Brought 8, had another 6 for the Gilberts. That was a long time ago.
But, well, that's a disaster. Whatever shall we do? Oh, no. Never mind. Well, as you can see, like you say, ladies and gents are just joining us. If we do get a restart today, it will be 4 minutes plus 1 lap. If we don't, it will be the end of play today. But something tells me that we are, because I think we're seeing some reshuffling of some karts happening there. So we can see just off to the left-hand side there, you can see Bart Harrison now pushing his number 77 just off to the left-hand side of the screen. So pushing him all the way to the line. So you can just see there, you can see Dan Ashton having a quick chat with one of the other stewards there with Evan Gilter, number 28. So Evan being pushed up now. So looking like they are re-gridding the drivers then here. You can see Harry Platten being pushed into 3rd place. And that's Harley Keeble now in the 21 being pushed up now. So yeah, drivers are being re-gridded. There's Chris Walker, carpix.net, just in the middle of it. Obviously a prime opportunity for some photos. And there is Keeble and Platten having a brief conversation, just probably plotting what they're going to be doing in this next 4-minute sprint session. So you send it down the inside, I'll follow, and then we'll come first and second. Yeah, agreed. Cool. There you go. That's what they said. Promise. So, rest of the field going through. So, remind ourselves of the intermediate classifications then. At the beginning of, after the lunch break, it was Callum Bradshaw who was leading on the points for where they will be starting for the pre-final tomorrow. 4 points for that one. Drivers who are in danger of heading to the rep charge, of course. Jake Almasawi, who's obviously not here with his injuries. He is watching the live stream from hospital at the moment, and we do wish him well. Hopefully you're still watching, Jake, and you've not fallen asleep yet. I know we can be boring. Alessandro Serenetti, that's another driver who is in danger, currently in the rep charge as well. Obviously, this may be not fully up to date because we have had heats between now and then, so these might be slightly different now, so I do apologise if I do get anything wrong. But these were the last reports that we had. Jamie Day also potentially in the rep charge with Reece Newburn, Kean Gohill, JP Sleater, Charlie Lamb, Christopher Bingham, Sam Lewis, Ruben Byrne and Lee Whittingham, of course, but Lee, the current driver who is involved with the red flag incident at the final corner. But the Strawberry Racing team, I have to say, they have had a good Kartmasters this year. They have worked well as a team, and Bradshaw doing a good job with the updated points. 19 points from Ollie Greenall with his 28. Evan Gilter currently third in the intermediate classification with 30 points, and like Henry was saying, not had a Frenchman win a GP plate at Kartmasters, and the potential of getting our first, it's well, quite high, isn't it?
He's got the tools, he's got the talent, but the problem is, though, he's got 40 other drivers that all would like very much to stop him. Let's have a little look. Oh, no. Unbelievable. Can't believe it, Anthony. Can't believe it.
You lost 2-1, didn't you?
Cardiff City lost today.
Never mind.
Oh.
Don't care. None of us are here for football. We're here for racing.
Izzy Hall saying good luck to Oscar Joyce. Leading saying no Praga karts here this weekend. No, there's not a single Praga car here. Emma Barrett saying congratulations. Henry and Anthony, great on commentary. Well, thank you. Marshall's crew reacting well, excellent skills. Yes, I agree on the marshalling and the crew here. Commentary, fair to middling.
The only Praga kart that we have that I think races Monday Junior Canini.
Is that here racing?
Junior X30, isn't
yes,
it?
It is. Now is this a pied wagtail again?
I think it is.
On our screens?
It's exactly the same. Yes.
Yes. Is it the same?
Well, it's probably not the same one, but it looks like the same type of
How
bird.
do you know it's not the same one?
It's called Steve.
That's called Steve.
Oh,
hello.
It's
that looks
yellow.
like a female pied wagtail. Are we going to see the famous pied wagtail mating dance here live on the stream? Now, with the yellow nose, she's a female. Oh, she's putting her neck out there, showing that. Yep. Look at me. Got a big neck. My head's in the air.
For the visuals, for everyone wondering, Henry is doing the dance
my beak
in
around.
the commentary box as well.
I'm going to move my beak around, and then the grey-tailed male pied wagtail. Oh, there's two of them. Uh-oh. There's competition. There's two grey-tailed male pied wagtails out on the... Which part of the circuit is it? I think that is down by the old Turn 1 section, on the outside of the old Turn 1 section.
I've lost control, ladies and gents, I apologise.
He's got white eyes, and he's having a look around. He's spotted the female. He's spotted the female pied wagtail. And there's another one's coming there. He's wagging his tail in the air. He's like up and down. Oh dear. We're going to look around the female. She's nowhere to be seen, and there's a chase. There's a chase. Right. So there's 4 male pied wagtails and 1 poor female pied wagtail. Why? She might be. We call her a poor female pied. She's a lucky female pied wagtail.
Stop.
Who knows? I mean, I don't know what the dating rituals are in the world of pied wagtails. But I do know the female's yellow and the males are white and grey.
you need to lay off the sugar.
It's
really,
not, it's
really
not
do.
sugar, it's
It is
nature,
sugar.
Anthony.
It's not nature.
It's nature. There's the Dan Holland racing
Sugar.
team. They're talking about pied wagtails. There's none of them wagging their tails there. There's Dan Holland on the left. There's Jamie Dyser with the apron on the right. Carter in the middle. And then on there's 17 Carters, though. Down, they're all there. Jamie Dyser looking pretty much like a Euro mechanic, kart mechanic bingo. Earpiece in, radio on the back. He's got the team apron on. No sunglasses, though.
Snazzy hairdo. What
Nice hairdo.
What colour
Jamie,
are your trainers?
Jamie, what colour's your trainers? Show us your trainers, Jamie. If they're multicolour, if they're really, really bright trainers, show us your trainers. Oh, he's tutting. He's not playing the game. He's not playing the kart mechanic bingo game. Show us your trainers, Jamie. Not going to give up until you show us your trainers. You know me. Are they multicoloured trainers? If they are, show us your trainers. Oh, right, we got a break here. Everyone in the grandstand start chanting, Jamie, Jamie, Jamie. Show us your trainers, Jamie, Jamie, Jamie. Start chanting, Jamie, Jamie.
Sorry, everyone.
No, he's going to show us his trainers. Show us your trainers, Jamie. Show us your trainers, Jamie. We're waiting. There's a bit of a delay on the live stream in the paddock. He's got to show us his trainers. He's not playing the game, is he?
It's like commentating with a 6-year-old. It really is.
Hang on. Oh, he's going to look at his phone instead. Boo. No playing the game. Disappointing. And there's me giving a trivia question about Dan Holland as the only team boss in the paddock to successfully defend the Kartmaster title. And Dan can't even force his mechanic to show us his trainers. Now he's going to sit down instead. Oh.
Well, once again, you've scared someone off.
Ah, there's part of the Irish team here. CJ Bennett in the orange shirt there. They've noticed they're on the... There we are. Right, okay, now we got Jackson. We'll have some star jumps, please, guys. Star jumps, go on. No star jumps, but we're cheering and shouting. There we go. No star jumps? No, not even one?
There we go.
On camera. There we go. So the Audron Henry race team, there we are. The Audron Henry race team have come over from Ireland. They're all here. Thank you very much. And a big hello to everyone out in Watergrass Hills in Ireland, at Nuts Corner in Northern Ireland and stuff like that. There we go. Yeah, big thumbs up. Thank you, guys.
You got another prediction in.
Oh, there's T2. T2, arms out. Oof. 2 caps, T2, thumbs up. He's got his trainers on. He knows the score. Why has Andy Potter got a hoodie on? Why is Andy Potter wearing a hoodie? It's 157 degrees, Mr. Potter. Show us your guns. Go on, do a T2 and show us your guns. Come on, Potter. Come on, Potter. No, he's not playing either, but he's got a hoodie on. There's no need for a hoodie. Dearie me. But again, I've got to say...
Complaining, oh, it's cold.
It's not cold. I know that he's around the world mechanicking. And so Andy Potter there, with the hoodie on, he was Lando Norris's mechanic in karting all the way through Lando's career.
Yeah.
And Lando does say he's one of the most, significant people in his career growing up, all seriousness. He's saying he's not, but he really was, and that's Andy just being very sort of humble. But it's safe to say that Lando Norris had an awful lot of winning in kart racing, and that man there, just escaping the camera, did like this. Theo McCurris on the right, and who's his teammate there? Is that Sam Baker? On the left, was that Jude Fernyhough? It's the MS kart race suit. Theo, give us a wave. He can't hear. Oh, no, hang on. What's going on there? There we are. Oh, look, we're on the camera. Oh, no. Right, look cool. We've noticed ourselves on camera. Look cool. Don't chew the milk bottle. There we are. Smile. Oh, there we are. Trying to look cool. Girls might be watching. Look at that. Oh.
I feel like I can only apologise to the people at the circuit who can't see what we can see. Obviously, for the people on the live
you can,
chat.
and you can just visualise it. So we're watching this. Theo, delayed reaction. Give us a wave. And his MS teammate. So the mechanics atop the thing are All right then, here's the guilty trio. On the right, in the silly glasses, Mr. Gregory. He is one of the Uncle Tyrones. In the black T-shirt with the white logo on it, Jack Hobson. He is the leader of the Uncle Tyrone chat cult that fooled myself and Anthony, and then you've got the rest of them there. So the Tyrone banking is because of Jack Hobson there in the middle of your screen, the black T-shirt, and Henry Gregory with the £8 Amazon sunglasses.
So Glenn Guest asking, did the stream break a couple of hours ago? I can't see any race earlier. No, it's just YouTube needs time to upload it. So later today, when you go back to watch, you will probably only be able to see the last couple of hours or so. You'll have to give it a few hours after the stream has ended, and then it will upload the whole thing. It just takes time to render it and get it out there. So there has been no break in the stream. The whole stream will be uploaded. It will just be a little later in the day.
All right then, Harry the Lion with the bucket hat on. That's the Valentino Rossi bucket hat on in the grandstand there. Jack Dex once again watching there, and that's Bryony King just sitting below Jack Dex there. David Higgins, Matthew Higgins' parent, and that's Lissy Higgins. Lissy Higgins was a PR company, does she not?
Yes,
What's
Accelerate Media.
Accelerate Media, there we go. Thought you might remember that, Anthony. Out there, the drivers are back in their carts. I'm going to be quiet for once, and Jack Price, or whatever that name is there, is the last picks are in. Last picks are in. Last selections are in. You talk about the restart. Hopefully Whittingham is okay. He's been put in an ambulance, and he will get an update on his condition very shortly. And I will write down Jamax Price thing, and we've got another one from in a minute. Right.
So there is a shot of Bart Harrison. Karts fire up, and we're looking to get this race restarted. Now, of course, these karts will have cooled down quite significantly, so as you can imagine, quite a significant amount of steering checks are going to be required as they head off onto their formation lap. Of course, this will be restarted 4 minutes plus 1 lap. So tyres will be just cold. They'll get back up to temperature and get this racing underway. Obviously, starting under Battenberg, maybe 1 or 2 formation laps just to get everything good. But green flag is at the ready on the start gantry. Ryan, our start man.
Oh, majestic
Ryan.
Majestic Ryan, the flag man.
His man bun and beard with green flag waving.
Knows
second to none.
Knows no
second
bounds.
to none.
Yeah, second to none. 4 minutes to go, ladies and gentlemen. And the drivers come through the Bobby Game corner.
Evangel
Complex.
Yeah, Evangel there, the French driver. Are we going to see a French GP winner? We'll find out tomorrow. Right now, it's the final race of the day. Green flag's out. We're restarted here at PFI. Great start from the entire field. Single file through the Bruno Ferrari S's. Back to the Tyrone banking, and over the bridge they go. There's Platten, still there in P3, holding off.
Great move from Giltaire. Giltaire on the money, right from the word go, switch on. Able to get past Bart Harrison as they go through hairpin number 1. Here, Force 1 runs in 3rd place, and now can we go to the outside? And have Bart Harrison back to the inside.
Yeah, Platten follows 2.
Platten up into 2nd position, and the number 21 kart of Harley Keeble. Well, this is Harley's chance to maybe win a race. Bradshaw, Greenall, Giltaire is your current top 3 on the grid. And into the Mike Wilson complex. We've got 3 minutes to go. And there is the number 195 kart of Oscar Joyce for premium karting, trying to mix things up as well. But as they complete the first restarted lap, it is Harrison from Giltaire, Platten, Keeble, Joyce, Greenall, Jamie Day, Harvey Rybee, Bradley Pennell, and Tom Fleming in top 10.
So a good restart for this one. Less than 3 minutes to go then, plus that one additional lap. Harrison holding on to this one as they go through.
Louch, by the way.
Yes, yeah, thank you. Yeah, £2 there. I can do Kartmasters next year.
Well, you can commentate on Kartmasters next year.
Yeah.
Well, that's £2. That's your wages, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's my wages.
Well, yeah.
It's your wages. Yeah.
Hold on, you get paid?
Pound each.
Yeah.
Uh-oh,
there.
Karts off there. That is Alessandro Serenetti and Kai Hunter amongst the karts getting caught out there. The Mick Barrett Racing kart is the third of those. I think that's the number 36 kart of Alvis Rodella.
It is, yeah.
So an Italian, two Italians. And Kai Hunter, that was a northern Italian son, that was. And up at the front, so now we've got Keeble chasing down Harris at the front. Giltaire in third place, but Giltaire under behind, and there's more karts going off at the back of the picture here, coming off the final corner.
Oh, Cade McQueen's one of them.
And the number 25 kart of Callum Bradshaw is another one. Bradshaw, heavy damage there. McQueen's on top, was on top of Bradshaw.
Oh, one more.
Oh, there's more. That's Oscar Joyce off the top. And the car travelling very, very slowly down the hill. Luckily, the drivers. Well, that break seems to have got all the. I mean, I thought we were getting excited talking about Pied Wagtail. I mean, the drivers lost concentration. That's not good. This shows that the drivers at the front there. I mean, you saw the difference. Evan Giltaire was switched on right from the word go. Harley Keeble, factory barrel kart driver, switched on right from the word go. There are other drivers that their focus seemed to have gone, and that's where there's been several incidents.
Oh,
and there's another one off.
That's
Brian Gohill.
Oh, goodness me.
1 minute to go. Bart Harrison, the British Championship leader, leads Keeble, leads Giltaire, leads Platten, Fleming, Day, and Greenall.
We've lost nearly half of this grid in just the space of 3 minutes. There's less than a minute to go. 1 lap left. Evan Giltaire with the fastest lap, though, 57.890. They'll go down the hill. He's still there in P3 for the time being.
Well, there's yellow flags waving at several different points of the circuit. We've got one marshal trying to get a kart up on a barrier there. That's Kyle Gohills. There's another driver walking off at the exit of turn number 1 across the track.
So far, these top 3 very close as Harrison goes defensive into Bobby
Here
Game.
comes
And
Keeble.
then here comes Keeble. Oh, he tried to go down the inside. Couldn't quite do it, said Keeble. Platten's now close in as well. And, Byrne there with
Byrne.
Byrne with the technical flag.
So let's have a look at this, because of course this has been having a. So Callum Bradshaw, let's have a look at the virtual standings. It's now Aaron Walker who will start as they go into Tyrone's banking. 2, 4, 6 drivers all in a row. It'll be Walker, Greenall, Giltaire, Bradshaw. That incident has dropped him from pole position for the pre-final down to 4th. Lawrence will start 5th of the pre-final. Then it's Harrison, Ellingham, and Keeble. But that could all change. Harrison having to defend. The clock has struck 0. We go out of the first hairpin down towards the second hairpin. Harrison on the inside, Keeble on the outside. Here comes Evan Giltaire. Again, respectful racing between Keeble and Giltaire. Harrison has to defend. Here comes Platten, Fleming, and Jamie Day right there in 6th position. Oh, Keeble's up the inside. No. And here comes Giltaire. Giltaire, you couldn't fit a cigarette paper up the inside there, but Giltaire somehow managed to make his whole go-kart fit.
Yeah, that was good stuff from there. And now here comes Tom Fleming coming through, the number 3 seeded driver, now into P5 as they go over the start-finish line, but still leading the way. Bart Harrison on this final lap goes defensive into the Tyrone banking and then up over to the Litchfield Bridge. Giltaire trying to find a gap, and he does find a gap out of the Litchfield Bridge down the hill, but he can't make it work. Harrison holds on to the lead.
He did make it work, but he made contact and had the wherewithal to back off.
Yeah.
He backed off. Evan Giltaire backed off. Oh, my word. That is Jamie Day up over the back of Harry Platten. Harry Platten's got a problem.
Platten's exhaust has come off.
Exhaust has been knocked off. Oh, dear, no. Harry Platten, half a lap from home, and it's going to be Harley Keeble into 3rd place. Harrison still leads. It's Greenall up into 2nd place. Oliver Greenall is in P2. But at the end of the most chaotic 4 minutes of racing I've seen in a long time, Bart Harrison, one of the youngest drivers in this class, he keeps his head while everyone around him lost theirs and takes the win for Mick Barrett Racing.
Well, what a way to end day 2. What a way to end day 2.
that was, well, that was not the best. I mean, great racing at the front, but so many drivers there making silly little mistakes after that stoppage. I have to say, Harrison, Greenall, Keeble, Fleming, Day, Aaron Walker, top 6. Aaron Walker, with that 6th place finish, just unofficially has pole position for the pre-final tomorrow. Evan Giltaire finishes 8th behind Matthew Higgins. Look at that.
The clean-up job.
Karts everywhere. Joe Fowler finishes 13th. Rory Cup finishes 12th. Oliver Greetham. JP Slater comes home in 8th position. But I'm looking down there. We lost Kai Hunter finishes 19th. But we had how many retirements, Anthony?
About 10. 10, 11.
10, 11. That's do thing. Okay, well, ladies and gentlemen, we're watching Oliver Greenall come in. A huge thank you to you all here at the circuit. We have a paddock show that we're going to record this evening. There is one of the premium karting drivers. That was Oliver Joyce comes in. Now, we're going to be starting. Are we going to start in the main paddock by the big screen? I think
yeah, we'll start
and then we're going to go to the outer paddock tonight to have a little look, chat with people out there. Feel free to come along and be part of it. A huge thank you to everybody who has been watching. There is Kyan Gohill coming in. A huge thank you to everybody who's made your predictions. We have had 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 32. 34 of you have put your predictions in. Those predictions are now closed. We will tell you, myself, Chris McCarthy and Anthony Jones, we will reveal our predictions tomorrow morning, and then during the Grand Prix tomorrow, simple. Can you beat the experts' predictions? Thank you very much for joining us wherever you are in the world. We really appreciate your comments. We really appreciate your support. To the marshals and medics and staff here at Trent Valley Kart Club, a huge thank you and well done. It's been a very long day, a very busy day, busier than we would normally like to see. That's Kartmasters, however. We will see you all on behalf of Anthony Jordan, myself, everyone at Alpha Live. We'll see you at 10 a.m. No. We will see you.
Check the schedule.
At just before 10 a.m., 10 minutes before 10 a.m. tomorrow morning for the final day. The final day of the big one, the 2022 Motorsport UK Kartmasters British Kart Grand Prix.